Hey. Greetings from the illegal Reestreamery. Once more, Shub at the helm for another night of laughing at the guy. Tonight he's playing CVS 2, which means, well, he's had a day if you guys haven't been paying attention. Excuse me for that pause. And excuse me for running a little bit behind schedule, as first time I've ever had the error where I've set up all the stuff on the stream, went into OBS, hit start streaming, and then go live, and then YouTube control room come up and say live streaming is not available at the moment. So that took a little while to cycle. That was not cool. But okay, but talking about and laughing at the guy. Well, we got ourselves a good go of it earlier today as the guy went on a fairly epic crash out in which, well, the other way to really capture the whole thing is to endure it and not endure it, but to see it, to fully embrace it. And well, Snorthogen does have it. DSP crashes out on Nintendo because he didn't hit the goal last night. Yep.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
We've got an
okay, and yep, crashed out on Nintendo because he didn't hit the goal last night. 52 minutes. It was basically, I mean, he had a solid hour coping session about how Donkey Kong Bananza is a failing of and failure by Nintendo. Failing of and failure by Nintendo. And yeah, I don't have any idea how much we're gonna get through this, because I saw this. I got the privilege of seeing this live, and it was woo. It is insanity. It is insanity. And then this whole hour rant was provoked by not hitting the goal last night, and then he didn't hit the goal again today. So he is gonna be hopefully a salty little piggy, because he's coming up on the hat trick, and he needs that money. He really does.
interesting lineup of stuff that's going on. Ongoing games like Death Stranding 2, interesting throwback playthroughs like GTA 4 now with mods on PC, making it look like a different game, and of course, the premiere yesterday of Donkey Kong Bonanza on the Switch 2. And so, I like the fact that we have so much variety, okay? But, being that the Switch 2 was so hyped when it came out back in June, and the fact that the console only had one game.
But also, greatest launch in history by number of consoles moved. And the ease with which it has been possible to get a Switch 2 at launch has been, I mean, unless you needed it day one for some reason, my understanding is it's been piss easy to get a Switch 2. So yeah, all of these things should be considerations in Dave's mind, and they will not be.
That's right. It really only had one game. Sorry, but that's just the truth. It didn't have a great launch lineup. It had Mario Kart World. Every other game that came out for Switch 2 was already available on another platform and was just a port. So,
yeah, but Dave, that doesn't make it any less impressive what they did with Cyberpunk. They managed to get all of Cyberpunk onto a single, what would you call it? A cartridge. I mean, the little memory card for Switch. We managed to get all of Cyberpunk out of it. That's no mean technical achievement. But no. There was absolutely nothing impressive at launch except the first-party Nintendo game, which he hates.
With that being said, the last month and a half have been interesting, as people have played a lot of Mario Kart and gotten to the conclusion that it's just not that good. If you actually take a look at the online multiplayer community, they're not too happy with the game. They basically feel like the game is just a gimmick of who can swap around items to basically come from last place to first at the last moment every race, that the actual skill of the driver doesn't really matter. It's more about item use, which is really sad. And
Dave, Mario Kart has always been that way. Also, driver skill has always mattered. It's not Assetto Corsa. It's not GT7. It's a game where the chaos is part of the fun.
Sadly, with Mario Kart World, it's just not a lot of content. You know, it's 3 hours of content, and you've seen the entirety of the game, including the unlockable secret stages. The online matchmaking is not very good. The online circuits don't exist. I mean, I keep going on and on. So with all of
and yet you don't mention anything in the open world, with literally hundreds of tasks to do in the open world. None of that counts as content, apparently. None of it counts as content.
criticisms of Mario Kart World, people have been fiending for another reason to play their Switch 2s, especially because everyone spent almost $500 on this thing just a little over a month ago. So they want.
I know it's a meme that whenever Dave talks about how everyone is doing something, he's really just talking about himself. But this is pretty. I mean, this is pretty dramatic in how clear cut it is, even for the guy, when he's saying, "Well, everyone wanted it. It's him. He's the one who's trying to desperately justify owning a Switch 2 and needing another first-party Nintendo title to do it." Because if any of the ports, if he liked any of the ports, he would be over there having fun with them. But because he would be raving about the technical accomplishment of getting all of Cyberpunk onto a single Switch 2 memory card. But he hated Cyberpunk. So he has no interest in that, which is, we are very firmly in the that's a you problem, Dave territory. You know, that is a Philip Burnell problem and the problem of no one else on planet Earth other than him.
Feel like the investment was worth it. And so, yesterday, Donkey Kong Bananza released. I've already made an entire dedicated video about this game, okay? But rather than go through in painstaking detail all of the stuff that I said in that video, what I
also painstaking. We have a new malapropism for the board, which we don't actually have, but Steve the Dead does in painstaking. Presumably, painstaking is where he decides that he because he is a greedy little piggy, he wants your pain too, which is kind of funny because he probably caused your pain in the first place.
Today's, I just want to kind of summarize quickly some of the points I made, and now that I've slept on it, I think that maybe my opinions have changed a little bit. And to give you a little
this was
here,
the first sign we were in for a
I just
trip
want to know what
today.
happened to Nintendo. Really, I can think back to a time when, at any given moment, Nintendo would come out with one of their first-party titles, and it would be jaw-dropping. Oh my goodness, the graphics, the gameplay, riveting stuff, original concepts, things that would be like first-time experiences that would knock your socks right off, and you'd be like, wow, this is a memorable moment. Now, not every game on a Nintendo console was like that. A lot of times, it's a lot of third-party shovelware that really is what's shoved out. But whenever it was a first-party game, you kind of knew that's the studio that I could rely on to, I'm going to go spend my hard-earned money, and I'm going to get a very unique experience. Now,
Dave, that is still what Nintendo is. For better or worse, Nintendo has perfected a business model of delivering games of such caliber and quality that they can get people to still justify buying entire consoles to experience them. No one else is in that game anymore. No one. I mean, people who were its competitors in that realm have one by one just decided it is better to be a publisher. Sega was the first, but Sega was not the last. As Microsoft has done it, and even Sony, while Sony still is nominally in the same game, Sony products still appear on PC after a year. Only Nintendo, for better or worse, continues to be able to make this viable, which, without getting into how exclusivity is or is not good for the consumer. And I would just note on this point, I am sympathetic to the arguments that exclusivity is anti-consumer, but at the same time, if you did somehow manage to abolish exclusivity, you would also take away Nintendo with it, and that would be a loss. I don't know if it's a loss that is enough to justify the current arrangements, but exclusivity gives you Nintendo games, which, for better or worse, again, Nintendo is, I would argue without question, the greatest game developer in history as a continuous entity. As if you just look at the list of stuff that's sold, half of it's Nintendo first party products. And then from there, of the stuff that's important or been influential, it's even more Nintendo products. And again, that's the pedigree you have to have today, given how fiercely competitive the market is, in order to have that business model that Nintendo does. But all of which is somewhat beside the point, as I've completely forgotten what Dave got me off on, which I needed a break from the guy. Mind you, same guy that gives thousands to Scopely ranting about Nintendo falling off. Yes. Yeah, okay, I literally, Dave got me ranting about exclusivity, and I literally forgot what point I was going to make, but it was about him being stupid. I know it was about him being stupid.
Wow, this is a memorable moment. Now, not every game on a Nintendo console was like that. A lot of times, it's a lot of third-party shovelware that really is what's shoved out. But whenever it was a first-party game, you kind of knew that's the studio that I could rely on to, I'm going to go spend my hard-earned money, and I'm going to get a very unique experience. Now, it wouldn't always...
Oh, right. It's that, yeah, Dave, Nintendo has sacrificed a lot to do that. Yes, that they are that studio. They have built that reputation. But that's what... Nintendo is unique. Nintendo plays by its own rules, for better or worse, because of its combination of nostalgia, and the power of its built-in fan base, and the simple fact that it continues to be able to produce games that let it have that kind of business model. If Nintendo stopped being Nintendo, if, for lack of a better term, if the magic went away, Nintendo would die. The collapse of Nintendo would be amazing for how fast it would collapse if the developmental magic that makes a Nintendo first party game went away. And that's what the concern has been about people who have been following Nintendo for the past couple of years. As you know, I ranted about it last night. Game Freak's rot has become increasingly evident. And also there was a point brought up on WPIG today that, how Nintendo has been getting more corporate since Iwata left. And then you get to the fact of what happens if tomorrow Shigeru Miyamoto gets hit by a bus. I mean, it's the business. I mean, if you're trying to evaluate the risks to Nintendo's business model, it is absolutely scary because they have less margin for error than ever. And there are warning signs that the magic might be failing them. Or there are causes for concern that have not been addressed or that are continuing to fester. So, yeah, but yeah, Dave, Nintendo is Nintendo. You have to judge it on its own terms because it does things that no one else in the industry can do and keeps managing to be profitable doing it because the game quality is just that high. To which part of that, Rajo, don't you know? Because I know it's there's a lot of speculating going on. I would be concerned. I would be concerned if I was looking at Nintendo's bottom line. I would be concerned because you have a business model built on magic happening, and when there are signs that the magic isn't as omnipresent as it once was. That endangers the whole company. But that's me being a bit of a Nintendo spurg too. So, always take everything like this with a massive grain of salt. But the guy is going to go from this, and he's going to go into his classic Nintendo has lost its way, guys, that he does after every single Nintendo console launch fails to save the business.
Always be the most lengthy experience, okay, to be honest. A lot of these first-party Nintendo games end up being around 10 to 20 hours long, and then you're done. But at least you would feel like you're getting bang for your buck. The time you're spending in the game is worthwhile and meaningful. But now we got 2 games for the Switch, too, so far.
Wow, worthwhile and meaningful, guys.
Say it, we have 2 completely different experiences that, for me, at this point, are pretty disappointing. I don't want to say that. It was a hard time getting my Switch, too. It really was. Like, it was a pain in the ass to get it.
Yeah, so Dave, okay, that's a question for the ages. Is Dave so salty about the state of Nintendo? Because he actually wasn't able to get a Switch 2 after he was stupid enough to reveal his order number online. And he actually paid scalper prices for it. Because that would explain some of the saltiness. If he wasn't in at 500, but he was in close to 1,000.
But when I look at the 2 games available for it, we got one game that literally was done in 3 hours. Okay?
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
That seems like it has an insane amount of content, but it's so samey and repetitive, you get bored in 3 hours.
So Dave, if you play a game and you get bored after 3 hours, you go play something else. That's the long and the short of it is most people, I don't want to say most people don't play in 3 hour chunks just because I don't have enough data one way or the other on how people other than myself play video games. But if you are someone who can't play more than 3 hours at a stretch due to life, kids, other things, then you don't care about whether the game gets boring after 3 hours of gameplay in a single sitting. And if you can play it for longer than 3 hours, then if you get bored, you go do something else. Dave, you have been doing this so long that you've lost sight of the fact that not everyone plays every game. Not only that isn't even necessarily the whole problem. It's that he thinks everybody plays his normalcy bias is so great. He thinks that everyone plays every game exactly like he does. So he thinks everybody plays every game, everybody plays most games to begin with, and that then they play them on an assembly line where they try to get them cleared by playing them in particular blocks for particular periods of time to try to get them off the assembly line as fast as possible to move on to the next game. Which nobody plays video games like that other than Dave, and I'm sure there are a couple of other streamers or content creators who play them in a similar way to how Dave used to, of just play as much as possible, make video, move on to next product. But that just destroys his ability to enjoy anything. It just annihilates it.
What's worse, the game that has no content or the game that's boring? Wait a minute. What are we talking about? We're supposed to talk about Nintendo.
You are the only person who is bored by Donkey Kong Bonanza, Dave.
Literally, we never would be having this conversation. And even as much as last console gen, when you look at Super Mario Odyssey or Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, I can't even say that the statements I'm making right now wouldn't even apply to that. But they certainly apply to the Switch too. So we're going to have this discussion this morning. And again, I really want to have your...
his chat roasted him all morning for his Z-grade takes.
About it. I want to see what you think about both Mario Kart and Donkey Kong Bonanza. I wonder how many of you out there bought a Switch 2 and how you're feeling about it.
Wow.
So basically, this stream is going to be state of Switch 2 a month and a half in. What are you guys thinking? All right, because I'm going to give you my opinions.
So we need a state of the Switch 2, guys. We need a state of the Switch 2. After having already done his review of Donkey Kong in the Daily Wrap last night, and a 12-minute review of Donkey Kong as a separate video last night. And now he's going to spend a fucking hour, coping about Donkey Kong Bonanza and the state of the Switch. So, also, let's be clear, day one streamer and the average consumer are not the same thing. Oh, of course not, Rajo. Of course not. And this goes back to why Dave is the way he is today. It's if he could maintain even an iota of perspective and see that, literally half of his complaints would not go away, but they would internalize. Because he knows he would look like an idiot for saying that aloud, because it's so obvious they are so different. Person who streams video games for a living is not the average consumer. And especially when they are Dave, who doesn't stream cooperative games. He refuses to play multiplayer, except to play with randos instead of anybody who might have a connection with him. If he just had enough perspective just to realize this isn't normal and keep keep those thoughts inside of his head rather than letting them out, he would have so many fewer people laughing at him because he would say so much less stupid shit.
Curious what yours are. Yours very well could be different than mine, especially if perhaps there's some games that you played on Switch 2 that aren't console exclusives, but you did find that they were good ports and you enjoyed it. I don't know. For me, it's like I've already played everything that's on Switch 2 ported, so why would I buy it?
You hated most of it. And you hated most of it, Dave. Don't forget that.
Sales numbers for these games actually aren't doing well at all. Like, for example...
Cite a source, and if I hear Senator Armstrong's I made it the fuck up, I will find a way to telepunch you.
The reports are that Cyberpunk has barely sold on Switch 2. Like, they thought it was going to sell like crazy, and it's just not selling at all, to which CD Projekt Red is wondering why they bothered porting it. They're thinking maybe it was a waste of time. So, yeah. Anyway, I have an idea, all right, for the next DSP tries it. I just want to lay it on you for a sec.
Oh boy, foodism.
I think for the next DSP tries it, not this one we're doing next, which is going to be the Burger King barbecue brisket Whopper and the Royal Crispy Wraps. You voted for it, and that's what you want, right? So that's what we're doing.
He doesn't want to do that though. He wants to Katsu Burger. So what are the odds he finds a way to not do Burger King and instead do the thing that he wants rather than what his audience has voted for? I mean, the odds are always high of that in any event, but yeah, just
That, I think I want to do something that is unique and local. And what I mean by that is I want to look at more small businesses around here, and I want to try some of them. Like,
no, you
my
don't.
wife and I were looking on the delivery app for something to order, and we're like,
no, you don't, Dave. See, that's the thing is, no, you don't. You don't want to go. You don't want to give a local small business a chance to impress you because you don't want to go there in person. How are you supposed to give a okay? DSP tries it could make a modicum of sense with fast food. Because if you've had Burger King, the odds of you having something that can't be described as, yep, that's Burger King, another time are slim. That's the benefit and the curse of fast food, of most fast food chains. But the whole point of supporting local business, Dave, is to, let them put their best foot forward. So no, ordering in, you have no idea what the baseline for that local restaurant is unless you're going to start eating from places that you don't normally. Because your rule with DSP Tries is you don't want to eat from places you've already had before, generally speaking. You want to do new things. So unless you're going to start eating things you've already had from places you've already been, you're not going to have a baseline to control for the delivery bias. Because, did it get screwed up by get screwed up by the place that made it? Did it get screwed up by the delivery driver? Did traffic intervene? What have you? So this is gonna end. He's gonna end up shit talking a local place or three because he's gonna just come out here and well, guys, the food was cold and it wasn't very tangy or robust or unique or authentic, and he's not gonna have any basis for knowing whether those were applicable words in the first place to describe what he was getting. Except, it's Dave, so all of those words apply to everything. But also, the slideshow has started.
Never heard of this place before. I wonder if they're any good. Like, well, it's our day off, and I'd rather just get something that we know is going to be good rather than take a chance on something that ends up sucking. And this is supposed to be our meal together, So maybe that's exactly what DSP Tries It is for, right? So I'm thinking that's what I'm going to do next. So we'll talk about that, next week after the Burger King DSP Tries It goes down. I'll let you know some of the ideas that I've had of some local things that I've looked at and that I actually want to try. Okay. Cool. All right. So good stuff. First of all, good morning, everyone, and happy Friday. What a week it has been. After not streaming for an entire week, against my will, basically, stuff happening that was out of my control, and out of nowhere, I had to change the schedule and be away. Being back has been fun.
That's a strange way of phrasing that. I don't know what to make of that. I don't know if that goes to parents' health, to cat's health, to jury duty. That's a weird way of phrasing that. The more he talks about this, the more he talks about why he was gone, the more he makes it seem like it was just an inconvenience with no emotional attachment, which means he's either getting better at hiding it or there is still some emotional shit going on, but that the hiatus wasn't strictly speaking about it. Both of which are potentially viable alternatives because Dave doesn't talk about anything. He doesn't give his audience anything to work with. That's why the hyperfixating and rampant speculation is going wild.
Get me wrong, I've had a great time with all of you. It's been chill, interactive fun all week long. You guys have been great as an audience, engaging and supporting all of my content. It really has been a very fun week back.
We've been great, apparently, guys.
But tomorrow will be a good day of relaxing and rejuvenating with my wife. I do have a few things now that are built up around the house that I need to do, which sucks because I would rather just spend time with my wife, but instead I really have to run some errands and do things tomorrow. And so, we'll see how that goes. Now, Donkey Kong Bananza, obviously, I was wondering how it was going to go. And certainly we're not in the ideal state for the game. You guys
it went badly.
Last night, people were outright saying, we are bored of this game, give it a rest. That's why I did not play it again today. For the record, I was going to. It was supposed to be a full day.
That's what they were saying
yesterday, and another major stream.
Yeah, so I watched Dave's chat all night. I did not see anybody say, I'm bored with this, give it a rest. I saw a lot of, you look like you're not having fun, and that kind of stuff. I didn't see anybody saying that they didn't like it. So a lot of people commenting on how they didn't think that Dave liked it. Which, you know, there's a difference. Not that DSP will ever actually, you know, come out and say as much.
I would have been around 10-ish hours into the game as of the end of today. The reports are that the game's around 20 hours long. So that would have been good. That would have been like, hey, I'm half
Dave,
into
you
it,
are not 6 hours into the game.
Sadly,
you're like
you guys got bored of it last
3.
night. And so I said, hey,
Because
I guess what we'll do
everything
is we'll
takes you
play more
twice as
next
long.
week. Let's give it a few days rest and go back, okay? So hopefully people will watch and you know, get caught up. I mean, it's weird. The first couple videos did good, and then the videos I put out last night don't even have 300 views. People don't seem to care.
Yeah, because you were
I think that's a
you were a foul little piggy last night.
Once you hit a certain point, you realize this is the whole game. Again, we're going to talk about that in a bit. So, yeah, because of that, the interest waned. Like, last night, people were outright telling me, man, this is boring. Like, that's not good.
Hey,
That's
Dash
the whole
Pie,
game.
how's it
The entire
going?
game is the same thing over and over. So you got to get hooked on that formula, that collectathon formula from the 90s.
Collectathon.
And this game is just not going to resonate with you as a gamer or as a person watching someone play it. You know what I mean? Like, you have to really be into that formula. So, I guess we shall see how it goes when I resume it on Monday. We're giving it a break to do the other playthroughs because you guys wanted more variety, so we're doing it, all right? Thank you for a great week. Really, this week back, I felt welcomed. I felt like people missed me. And you guys showed up in droves and you hung out and supported all my content. And I really, really appreciate that you guys did. Like, that's awesome that you guys welcomed me back with open arms and, you know, really awesome feeling. Thank you for that.
Dave.
Okay. Chris, good morning. Let's see who's here today. Denthony? Your name is Denthony? That's a weird name, but okay.
that's a troll. That's very obviously a troll, Dave.
Nothing sounded too loud to me, and literally no one complained. I don't know why you're complaining now after the fact. I could have adjusted the volume on the fly if someone said something, but nobody did. Do I ever get
Dave, that is your problem, is you don't wear an audio monitor. You don't know. You are reliant on your audience, and your audience actively fucks with you because of that. Seriously, just wear an audio monitor. Just wear an audio monitor. More to the point, no one was complaining last night about the game. No one was complaining about it. The only person who wasn't happy about it was you, and that was because you weren't getting any money.
Being identified in public. No, I'm not afraid of being identified in public.
Yes, you are.
When people see
yes, you are.
Yes. Oh, cool. And usually they either want to shake my hand or get a picture quick, and that's that. So, why would I be afraid? So far, so good. So far, so good.
Dave, because you are afraid of the trolls doing anything, and you don't know whether someone is a troll until you've audited their bank history. So, yeah, you are afraid of going outside most of the time. So, X-Gout is being smashed. Snout itches other than that slightly tilted. Well, condolences that things are not going that great, Dash by. Hope I can help make them a little better with Salt Fighter, with our weekly dose of Salt Fighter.
Going on, yes. Okay. So shout out to everyone here. Before we get into our different topics that we'll talk about today, I just want to say thanks for a great supportive week. As you can see, if you look at the bottom of the screen, we hit 65 out of 70 goals so far this week. That's an amazing amount of support, and I really appreciate you all. In fact, this week so far, only 2 streams we didn't hit the goal. First was CVS2 on Saturday night, and then the other was last night.
Money.
If you can believe it. Hot new release day. Let's play it all
He
day.
did not, Moo Buckaroo. He did not.
I think that speaks.
So he's coming in on he's 0 for 2
GTA 4,
coming into today.
Truck Sim, but the brand new Nintendo game people lost interest in within 2 streams. That speaks volumes. Okay. Anyway, so I hope that you guys have enjoyed the week as much as I have. Thank you for the support today. Let's get that support rolling. Let's get our first support in for the stream. Let's get our first super chat, our first tip, our first sub over on Kick, and how about our first membership of the day? And then let's get that momentum going towards our goal. Remember, when we hit 70 goals of support, it will be DSP Tries It, the barbecue brisket Whopper from Burger King. And to make it a complete episode rather than just one burger, I'm going to try their Royal Crispy Wraps, which apparently they added to the menu a bit ago, but I never tried them. But they are variations on chicken wraps. I think
Shut up, Dave. So Dave's chat right now is just nothing but Nightbot. It's nothing but Nightbot. And of course, somebody comes in and upon seeing about 5 straight Nightbot chats, stream finished already? Yeah, that's the night it's going to be. Oh, come on. Being human ain't half bad. We have opposable thumbs and we can talk and we can split the atom, all kinds of good stuff that goes with being human. Yes, 7,347 poor unfortunate souls, and Dave and his mods were banning people, so there's probably another 10 already from the day stream. So there's gonna be even more. Burger King's fine. It's Dave ruins everything and he makes it all weird. I mean, he makes flirting with fast food into just whatever the fuck DSP tries it is, rather than just being a, hey guys, I heard this thing, I went and got it, let's see how it tastes. Because you have to have a week-long build-up to getting Burger King for some reason, rather than just like a thing that you do because, hey, I'm hungry and this might be interesting. Somebody might give a shit about this content. Somebody else might think it's interesting, or I like talking about food, so I will do this little 15-minute food review thing on the side of my normal content.
Spicy and grilled, and you can get different flavors of sauce. I'll probably get like a bunch of those to try the different flavors and see if they're any good.
Foodism.
And then the first stream on Monday, we would do absolutely be put. Let's get that momentum rolling. Who will be the first
Beg.
person to get to the topics at hand?
Yeah,
let's
get back to ranting.
Nintendo
Get back to
Switch
ranting,
2.
Dave. Yes.
Okay.
Get back to ranting.
Nintendo hasn't always had the best console launches. Let's put it that way. Switch 1, when it launched, also did not have a super stellar lineup. In fact, the best game for Switch 1 at launch was Zelda Breath of the Wild, and that game was also on the Wii U. So it didn't matter if you had the Switch or not, you could still play the game. That's not much of a system seller. You know what I'm saying?
Not much of a system seller. Breath of the Wild was not a Switch system seller, according to the guy. I'm just going to take the statistic from this morning's WPIG at face value, but anybody care to guess the number of Switches that were bought just for Breath of the Wild? No, I'm sorry. How many copies of Breath of the Wild were sold on the Switch in its first year, rather? With the implication being a great many of those Switches were bought to play Breath of the Wild. 10 million. 10 million copies of Breath of the Wild on Switch alone the first year. And at a time where there weren't that, Wii U is a chronic underseller, so there weren't that many in circulation to begin with. A lot of those Switch copies also came with someone buying a console, most likely to play Breath of the Wild. But yeah, guys, Breath of the Wild didn't move any units, according to the guy.
I remember that first year of Switch, like, I didn't really feel like the Switch had anything good until Mario Odyssey. Seriously, like, I remember, I thought Breath of the Wild was good, but I was
No, Dave. Say that again. Say that again. I need to hear that again.
You know what I'm saying? I remember that first year of Switch, like, I didn't really feel like the Switch had anything good until...
Okay, didn't have anything good until Breath of the Odyssey.
Mario Odyssey. Seriously, like, I remember, I thought Breath of the Wild was good, but I was...
Okay, so he didn't think the Switch had anything good until Odyssey, but guys, Breath of the Wild was good. Because, Dave, could you be any more transparent? You did not like Breath of the Wild. There's no shame in that. There's no shame in that. There is a fuck ton of shame in trying to say that it didn't sell units because a lot of other people did like it. A lot of other people did like it. So, but they are all idiots. They are all idiots, apparently, for some reason. Could it be because VTubers laughed at him on TikTok for playing the way he played Tears of the Kingdom? I think there's some retroactive transference of that of those negative emotions back to his past self.
Playing on Wii U because my Switch had
Wow.
broken. And when I got my Switch back, I got a new one. I played games like ARMS, and that game was a huge...
All right, there is the guy. There is the guy. He's here to be bad at Street Fighter for us.
A Capcom versus SNK 2 impromptu kind of makeup stream last Saturday, but this is the first time we're doing fighting games on a Friday in many weeks. Actually, it was 2 weeks.
Wow.
Was the 4th of July marathon, which feels like it was yesterday. I'm not even kidding. Like, because of everything that happened with me, not streaming for a week and all of that, and then coming back, it feels like it's the beginning of July, even though it's July 18th right now. Holy moly. Who knew it was that? It certainly doesn't feel like it. Like, time is flying for me, that's for sure. So, welcome, everybody. The first Friday night fights of the month, actually. Yeah, this literally is the first actual Friday night fights that we're doing this entire month. And I hope that you're ready for more old school fun in Capcom versus SNK 2. It's always a good time.
Yeah, old school fun. Old school fun in one of the games that
we're gonna be going back
very few people played back in the old days.
We're going to see if tonight I can find opponents and level up on that console. I think are we at Ultra I think we may be at Ultra Platinum on PS5. We're either on Ultra Platinum on one or the other. I can't remember which is which, but we're getting there. Like, we're trying to get.
And remember, this is the guy who will rant and rave about the cost of video games, but he bought this collection twice, once on PC and once on PS5, and he can't even keep straight how well he's doing on each one. Dasher by cut it straight to the chase with a DSP, suck a dick or get your dick sucked. Honestly, given his proclivities, I think he would prefer the former. Performer. He wants that banana in his mouth.
Right, we're grinding to try to hit diamond.
Or the pickle. He wants pickles he wants the pickle in his mouth.
All the time, rather than me.
That requires a considerable amount of dexterity, which I do not believe that the guy has.
Right. So let's see how it goes tonight. Hopefully you guys are excited. So FYI, earlier today.
Ah, yes, the begging begins.
Grand Theft Auto 4. Hold on, I'm adjusting my air conditioner here. It was Grand Theft Auto 4 on the first stream with mods on PC. We were having a great time, and we got to about 120 bucks of support, and then it froze for over an hour, and we were at the end of the stream, and I was like, guys, I gotta go. Like, I can't keep sticking around late. You know, we didn't hit the goal again. It sucks because we were right there. I don't know what happened. We had hit the goal every stream of GTA 4 up to now.
I love shareholder board meetings. Yes, game journalists are better. Yes.
And I was like, well, thank you guys. But, you know, that's like 132. We still didn't hit it. Then I went offline.
And he got money. He got money.
5 minutes later.
Yep, he got money.
Harsh but Fair did a 5-member bomb.
He got money.
5-sub bomb on Kick.
All right.
I don't know what happened there. I don't know why it came so late. So I'm not counting it. I'm just pocketing that money, and we're not counting that towards the goals at all. Too bad. So sad. Do it on time.
Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Okay, I need to hear that again. Yeah, I mean, you might as well have just told your audience to quit fucked. Why should anyone give you money ever again? Why should anyone give you money ever again if you're going to be like that? Not only if you're going to be like that, if you're going to have that attitude.
Harsh but Fair did a 5-member bomb. Or excuse me, a 5-sub bomb on Kick. I don't know what happened there. I don't know why it came so late. So I'm not counting it. I'm just pocketing that money, and we're not counting that towards the goals at all. Too bad. So sad. Do it on time next time, right? Of course. Take that.
Okay.
It's already out there. See? 66 out of 70. We were at 65.
Why even make the joke? Why even make the joke, Dave?
All right. So
okay, Dave, if you're going to count it, why the fuck do you even make the joke? Why even make the joke? It's not funny. It's not funny because it is something that you have done before.
We're 4 goals away from DSP Tries It, the barbecue brisket whopper, and
fuck you, Dave. Fuck you. I do not have the bandwidth for more of your nonsense.
I changed it over on Kick so you can stop complaining.
He really is. He really is.
Gabriel, good evening. Denthony, what a name. How are you doing? What was for dinner? We had baked chicken thighs. My wife.
Oh God, I wish I had skip juice. I made a horrible mistake. I need skip juice.
Chicken thighs with this breading, with mashed potatoes, and
that is the MO, JB. Absolutely, he really does treat his fans like shit. Disguised as a joke. Yep. He thinks because he laughs at. He thinks if he treats them like shit and then Goat laughs, that makes it funny. You know that he didn't treat him like shit because it was all a joke. Which.
Yes, Jade, that's right.
No, that's the Howard Stern showing through. That's like thinking Howard Stern is real showing through.
It'll be a nice interactive stream. We'll be able to talk with you, see what you did for your birthday. That'll work. That'll be a good one, a good game for that day, I think. Good stuff. All right, we got some support already early. I didn't even look, and then I just opened up my tips, and holy moly. Okay, let's go. We start with a $10 tip tonight. $10. I'm happy a major voice in gaming content creation is speaking out against the glaring ineptitude of a Nintendo with the Switch 2. That's not happening. I'm not any kind of a notable voice. I wish I was.
Then why do you have hour-long coping sessions every day and treat yourself like you have an opinion that matters, Dave?
still listen to me about stuff, but no one does anymore because people are more concerned about, you know, making money, ripping off content, and making jokes on the internet than actually listening to someone who knows what they're talking about and has their best interests in mind. Thanks, though, for the anonymous $10 tip. But yeah, if you want to hear some scathing criticism of Nintendo and the Switch 2, watch my podcast from this morning. It's live on the channel right now. It was a major topic of discussion.
You gonna recap it for us, Dave?
I had some stuff to say about it because I really do think the Switch 2 so far has been pretty lackluster. Okay.
Yeah, you did more than that, like way more.
I received a generous $50 contribution from Jaxx. He says, good evening, Phil. This morning I watched your video you posted on your initial thoughts on Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Yep. Jaxx is saving the stream, guys. Jaxx is saving the stream.
Mario Odyssey was built around Nintendo meticulously crafting every world and experience. DK Bonanza seems much more freeform in comparison. I feel the experience is more simplistic because of it. I heard the game does get better in the second half, and I hope that you'll have fun when you play it again next week. I am playing it again on Monday. I only gave it a break today and Sunday because people were actually legit tired of it after 6 hours, but I am going back to it. It is part of the rotation next week. For CVS 2, I enjoyed the matches you had with Poke Dan. Poke Dan? You mean Spider Dan? That was Spider Dan. I hope tonight you get randomly matched with other folks you know from your competitive Street Fighter days. I look forward to your matches tonight. Thank you, Jaxx. A super generous $50 contribution. So let's get that up on the leaderboard. There we go.
Howard Stern is a shock jock, primarily from New York, whose style of humor colored Dave's, given that Dave absorbed way too much Howard Stern growing up. So, yeah, Howard Stern was a shock jock who loved his scat humor and his abrasive and very, at times insulting forms of humor. Most of which were bits, but Dave, like I said, Dave struggles to understand that pro wrestling isn't real, so he took Howard Stern too seriously too. Someone has to listen to it, I think. Oh, absolutely, JB. Kat absolutely checked out a while ago. Either they are roommates and she expects him to keep his thoughts to himself, or he actually tries to share things and she just zones out. One or the other. Or option number 3 is that she is so dented, she is actually fallen for the pignosis and the gaslighting. And that he gets some of what he needs as far as emotional support out of her because she is that far gone, which is probably the worst of all of the options. Yep, Dave's speaking truth to power, and yep, he's just so brave, guys, just so brave.
$20 super chat that comes in. I have the animation set up for Donkey Kong, and it's still in there. I didn't turn it off. So there may be a jump scare in the middle of a match. You may see a dancing banana and saying, donkey. No, what is it? It's always, ooh, banana. So you may get a banana jump scare during CVS 2 tonight if someone does a $20 super chat, okay? Just to forewarn you all. Ooh, banana. It'll scare me too because I have the audio now on, so even I'll hear it. I'll get jump scared. All right, so thank you for that. I got a $5 tip from Big Papa Phil. Thank you for providing the public with access to world-class championship-level fighting, boxing, and MMA. Force consumers to pay for pay-per-views, but you give
it. Suck him off. Suck him off. That's the best way to get to his heart.
You're here only for the best. As you know, I'm one of the best CVS2 players in the entire world. Right here, live and for free. You know, absolutely tippity top. Now, the sad fact is, you have to understand something. These people who I'm playing actually have been playing the game like nonstop in their communities in the FGC, and I just whoop their asses all the time. I'm just a basic knowledge of footsies and keep away and combos and things beats the modern FGC. They don't know any of it because the modern fighting games, all those things were removed. So it's just hilarious that here they are trying to play CVS 2, and they're like diamond players and shit, and I'm just like spanking them all over the place, right? I'm not good at this game, for the record. I'm getting better as I play it, but I'm not good at this game. I don't consider myself good at CVS 2. Okay, I got a $2 tip here.
Such a humble take of himself.
Mario Kart Wii and Mario Kart 8 on Switch are vastly superior to Mario Kart World. That's just disappointing considering how long Nintendo had to come up with something great. I mean, for me, I'm not going to say that the previous ones are better, but I can tell you this, they weren't $80. This one is, and isn't any better than the previous, so why is it more money? Nintendo can't even justify it. Like, they can't. There's no justification. They just took more money for an inferior product, you know? C. Reyes has done a $5 super sticker tonight. Thank you to C. Reyes. This is how's it going? It's going good. I'm ready for some old school throwdowns tonight. So thank you, C. Reyes.
He thinks everyone's like him, JB. That's long and short of it. So
like I said,
he thinks everyone's like him because his normalcy bias is just absolutely rampant. So yeah, he thinks that FGC is way bigger than it is, and he thinks that why people play the game is the same reason he does, and he plays it to make his to make his third horn feel special, because it gives him some nostalgia for the good old days. Yes, Roger, yes. He says all of this while he begs for money to watch him eat fast food.
Did that goal tonight. Let's end the week on a high note after a great week back. Really, it's been an amazing week. I thank you all for such a great return week. To hit the goal tonight would be a really, really awesome way to end it. So let's do it. Yes, Jade, he says, how about Iori, Chun, Vega, or Morrigan? Well, I'll tell you right now, Chun and Vega will likely get played tonight. Morrigan and Iori, it depends on who I'm fighting. I am enjoying learning Iori. I think that Morrigan is only good in the grooves where she can do that instant air dash, and I haven't been playing N groove. I'm doing a lot of C groove. I don't know. We'll see what I do tonight. We'll figure it out.
Will you, Dave? Will you? Because I'm doubtful. I'm doubtful you will figure it out.
Audio pop up. Eventually, I could. I'd have to find nice, clips and stuff. I don't like doing a ton of audio clips because then the whole stream is just clip, and it's intrusive to the gameplay. I don't want people watching a playthrough and all of a sudden they can't even pay attention because there's so much audio playing. It's kind of annoying, right?
Wow.
No, I'm not dropping Donkey Kong. No.
Yeah, yes, you are.
I'm not. Like I told you, I don't dislike Donkey Kong Bonanza. I just got bored of it after 6 hours. After being away from it for a couple of days, I'll probably feel refreshed and ready to jump back into it on Monday.
Wow. He is going to drop it so hard. So hard.
How was everyone tonight?
It's getting dropped so hard. But yeah, Dave, got anything for us other than the dead air?
I have no idea what cassette beats are. Never heard of it.
Okay, you are...
What's up, Adam? How are you tonight? Welcome.
All right. No, it cannot, Rajo. No, it cannot.
Jimmy, how are you? $2 super chat. I sneezed. My whole back has given out. Did you ever have that? No. I have never sneezed and had my entire back give out. I have sneezed and hurt myself. That has happened. Where I've wrenched something, but never my entire back. That's pretty bad. Did I see Squirt Rocks and Kick yet? No, Squirt Rocks is not around tonight, Jade. From what I can see, I don't see them in the Kick chat.
All right, so Dave, you gonna do anything other than go with dead air?
Yeah, that's what it is.
Sorry, my commentary got took a back seat because I was trying to do stuff in Suno with 4.5 just launched.
I don't think that
shenanigans are afoot.
The further you get and what can change. I think the transformations, I think there's more than one. I think there's 4, and each one is a lot different. The one I'm using right now is simply just melee attacks, and that's it. But I think there's others that have other abilities and things that may change the game. And as for like the leveling system, once I level up and get better traversal and stuff, that could be cool. I don't know. You may be right, but I'm hoping
Dave,
for the best.
Dave, why are we talking about this instead of playing the fucking game?
The entire game is exactly the same.
Seriously, you hate DK Bonanza. Just own it. Just seethe about it tomorrow or on the Daily Wrap. Play the fucking game. Why do we have a nightly Why do we have a night pre-stream? Why the fuck do we even have a night pre-stream?
Can I use Ken? I would have to learn how to use him in this NJZ. I actually don't know how to use Ken.
So then try. You did it with Chun-Li. I mean, it would be better if you did it with Sakura, but do something interesting that doesn't involve Blanca for once. So, Dave, you gonna play the fucking game? No? Okay, good. At least you're honest. Gotta scan for them tips. He needs that money. He really does.
How are you?
He needs that money. He really does.
Paseo, how are you? Good evening. Everyone showing up now. Excellent. Good to see the usual Friday Night Fights crowd back. Sorry for the last 2 weeks. Sorry
As he really is stalling to try to get to 200. He's trying to get to 200 people
there was the
watching.
July 4th marathon, and there was no Friday Night Fights. It was Thursday, and half the people showed up. We're getting back on track now. We're going to try to have Friday Night Fights every Friday.
We're getting back on track, guys. Oh my God.
Smith with the $2 super chat. I got a weird email from you today. Was it you? No. I don't know why you said it was from me. If you're asking me,
or did who knows? Who knows?
Actually,
play the game.
Super chat. Get the fights going, dude. No. I'll get the fights going when I'm ready.
Wow,
right,
what a piece of shit.
But not yet. I'm not going to let someone try to convince me to start before I'm ready, especially when I'm chilling with my audience and we're having a good time.
No, you're having a good time. Your audience is miserable. I can say this because I am part of your audience at the moment, Dave, and I am miserable watching this.
Do you think detractors will ever get over the fact you were a legit fighting game player back in your prime? Facts back that up, or will they always fabricate and lie to downplay? They will always fabricate and lie to downplay my skill. There you go.
No fabrication is necessary to highlight that you are bad at a lot of fighting games, Dave. And you are still better than most people, but that doesn't mean you're good. That doesn't mean no. Hell, I've said this before. He is objectively good at fighting games, but he's not nearly as good as he thinks he is. And I don't need to downplay anything. I just need to show people the footage. As especially the baby rage that comes out when people come in and do things that he thinks are below him or beneath him. Like how he still struggles to use the roll mechanic in CVS2 and will constantly whine about roll throw combos, even though rolling is kind of one of the essential mechanics of the game.
Cool. Kyosuke Kagami, Light, who added Kyosuke Kagami to his name, says, don't forget that I'm the weakest CVS2 character. Funny enough, I remember people actually using Kyosuke in the game early on.
Yep. Keep using that telescope.
People were actually trying to use him in tournament, and they had some good strategies with him. But, over time, when the top tiers were established, he just fell apart. No one ever used him ever again.
Well said, Rajo. He is good, but he is obnoxiously a bad sport. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Amazing RPG, amazing graphics, amazing
sore loser and an even sore winner.
Gameplay elements. Hit it on all cylinders. If you like turn-based RPGs, Clair Obscur is one of the best ever made, period. I am looking forward to hopefully at one point getting to a point where I have like a really great week where I don't care about.
He loves it. He loves the game, guys, which is why he doesn't want to finish it.
And do some of the post-game content, that Act 3 content. I really want to do it.
Just remember that whenever he plays Yakuza,
things are doing really well because I know people
doesn't
really show up to support it that much.
Doesn't matter how a Yakuza game does. He's playing that till he's done.
With all the chaos that's been ensuing, but I am hoping things get back to normal and we can get in line with normalcy.
Get in line with normalcy, okay.
$1 tip. He says, I'm not saying Bananza isn't fun to watch, but I could much rather watch it play GTA 4 or CVS 2 despite there being much older games. Well, it's funny. Because I just said this on the podcast. Yeah, I said, there's nothing wrong with Bananza, but man, I wish that I was just playing Super Mario Odyssey.
I'm down with the bananas, with the bananas running riot. They are a good addition, I think.
I went to a new world, there were new elements, new abilities for the hat, new platforming challenges, new enemies to fight. And already 6 hours in, why am I bored with a new game? Like, why are we going backward instead of forward? It doesn't seem to make sense.
Rajo, you are slandering the guy. Don't you know that, like, his amazing parrying skills from, like, Third Strike and CVS 2 and Street Fighter 6 allowed him to, like, be totally awesome at Clair Obscur?
Bananza is the predecessor that they learned from to make Odyssey. Yeah, Odyssey came out 8 years before.
Dave, you're 3 hours in. You're 3 hours into Donkey Kong Bonanza. Just play the game. Play the game. Have fun.
On Kick who are fiending for more Donkey Kong Bonanza. Major stream of it coming this Monday. We'll have a Bonanza Monday. Banana Rama Mondays.
No.
Crypto says Kyosuke has some good buttons, but he is slow. You really have to play extremely patient with him. There's a Kyosuke player in Japan who got top 3 in the national tournament. There you go. I got another $3 tip. One of my favorite reviews of yours was the Homefront Revolution you had on KO Gaming. It amassed over 1 million views. I can't find it anywhere anymore. Is it still on YouTube? It's still there. It's on KO Gaming. Just that YouTube, you have to search specifically. Like, you'd have to open up a browser and type KO Gaming, Homefront the Revolution review, or it's not even that. It's called Homefront the Revolution, like the worst game I've ever played. That was the name of it, I think.
Dave, you might have
because everything is so messed up in the algorithm because of trolls stealing my content. And
no, Dave, no. People can't find shit on KO Gaming because some idiot decided they couldn't be bothered to start a new channel and wait for it to be monetized, so they had to take an existing channel that was already monetized, completely rebrand it, and then start uploading torrents of new shit there, which has drowned out the stuff that was already there. I wonder what kind of idiot would think that was a good idea, who just is so money obsessed they couldn't wait long enough to get a new channel monetized. I wonder what sort of greedy, porcine-like creature would have done that. I can't think of anyone. Chat, maybe you can help me on that one.
It and basically use every trick in the book to try to redirect to them to steal my views and money, that you can't just, like, find my content anymore in the YouTube search. You just can't. If you just go to the KO Gaming channel, it's at KO Gaming.
No, KO Gaming is
at KO Gaming Phil.
KO Gaming is gone, Dave. You killed it. You made it DSP. You made it DSP Throwback.
KO Gaming. I can't remember if it's at KO Gaming Phil or at KO Gaming. It's one of those two. But
no, KO Gaming is gone. It became DSP Throwback. Does he legitimately forget that?
Hello Voltage in a $2 super chat. Too many textures look like poop in Bananza. Yeah, the level I was just on that I beat, that layer had a big mountain that looked like it was covered in liquid shit. It was disgusting. It really looked nasty, like turds. And you were like ripping up turds and throwing them at people. Like, oh, Jake, thanks Nintendo. Oh, let's see here. Obama did a $2 super chat. Phil, Washington bans cash for small biz now. Hug and kiss, bro. I have no idea what you're talking about. Thanks for $2. I have no idea what the hell you just said, but thanks. Yes, Washington has banned cash. No more cash. Not allowed. No more.
Yeah, he legitimately does not remember that he got rid of KO Gaming. That's fucking hilarious. That's fucking hilarious.
Any chance of a Panera Bread DSP tries it? My wife and I have eaten at Panera Bread a few times over the years. It's typically all right. I think I might have done a DSP tries it at one point, but I know I haven't done it in a long time. Maybe.
Yeah, he does not remember that he got rid of. That's fucking hilarious. That is just so fucking stupid.
Okay, should we start getting set up now? I think we should start getting set up. Thanks for the early support, guys. I mean, getting me to like almost $90 before we even started is amazing. Thank you for that. Nick Smith did a $2 super chat, and he wanted to say hello to King Michael. There you go. Well,
oh my God, we are super dented right now. The denting is oof.
Okay. Put out the lights. Who put out the lights? I did. All right. Let's get set up, everybody. Let's see how this goes. Can we find comp on PS5 tonight? Or will we have to swap on the fly over to PC? I guess we'll find out.
Yeah.
I usually don't have problems finding comp on PS5.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I cannot believe. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. I need to link to this to make sure I'm not losing my mind. Okay, that is the Homefront the Revolution, the worst game I've ever played, right? And it's on DSP Throwback. He legitimately forgot. He launched DSP Throwback. He legitimately forgot he turned KO Gaming into DSP Throwback. What the fuck? How gin-brained do you have to be to do that? I seriously, I do not. Okay, I forgot I can do this. I forgot I can do this. Get out of here. Get out of here. Yeah, so that I can. Yeah, the worst game I've ever played. Homefront the Revolution. Yeah, DSP Throwback. 1.1 million views. This idiot literally forgot. He nuked an entire channel and turned it into something else and filled it up with his incredibly stupid remasterings that were just AI slop of the worst sort. Oh my God. That's getting clipped tomorrow.
Then I don't get any points, so there's no point in playing the game, right? Well, let's see how it goes tonight, who we can find. Couldn't be my last.
That's getting, oh my God, that's getting clipped to high heaven.
Let's go different. Okay. Chun-Li as my R2 is interesting.
How the fuck do you do that? Like, how cavalier do you have to be to forget you had a channel with 22,000 fucking subs that was dead, admittedly, but it had 22,000 subs. It was monetized. You rebranded it and relaunched it and then forgot you did that. Like, what the fuck? This is a thing that happened. This is a thing that has happened, and I was here for it. Okay, come on, Spinoa. All right, a decent start, I suppose.
A perfect double KO for the first round. Interesting.
Wow. No, Dave. Somebody needs to. A dent needs to point out that he forgot that KO Gaming doesn't exist anymore. What the fuck is wrong with you, Dave? Holy fuck. Come on, Rolento. Make him pay. Show him what happens to the Jin brain. You're not showing him what's happening to the Jin brain. I am most disappointed.
Double KO. What is going on? We almost had 2 double KOs in a row.
Most disappointed.
Live and let die.
Couldn't do anything. Walk forward throw. No reaction to my input.
Well, and we've got ourselves a RTU fan over in Dave's chat with the birds. Dave, when your chat is engaging in RTU memes, you are well, you're not impressing anybody. Also, getting beaten by Balrog would be pretty funny. Come on. Come on. Oh, fucked it up. Fucked it up. All right. So, yeah. Well. Not a great start. Not a great start. I mean, I don't think we're going to do any better tonight than Dave forgetting that KO Gaming exists. Doesn't exist anymore.
I mean, almost 2 double KOs in a row is pretty crazy, yeah? I am now ultra platinum with that first.
Come on, Spinoza. Live up to your name.
Match after 1. Wow. It was a good match, but I guess he doesn't want to be embarrassed by someone who's obviously better than him, so he runs like a coward. Okay.
Such a piece of shit. Such a sore winner.
I'll fix that right now. Sorry, everybody. Sadly, it's just something that happens on PS5. I don't know why. I thought I had it fixed.
Jaxx dropped to 50. Jaxx dropped to 50.
By the way, I didn't record that match.
Good. Good.
I didn't record the first match of the night. That sucks.
Good. Right. You do not. You should not let people see you be that big of an asshole, Dave. You should be embarrassed by that.
Let's see here. So, Orpus89 did a $2 super chat, and he says, "What? He's talking about someone going in their own pants. That's disgusting. I don't know what
scat.
About, but thanks, I guess.
Scat. You know you're into the scat though, Dave. You know you're into the scat. So why are you fighting it?
I guess.
Why are you fighting the scat, Dave?
Okay, I'm trying to get the leaderboard open.
I mean, right up your alley though, Dave. So why are you fighting it?
Then we had a $15 super chat from Great Zero Taste. That demonstration deserves a super chat. Thanks, Phil. Hope things are doing well. Thank you, Great Zero Taste. They are.
A Great Zero Taste is a dent we've not seen for a while. That's an OIC. That's got to be that's probably an OIC sock. It doesn't have to be, but I suspect that it is.
$10 super chat. Good evening, Phil and YouTube. Wish you luck with pattern players and rollback netcode. Thank you. Appreciate all those contributions. And then there was a $15 tip. This takes pride in the fact you have not only maintained an audience for over a decade, same guy, he's probably not going to accept. Yep. But also been able to evolve as well. Haters are mad because you keep chugging along and you stay positive. Yeah, and I'm...
Yeah, he stays positive,
that's
guys.
the funny
He
part.
stays positive.
My setup is dramatically improved. I'm actually getting more support than I ever have before. And they can't handle it. In their minds, they actually think things are bad. No, things are actually better than they've ever been, and they definitely can't handle it with their tiny little minds. Okay.
Better than things have ever been, guys. You know, better than that time that he was making 30 grand, well, 28 grand a month off of YouTube ad revenue because he told people to click the ads and they actually did. As a guy who was making like 60 grand a year at an office job, you know, getting in 1 month the equivalent of 6 months of salary, those were not the best of times, you know. These are the best of times, guys. These are the best of times, guys. I mean, not even peak Kino arc, you know, where he thought the internet were for a fleeting moment. Even some detractors were wondering at the start of the Kino arc if this might not actually be real, if Dave might actually have an opportunity to change his life and to change his career trajectory. No, those weren't the best times. This is the best of times. Are we taking a day off tomorrow? I don't know if I'm taking a day off tomorrow, Moo Buckaroo. I hope everyone else is. It is a Saturday. I probably am not going to stream unless I have some idea for something really interesting. I'm probably not going to be around tomorrow. But you never know. If things change and I have an idea, then you might see a stream go up at some point. At least it'd be created. Who knows? But probably not. Probably tomorrow's probably another day to sleep in for me. I've been following you since Heavy Rain. Yes, everyone who gives him money is obviously a fan since the days of Heavy Rain, obviously. And Johnny Chase with, then why is he threatening to wage quit DK after one goal missed? Well, see, Johnny Chase, first off, welcome to the Illegal Reestreamery. And secondly, that's why you're an idiot, stupid. It's because he's doing so well, he can quit any game he doesn't immediately get financial rewards for. Stupid. Because he's just doing so good. He's making so much money. He could buy any game he wants. So, he doesn't need to invest time and effort into a game even though he's bought it. Nah. But yes, that is a wonderful question, Johnny Chase. Wonderful question. And you will get banned if you dare ask it within earshot of Dave. Because, because it is a good question that he has no good answer for. I suspect his answer would be, because my audience hates it. That's why, stupid. Even though this is another one of those cases of, by his audience, he means himself.
So much. Whoever that was, $15 anonymous tip. All right, well, I didn't record that match because I guess I wasn't ready. I was trying to set up here. I didn't even go, and I forgot to hit record. It sucks.
I'm just going to hit live. I'm just going live. He's not going to say anything interesting, so. I hope he does address Big B, though. Big B, we might get some salt from Big B.
City. Mario Kart 64, how are you tonight? Did I already say hello? I might have.
This is gonna be a match to remember.
Yeah, his chat is dead. His chat is like, my chat with 6 concurrents is more active than his chat at the moment. So, oh, and there's a dent. So he has hit the goal. How's it going, Phil? New here to this YouTube and live stream thing, so I'm not sure if you prefer super chat or tip. Not sure how to tip, though. Sorry about that. Lol.
Appreciate you. Oh shit! I walked right into it. Oh, that was interesting. I didn't know you could do that. I tried to jump, and the game did not respond when I held up, so it gave him a free running throw.
So yeah, the dents are out in force tonight. Daddy threw a tantrum. At the end of the day stream, and sent the whale call out because so he's gotta they gotta come out and make him feel good that he's not a failure. Hell yeah, he's talking about us. Hell yeah, he's talking about us. There we go. Sorry about that. All right, there's a.
Can't block. he does the cross up, and then he just mashes 3 light shorts. The game won't let you go from high to low block, so he gets a free combo.
Wow.
Every time he did it too.
Go for broke.
That was level 2 super.
Wow. And this is just seal clubbing at this point. So it's not a great start to the night for us. I mean, him coping. I mean, him just being a salty piggy, and you know. Yeah, we're gonna get monetized, guys. We're gonna get monetized, and you know, end of the year goal, guys. End of the year goals. Get monetized. Even though I will not monetize, I refuse. I refuse to monetize. We'll go, if I ever get serious about this, even vaguely, there will be Tiltifys. There will be a Tiltify setup. Just you know, if you have the strangers to give me money, give it to somebody who actually can use it. That's somebody who actually deserves it.
That was a super platinum. So I got 200 points. It's not bad. It's not a bad amount of points for a fight. I don't like the connection quality. I don't blame him if he doesn't rematch, with the connection quality being that bad. Look at that.
Yeah, because it's on your end, Dave.
Why won't it just solidify? Dude, it went to red again? We get a headache.
Wonder what he'll say to that. P-Dog, do you support Proposition 8 or nah? He doesn't even know what Proposition 8 is. He doesn't even know what Proposition 8 is.
Well, I don't think
because he's an idiot.
And again,
but
I actually will not blame him. I'm not going to blame him. The connection sucked. It really did. All right. I'm going to do a shout out in a second. Is King Crimson here? He's the one who told me what the A group combo was with Chun-Li, but I've forgotten what the hell it is.
Ask and he shall receive. Ask and he shall receive.
Here it is. Crouching strong, stand heavy, 4 medium kick, stand heavy, 4 medium kick. So
You can feel the calm before the storm as the round begins.
like that.
Yes, I'm actually speedrunning it. I'm speedrunning things, Boo Boo Buckaroo. I'm bypassing the whole being monetized at all thing and just going straight to giving money to charity. Unironically, only reason why I don't have a Tiltify on screen at the moment is because I have not found a charity that I like. You know, there are the big obvious ones, but you know, St. Jude and whatnot, they are swimming in money. Trying to find something a little more local, or convince someone local to set up a Tiltify.
I'm not sure if you prefer super chat or a tip. Not sure how to tip though. Sorry about that. Enjoy. You can do whatever you want. For the record, I do actually get more of a tip than I do of a super chat. It keeps it chunk.
Yeah, Dave. Yep. Got to make sure that you get all those pennies.
And then a link pops up. You click on the link, takes you right to my PayPal page. All right, but thank you so much. 50 freaking bucks is awesome. Huge super chat. Let's get that up on the leaderboard.
Here comes the new challenge. You must
propelling us to 195 of support tonight.
Yep, we're hitting 300, guys. We're hitting 300. It's the whales are circling.
Oh wow, this is a good connection. What is going on? Look at the connection. It's actually really good.
Yeah, you're facing someone who's in the Seattle area.
That's probably why they live on the west coast of the U.S. like me. So it probably gave us an amazing connection to each other. That's my guess.
Or they're in Vancouver, like Jay Wong. But yes, Dave, do tell us how awesome this is going to be.
No? Oh man!
Oh man! Oh man! Now he's got me doing it.
See how this goes. Great connection. Hopefully it's a good match.
Please beat him. Please beat him like a bongo drum. Please beat him like a bongo drum. Yes, please embarrass him.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah. I got a good feeling, guys. I'm getting a good feeling. This guy's rolling with the Vega cheese.
Right.
Well, he was rolling with the Vega cheese. Close. He had a board meeting during the break. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. The shareholders were contacted. They were told to pony up the money immediately or there would be problems. This guy is clearly a pattern-playing scrub because he used roll tactics.
He's doing these single strikes and I'm trying to, like, go around them and nothing happens. It's fucking stupid. It really is.
This is gonna be a match to remember.
That was my
Hey, Moral, welcome to the stream. He absolutely had a board meeting and got on the whales to step it up. 3 missed goals in a row wasn't about to happen on his watch. Momentum, baby. Yes, he did something. He did something. I don't know if it was. I don't know if he actually sent out the whale call or the Dents decided. You know, they might have their own Discord. You never know. There might be a. Wouldn't that be fun if there was a secret whale Discord that Dave didn't know about? But yeah, word went out. Rather, whether it was on his Discord or the secret whale Discord, we don't know.
So many double KOs.
But yeah, the fix is in. The fix is in. Fix was in from the start when Jaxx came in with a 50. That you know he was gonna be swimming in money tonight. I'm waiting for NDO to show up. NDO showing up will just will solidify things. I don't know, this guy's come out and has actually done pretty good except for this last matchup. I don't know if it's a mismatch, if it's just like a counter pick kind of thing, or if he just fucked up.
Very nice. That was an Ultra Diamond player, folks. Ultra Diamond.
He came out, Dave. That should have been obvious that he was good.
Yo is Ryu and Yori is Ken in Street Fighter. Well, exactly. That's how they built him in King of Fighters. They were supposed to be like the Ryu and Ken in King of Fighters, right?
Yes, Rajo. Phil doesn't like Donkey Kong because it's repetitive, but also Phil, and you got cut off or your thought got lost, but he also loves WWEC Champions, which, you know, is the mother of all repetitive games. Or most gacha games are. Most gacha games are. The actual gameplay of gacha games is repetitive as hell. But that just means you're stupid. For not understanding how awesome Azure Lane, not Azure Lane. Azure Lane has boobies, and I'm married, stupid. I meant WWE Champions. Yes. Big sweaty men are better than anime boat ladies. Yes.
Bullshit.
NDO showing up with the final stone in the retro Dentfinity Gauntlet. Yes, I like the Dentfinity Gauntlet. It would be appropriate.
The game is so stupid online.
It would be appropriate given who's already shown up. So, another whale is going to show up and give money. It's not going to be your future stepdad. I don't think he's going to get the call.
Block.
Also very true, Rajo. Yes, Street Fighter is, well, you know, I did a jump kick. It is repetitive, but that's not a bad thing. The repetition allows you to develop expertise. I mean, it's why I loved healing in WoW. I mean, yeah, every WoW instance is essentially the same, you know, in terms of the base composition. But you can run the same dungeon 100 times with 100 different parties, and you'll have 100 different experiences because of the nature of group composition. And bluntly, that's why it was fun. That's why I was a holy priest for 10 years. It was I like creating green numbers and being able to put the whole damn party on my back and carry them across the finish line if I have to. Yeah, Jaxx is usually only 25. That's why when Jaxx came in with the 50, it was a sign that something was up. Whether it was Jaxx was just feeling sorry for him because he wasn't meeting his goals, or if it was something more orchestrated. And right now it's looking like something more orchestrated.
Nothing. roll random uppercut, and I can't react to it because of the lag.
Wow.
He just gets away with so much shit because he knows how to play online with the
He's
shitty lag.
seething.
And I fucking can't adapt
He's
to it.
seething that he's not
Like
winning.
competent players without lag.
Yeah.
No sweep. When he jumped, I did sweep. Nothing. I did sweep. It gave me standing roundhouse.
He is seething already.
Can't block. Look, I knew it. It would not block.
Can't block. I thought the connection was great, Dave. You should be able to block everything. Ooh, that was nice.
Can't block.
Oh.
Dude, drop my input. I can't block. Dude, it's ridiculous.
If you put the wrong input in, Dave, that's your fault.
He gets away with all these hits, and none of them are legit. Literally, no legit
so
hits at all.
close. So close.
Dropped move. He does unsafe move. I can't punish it because of the fucking lag. This guy is fucking shit. He knows how to abuse the lag. It's sad.
The lag. Remember how he was gushing about how awesome the connection was? Remember how he was gushing about how awesome the connection was?
Fierce. That's what it gave me.
We went to it's a great connection to he's an abuser of lag in less than two matches. But then Jaxx was here last Thursday, so what? No, last Saturday. So why didn't he pony up then? Because he only gave 25 then, JB. So I get your theory, and I think you're right, but
Bullshit. He mashed. He didn't want that. He didn't want that fierce because he would have done uppercut. He didn't want the fierce. He desperation mashed the button. I had him there.
I swear,
So
Jack.
he's an insanely lucky
I
dude.
swear, Jaxx was here this on Saturday because that was the joke that was being made at the time was Jaxx, where's the 50? Because Dave wasn't there the week before. Poor guy, always having lag issues in every game. I know. It's just he has the worst. He has the worst connection luck imaginable. What with how the lag just seems to keep following him around.
Dude, he gets away with unsafe shit, and I can't punish it because the fucking connection sucks shit. Seriously, it's so lame. Hit me with so much shit with Ryu that he never legit hit me with. It's so bad.
Yeah, 2 matches. It took all 2 matches to get him salty about the connection. That's
I'll try
great.
again. Hopefully the game fucking works. Like my guy
That's
was really worse,
great.
nothing would happen. Okay, great player, huh? No, fucking button pusher, button masher, and lag.
It's working, Dave. It's working. Dave, you're supposed to be good at this. You like to hype how you're good at this game. So, and how the modern FGC can't cope with your awesome old school skills.
Button pusher.
You should be able to deal with
Button
this.
pusher.
You should be able to deal with this just fine. If you're as awesome as you think you are.
That was a flash kick, nothing. Roll super and lag.
Ah, yes. Good job. Thank you, Cloudfish6, for shutting him the fuck up. For taking some of the air out of the ego balloon.
Couldn't block.
Dave needed taken down a notch, and you are doing it, good sir. I mean, it's almost like there are gradations in skill or something.
It won't work.
Almost like ranks mean something a little bit.
He's just mashing buttons, and rollback netcode favors mashed buttons, so he gets his hits, and I get nothing.
It favors mashing, guys. Favors the mashing.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, guys, Vietnamese Comrade remains. I have a list of people that I hate in Dave's chat. Vietnamese Comrade remains up there because he's obviously Derek, and then he makes snide little comments like "Fightcade at its best," just to reinforce Dave's prejudices. Because Dave's content would actually be legitimately interesting if he ever went on Fightcade, but he won't. So. If Dave wins, he's going to be insufferable. He's going to be insufferable. And if he loses, he's going to be a Salt Geyser. When it's close. It's been close the whole time.
Bullshit.
That was not bullshit, Dave. That was actual good play. I know you hate to see it, but
Bullshit. That's not what I did.
Yep, people doing anti-airs is bullshit,
There you go,
apparently.
mash buttons, throw.
Good job putting yourself in the corner, dude.
What is going on?
Yeah, go Cloudfish. Go
I
Cloudfish!
can't block.
Oh.
Dude, what the fuck? Again?
There we
this guy is
go.
terrible. I'm not kidding you. Half
There
my
we
inputs are
fucking
dropped.
go.
I'm locking him down, and then all of a sudden, no input, and he mashes jab or mashes uppercut, and it blows through what I'm doing. He's fucking terrible. I'm serious. The guy is a lucky motherfucker. The connection is so bad. And it
The
drops,
salt,
drops,
the
right in the middle of
salt.
straight.
All I
Drops,
can taste
drops,
is
drops,
salt.
drops. What the fuck? I'm in the middle of comboing him, and he's mashing shorts, and it gives him the mashed shorts. Dude, what a fucking online piece of shit scrub. You are a fucking scrub. You mash buttons and lag, and you get it because you're playing a fucking shitty rollback.
The salt,
netcode.
the
Awful
salt.
fucking player. Unreal. What is wrong with
He has to
modern
protect his
fighting
family,
players?
dude.
He'll go through his combo.
Gee, no!
Fucking retarded. This guy is fucking retarded.
But seriously, he has to protect his family,
Yes.
which
What the fuck?
it had a lag spike, Dave. It happens. Man, deal with it. Deal with it.
What?
But yeah, you know, and he can't use a VPN. VPN's add input lag, dude.
I'm in the middle of a combo. Hit me again.
Come on, Cloudfish. Come on. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, bullshit.
Get the fuck out of here. You're such a laggy button pusher. I'm doing jump kick, standing short. It shows the short hit, then he gets uppercut.
Oh, brilliant, Dave. Brilliant. Yes, button pushing. Somebody pushing buttons in a fighting game? That is unacceptable.
That's not what
Oh. Cloudfish. Come on. You are letting him do Vega cheese. You are better than that. Oh my god. He's going to be such a smug little
I did.
piggy.
Fuck you.
Such a smug little piggy. Come on. Come on. Make a comeback. Start the comeback. Also, Dave's talking about how mashing buttons. He is going out and mashing throw left, right, and center.
I did level 3 super, which would have caught him. I get a hop forward. No input, completely drops the fierce punch, hop forward.
Somebody's got button input issues. You've always had button input issues, Dave. You're sloppy. That's been the comment of damn near everyone you've ever played with. Back from the old days. Just not enough. Not enough. You're tilted. You're tilted, Cloudfish. Yeah, nope, this ain't happening. Unfortunately, we are not going to get we're not going to be saved from a smug piggy. Oh, that was hurt. That just hurt.
Get the fuck out of here. Scrub. Lag.
Obviously, JB.
Scrub.
Obviously, it's not mashing when Dave does it.
He should have never got to my guile. I was going to level 3 super him with Vega. He would have had less than half health. I would have OCV'd him with Vega if the game fucking worked online and gave me my moves.
Keep being salty, Dave. Keep being salty. Keep being salty.
This is the first stream event of the 21st century. Great! I knew that groove was in your heart. Fighting 2012.
Yeah, this guy's just coming out. He's having fun. He's having fun by the look of it. He's not trying to be sweaty by the look of it. Then again, I don't know Tears. He might be being a sweaty boy. So I will defer to people who are actually good at fighting games or who've actually even played this fighting game, this particular fighting game. But
Here comes the lag.
the lag. Now I see the scene from Judge Dredd. You are the lag. The lag.
Shit. Of course Of course, right. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, Dave. Come on, loosen up a little bit. You're supposed to be having fun. This is your jam. I mean, you had to get beaten like a bongo drum a couple of times back in the day due to what you perceived to be bullshit.
I'm frozen.
I was frozen today.
Still fucking got his ass. And he wasted his A-groove activation. Beautiful.
Come on. Come on. You can do better than that, Cloudfish. Or maybe not.
Couldn't do anything. Literally mashing, jab, and lag. Nothing I
Yeah,
do
you're
works.
behind on
Drops
HP,
every
but you can make
fucking-
this work. You can bring it. You can salvage this.
Is about to explode.
All right, come on, come on. Gotta get out of the corner. You gotta get out of the corner. Don't let Dave keep you there. Dave doesn't do a lot of pressure, but the pressure he does when he can get you into a corner. You need to start really working on it lightly. Okay, good job, good job. And oh god, ugh. You got an ace? You got an ace? Because it would be nice if you had an ace of some kind, something to. All right, you're making it.
Dude, stop dropping inputs.
How about
It drops so
you
many
quit?
fucking
Fuck
inputs and
Dave.
takes away the buttons over and over. It's so bad.
The salt,
gameplay
the
is fucking
salt. All I
terrible.
can taste the
He's a shitty
salt.
fucking frame abuser in lag.
Frame abuser, guys. He's gone from being a lag abuser to being a frame abuser. Because you know Dave has frame perfect vision,
Still can't do
and that means
anything.
because of his normalcy bias, everybody else does too.
So unreal, such bullshit. 100% lag player. This guy is terrible offline. He won't get a hit on offline. Seriously.
How do you know
That's how
that,
bad
Dave?
it is.
You have no basis for that. You have no fucking basis for that.
Can't block. Almost didn't block there.
Oh, come on, Cloudfish. You're blowing it. You're blowing it. That was a great comeback. Oh, come on. Do something. You got to change the fundamentals here. You got to do something to get Dave on the back foot. There we go. There we go. There we fucking go. All right, new match. But that means, you got to keep up the pressure. You got to keep being as good as you were. There we go.
Finally got him to come out.
Damn.
It took so long because he's just mashing buttons and lag. I'm going to keep mashing this jab. I hope
So
works.
close.
I'm
So
telling you,
close.
When you play rollback netcode,
Oh,
mashing works.
he
It
is
favors the
salty.
scrub. It favors the dunce who goes, they will get their jab a million times. You'll do the reversal over and over. You won't get the reversal. You'll time it perfectly every time, and they won't give it to you. I timed that
Wow.
super 5 fucking times.
Wow.
They gave it to me on the 5th fucking attempt because the fucking lag so bad. Terrible.
All that cope for what was genuinely a good match. What was one that came down to the last pixel of health. You know, the stuff that he's supposed to like. The close matches, the ones where you have to fight to win, where you get as much as you earn, and he hates it. He hates it. Come on, Cloudfish. Duh.
What?
I'm going to go out on a limb and say Dave is hitting his skill plateau. He's getting to the point where even when he wins, he hates it. He's not having fun winning anymore because of the amount of work he has to do.
Unreal.
This is gonna be a match to remember. Fight.
Wow. Okay.
Roll fucking move in lag. Get your shit.
In lag with a green connection.
Roll uppercut.
You know, he constantly whines about, I have really shitty connections, guys, but now he actually has a demonstrably good one, and it's nothing but lag, 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 lag. And he is just...
Roll uppercut again, dude.
He's just utterly reliant on the Vega
It's
cheese.
so scrubby. Roll uppercut, and then he just does stupid.
He's
basic
doing
hits
most
for
of his
lag.
damage
Damn,
with the
I
Vega
can't even
cheese.
fucking block or jump.
Live and let die.
Can't block. What the fuck? Right.
A LARPer has been detected. Hey Philip, this is my first time watching in quite a while. I'm a little old for the streaming era, but I have loved your content over the years. I would also like to support, but I'm new to this. That's either a Gigadent or a LARPer, or both. Excuse me. But yeah, that's either a Gigadent, a LARPer, or the surprisingly common combination of both.
I never stopped blocking down back. I literally
Yes.
never released down back.
Yes, the salt, the salt. Oh.
I literally never
Boom.
released
Okay.
down back. It gave him the A group combo anyway.
Okay. Mostly new match. Small life lead for Dave, but come on.
Right. Can't block. I didn't do anything. What? I down backed and it gave me a punch.
Wait, hey, come on.
Get the fuck out of here, scrub. I down backed. It gave me a
That
punch.
was
I literally didn't press any.
Not a
buttons.
great ending. Not a
He
great end to that.
activated, I went block and she said punch.
Dave, we
Roll back
need
that
Dave to
code,
run into
folks.
himself. We need to run into someone who knows how to, who knows all kinds of cheese and is shameless in its use.
Roll back netcode. The netcode of champions.
Seal clap.
Yeah, moron champions.
He is, and he's got $200. He's got $200, and he is incredibly salty. Also, the money conveniently is dried up, so maybe I think that might also be affecting him a little bit. He thought he was on autopilot to 300, and he's not there. He's kind of plateaued, much like his skill has.
About to explode.
Got my input completely. Mash. Mash. Got a super.
Yeah, I kind of want to scroll, kind of want to rewind and see what Delulu is not the Salulu 2 is talking about. I'm going to assume it's the Incel Manifesto.
Get out of here.
I'm just going to assume it's the
I'll
Incel
take that
Manifesto.
trick, baby.
Because he did write one. He did write one. It's out there. It's out there. ALT over WPIG turned it into a song because that was, it's, you know, it's a Suno song. It is a Suno song. So, you know, it's not, it's definitely a thing. It's definitely a thing. I'm not sure I would have went with the, you know, with the 90s pop theme that he did, but you can do things with it. You can do things with it.
Oh, we don't fuck. He got so lucky. And by the way, my kick comes out before his Shoryuken there. It does. It should have forced him to block, but the rollback gave him an uppercut instead.
Making excuses. That is what a good player does, obviously. Obviously. Obviously, what the talented player like Dave does is make excuses for everything. Okay, so... yeah, Cloudfish is tilted, unfortunately. Cloudfish is tilted, unfortunately. Which kind of sucks because it means that the salt geyser we had coming is just going away.
I didn't jump. I never jumped.
Dave was really close to, losing his mind, and he just he's getting his composure back because the dopamine from the winning. No fun for us. No fun for us at all. At all.
Why did it stop blocking? Why does it stop blocking in the middle of his bullshit hit string? Garbage.
Well, we're not done yet. Now, but Cloudfish just has struggled repeatedly with Chun-Li. Cloudfish cannot get Chun-Li's number, unfortunately. But I will give Cloudfish some credit, doing better than he has in previous matches.
Mash buttons.
Mash.
Mash buttons.
Mash. Unfortunately, mashing is not sufficient.
He's just fucking doing mash buttons bullshit. It's so bad, dude. It's so bad.
It's so bad, and yet you keep rematching him. It's so bad, and yet you keep rematching him.
Online lag abuse 101.
Remember, this was a great connection, guys. Yeah, he started off fanboying about the quality of the connection.
A true ultra diamond.
You are such a disrespectful little piece of shit, Dave. You really... Kind of amazing. Kind of amazing how disrespectful you can be. Wow.
By the way, nobody tell them this isn't my best team. Nobody tell them I don't have Blanca and Cammy on my team.
This battle is about to explode.
Such a piece of shit. All right. And again, with the current comp he's using, Vega is doing the work carrying it. Vega's the one who is just to which Cloudfish struggles to have an answer.
Okay. I can't move. Look, no block, nothing. All not.
I say that, and then Cloudfish comes off with a good start. So good job. Denying him the health bar and a half that Vega was taking is going to make this harder for him. Not impossible, but
Look, I couldn't block.
Yeah, because you were in the middle of a super. And there we go. There we go.
Froze, no inputs.
Not a great trade, but better than you were doing. Better than you were doing, Cloudfish. So progress.
Button pusher.
But why do you think that's an insult, Dave? Seriously, does anybody know why he thinks that's an insult? Of what? What he means is button masher. I know that's what he means it as, but if he meant button masher, why doesn't he say it? Because he loves the mash jam.
Punish.
God damn it. Stop base tanking things.
Drop my input.
You had a serious, you were well positioned. Cloudfish, and then you went and fucked up. Now you got to come in and overplay. You got to overplay just to pull even again.
This battle is about to explode.
Couldn't do anything. On fight, he got that kick. I couldn't even move. didn't do anything there.
Stop giving him life, Cloudfish. He's got more of it than you do, and fuck. Yeah, take away all of our fun. Take away all of our fun, Cloudfish. You were supposed to be the chosen one.
I'm just gonna keep jumping and mashing roundhouse now and
You were supposed to defeat the pig, not feed his ego.
If you fucking say so, dude.
Go for broke.
Well, now you're gonna have to overplay massively, and you just haven't shown you can do that with Chun-Li. So that's disappointing. Disappointing all around. But what can we do but endure? Okay, so then you're gonna...
Oh, shit. Free combo for him.
Have they hit 10 yet? Or
Got him. Just basics. Basics beat online scrub button mashing. Remember that. You just
That's
gotta
from
play
Dave's
solid,
chat right
you
now.
gotta play
Finally, a cute nerd screamer just cute nerd streamer just subbed. That's a LARP. The LARP is engaged because Dave rants and raves whenever he's called a nerd because he's very obviously not one of those.
In Street Fighter 6 because they removed them. There are no basics in Street Fighter 6. The fundamentals of fighting games are gone. It doesn't even play
Oh
like
my
a fucking
god,
fighting game.
we're ranting
That's why
about
it doesn't
this.
work there.
This is what we're ranting about. Okay. All right. That is what your play is at this point, Dave, is ranting about how there are no footsies in SF6. Okay. All right. Brilliant. Brilliant, my guy. Absolutely brilliant. And we have no skip juice, unfortunately. I would... This was kind of hype when before the Aura of Retardation got into, before the Aura of Retardation started fucking with Cloudfish, but Cloudfish is kind of beaten at this point. Dave's got his number, unfortunately. But he is getting better at dealing with Vega. He is getting better at dealing with Vega. I just need to shit talk Cloudfish, and he does better. So I can do that. I'm good at that. I am very good at that. I can absolutely do that.
Can't do anything.
Come on, don't fuck this up.
Level 3.
God damn it, you fucked it up. You fucked it up. Okay, well, we can't have nice things, I suppose. We can't have nice things. We can't have a broken and defeated Dave whose ego is hurt.
Combo for him.
God damn it. Are they to 10 yet? Are they to fucking 10 yet? God, I think I still have 3 more to go.
I did a jump kick. Doesn't come out.
Oh my god, they're gonna go all the way to 10. This is ugh. And see, this is why Dave is bad at streaming. This is not interesting gameplay. Because he has gotten this guy's number, but the matches are slogs, and Dave does nothing but whine and complain every time things don't go his way.
Block.
It's bad for detractors because we don't get matches where he gets genuinely salty because he keeps winning. But it's also kind of miserable to watch because he does nothing but complain. And he thinks this is amazing content. But this is in theory, though. These are the matches that he wants. These are the matches that where he has to compete, where he has to try to win. God. Really rough. Really rough.
86, told you. He's going for Hail Marys, random lucky things, and mashed buttons. I'm doing timed inputs.
No, you're not, Dave. No. He is engaged in trying to fight your mental stat. He is trying to predict what you're going to do and failing. Doesn't mean that it's wild. That doesn't mean that it's a Hail Mary. Just means that he's trying something and not succeeding.
random roll uppercut. Desperation, don't know what to do. Roll uppercut and lag, hope it hits, and then it hits.
Well, it worked, didn't it, Dave? Also, you're making the assumption he purposely did it in lag, and you again have no fucking way of proving that.
Can't block.
You know, Cloudfish, if you do have a lag switch, please hit it. Please hit it. We need something to make things interesting. Get him salty. Oh my God. Why are you... And Dave, you have nothing to say? You have nothing to say. All you have to say is, I didn't do that. That was mine. Block. Didn't block.
Right. By the way, he went for it again. He kept going roll, random move again. He kept trying to do it. Anytime you see roll and then uppercut or roll throw, ultimate scrub move.
No.
Seriously, ultimate scrub
No,
move.
Dave.
It works way online because you can't react online. It won't give you your input. And that's what they do when they're desperate and they have no idea what to do. They start roll, random move.
No, it is an attempt to create an opportunity, Dave. It is an attempt to generate an opening. And Dave, the fact that you keep getting fucked up by roll throw is proof that it works.
Yeah.
This is gonna be a match to remember. Fight!
Well, we had a fun first half. We had a fun first half of the night where Dave did such stupid things as forget that he destroyed KO Gaming. That was fun. That was fun. But this is just makes me want to go watch Captain Alex. Something. If there's gonna be tedium. There's gonna be tedium. It would be nice if there was a chance of random insanity happening. This is just painful.
Roll, random move.
And he thinks this is good commentary. And he thinks this is world-class commentary, in fact. Oh, hey. Dave, seriously, do something interesting. Well, I can tell it's been a half hour since this insanity began, because it's about when my own chat clammed up because nothing is happening. Oh my God, Dave! Do something, say something. Stop being a tryhard with resting gout face. Play the game with oven mitts on. Something. Just playing the same guy over and over so that you can farm it for points is not interesting.
Doink.
Oh God, he's gonna be insufferable. The insufferability if he OCVs this guy is gonna be off the charts.
Literally
Thank
can't do
you.
anything. As he
Thank
rolls,
you.
I try to jump out, the game drops the input. So I can't move. I'm actually locked in place as he rolls back and forth like a scrub.
When it works in Dave's favor. If Dave gains benefit from it, it was a planned demonstration of his fighting game skill. If Dave is hurt by the move, then it is just a random Hail Mary.
Bye.
The acking, the seal clapping, the ego buff is coming into effect.
So good.
Yeah, it's so good. It's so good. It's so good when I win, guys. Duh. So good. Duh.
That's it. That's the set. I
Thank
beat him
God.
7-3 or 8-3.
Thank
8-2,
Christ.
8-2.
Thank
All right, let's back out. Actually, I'm going to
Christ.
split the part.
It's over. It's finally over.
I'm going to split the part because
Oh
that was
my
a long
God.
set. And I'm going to do shout outs here.
Oh
So we
my
had
God.
Darkside Jasper gifted a sub. Thank you to Darkside
Money
Jasper for
counting.
gifting a sub there.
You know
That's our
what?
first
You
sub
know
of the
what?
night.
After that, I will take a little money counting because at least I can laugh at it. It's easy to laugh at the money counting segments.
Oh, I can't see. My eyes are burning after that set. We have 195.
Yeah, try hard mode disengaged.
My bad. I couldn't see the total. Okay.
Try hard mode
Thank you for that.
disengaged.
Now we have a bunch of tips that came in during that set. Let's see. Oh, come on. Now what the fuck is going on? Hold on. Glitched.
Makes sense. I should have known that. I think what he means is that a random move is one that is done not in accordance with the flowchart of what is of expectations, because that's how his mind works. Is you should always go. You should always play as expected. And Dave, shut up. But he rants about flowcharts and whatnot, and but he absolutely has one. That's why he says random move, is because he expects something to be done in a particular situation. There's a continuity of probabilities, and if you do something that isn't on the acceptable side of that, according to the flowchart in his mind, then it's a random move. The same way with random Hail Mary. Or Hail Mary, because if you're doing something that is outside of the acceptable pool of probable events. But, people who use flowcharts are bad players. Except every one of his complaints is derived from the probabilities according to basically a mental flowchart. So, all right, so let's back us up a little bit and see what he's going to be ranting about, because I was talking over him.
There's more modern fighters, game IQ and practice, or simple memorization of patterns. Sadly, step one is memorization of the patterns in the meta. Really, there is the top players when you watch them play. You will see small nuances. Very small differences in their strategies and things, but in general, the pattern dominates. That meta pattern dominates modern fighting games. It's sad that that's the case, but it is. When you watch top-level Street Fighter 6, if you don't see the names at the top of the screen to see who's playing, you might not even know who's playing because everyone plays the same. So with modern fighters, it's more patterns and game knowledge. With older fighters, it's a lot of practice, hand-eye coordination, knowing spacing, footsies, and things.
The exact same things that are in Modern Fighters, Dave.
For modern fighters, seriously. Half the people who play Street Fighter 6 don't even.
The money counting makes me feel a little dead and depressed inside.
They don't.
There are stupid people the world over, JB. It's, how there are stupid people worldwide and they have their money, so it only makes sense that they will do stupid things with it.
There we go. This is just an idiot.
Ah, good. Such high quality content.
I understand what he's talking about, so thanks for nothing, you stupid idiot. Okay.
Thanks for the money, dummy.
Another one. Just ignore this idiot.
Thanks for the money, dummy. Even though you had to read whatever message they sent you to determine that, so they still win.
Tips from a complete idiot that I'm never going to read their tips because they're a brain dead moron. Okay. All right. It is time to split the part. That was a very lengthy set. Because I played the full set with the guy.
Don't remind me. That was brutal. That was brutal.
Gaining points rapidly. Can we get to diamond tonight? Maybe, maybe not. I guess we'll have to see. But thanks, guys. See you in the next part. Oh wait, I forgot something. There's one important.
If there's a kind and merciful God, you will regret your hubris tonight, and hopefully in about 10 minutes when you actually get to playing again.
Don't think I forgot just because we hit that goal before the set hit, and it was.
No. I don't care if this is a share segment. Like that fellow in Kick Chat, I too have pizza. I'm going to go get more. I'll be right back momentarily.
I just did 10 squats really quick. Get the blood flowing, get the juices going, all right? We're over $200 in support for Friday Night Fights. With another hour, we could potentially hit 2 goals in one night for Friday Night Fights, which would put us in prime position for DSP Tries It when I return on Sunday. Can we hit another goal tonight for Friday Night Fights? Let's find out. Woo! Let's find out. Here we go. Please support old school fighting game beatdowns if you can. Boy, all right. Woo. of the millennium. I'm never gonna get A group. I don't think I'm gonna bother. Seriously. Here, I'm just gonna mess with C group Cammy because I'm getting rusty with her too. I'm getting rusty with both her and Vega, so I'm not playing enough with them.
Now, guys, I come back with delicious food. It's got cheese and pepperoni, and it's circular, and it's robust and tangy and unique and authentic. Duh. I'm looking at my email, guys. I'm not getting anything from PayPal. I have received nothing. So step it up, guys. Step it up. I don't care that I'm not monetized. That's a you problem. You need to find a way to give me the monies. Yeah. Sorry for abandoning you, everyone. Sorry for abandoning you. But I needed a moment to recollect myself with the guy. Also, food.
Ready?
That's the blue for Vega. It's all picks. Okay. Although sometimes I don't get the colors. Like I push all.
Oh God. Oh God. He hasn't found a match yet. How have you not found a match yet? How have you not found a match yet? Yeah, you see, we operate differently around these parts. We have something called the hunger goal, and I get food, and I might even eat it on air. Whenever my stomach starts rumbling, that tells me that we hit the hunger goal, guys. Is whenever my stomach starts rumbling. So,
That works too,
but
okay.
I still need that money. I really do. To pay the pizza bill and the pizza bill again, because pizza is great.
Okay.
Pumpkin.
Alrighty, everyone. It's time for the second half of
Pumpkin
Friday Night Fights on PS5, CVS2.
Pumpkin Man
Let's see how it goes.
X.
The beating.
Come on, please make him have to work for it. Make his life a little miserable. A little
Mix it up.
miserable.
Let's go with. Let's start. Did he just pick 2 characters? He only picked 2. That's bizarre. Let's start with Cammy. For our middle character, let's go with Chun-Li. And let's end with Blanca. I don't even think I've picked this combination before, have I? I don't think so.
Yes, you have. Yes, you have.
2 characters. R2 Rio and Rio. I think he's P-Groove as well, right? He picked P-Groove. Let's see if this guy's good with P-Groove.
This battle is about to explode.
Yep, and we're already off with the.
Oh, that was a
Oh, good.
parry.
Oh, I was hoping for some ranting about lag, but the throw spam has already started from Dave, so that's good to see. Good to see. It's funny. Dave rants about how roll spam is cheating and it means you're a scrub and whatnot, but he doesn't. He loves to charge and throw, especially with Cammy and Vega. But just getting close
After
and throwing
he
is
jabbed,
totally cool.
I down back. It gave him a free sweep for no reason.
But rolling to get close and throwing is verboten.
About to explode.
Come on, Pumpkin Man X.
Low roundhouse.
You need to do better. You need to do better, Goob. You need to step it up. Step it up. And you're not stepping it up, unfortunately.
Wow. That was almost too super. Bye-bye. Oh, I threw him! That's bullshit. I literally threw him and it gave him the throw. It should have at the very least.
Not an auspicious beginning. Not an
that's why you
auspicious
don't pick
beginning,
R2s, folks.
boys and girls out there
Exactly
in
why you don't.
the army of VR chat. The guy
That's
is
also
continuing
an
to defeat
ultra
our
diamond
champions.
player, so I just made it to diamond, folks.
And he's got to seal clap himself,
Also an
you know,
ultra
because he,
diamond, wow.
you know, he
Thank you,
can't just
James.
say
I'm happy
cool
for
and
your
move
big
on.
support tonight. I appreciate that.
That groove was in your heart.
Horsebook Fair says, what Street Fighter game is the closest experience to the local arcade machines and on what console? So you're saying what is like completely faithful at home? Oh man. I have to think about it. You're talking about old school Street Fighter, right? I have to think about that.
Not necessarily, Dave. Any that you've played on an arcade console would be qualified for that particular question. You gonna have an opinion on that one, Dave? No, I can't say I'm surprised that you know. He's gonna think about it and then forget it because, you know, that's what he does.
I didn't do that.
The Jin brain is massively strong.
That was super. Good night. What's up, Orcs or Dorks? How are you, man?
This battle is about to explode. Fight! Now they came out with a sneaky surprise.
The dents continue to turn up, so he's gonna get more money.
No, I did cannon spike and he got hit by the fireball.
This battle is about to explode. Fight!
Come on, Pumpkin Man. You're only a little bit behind in life. You need to really tighten it up, though.
Shit, I blocked nothing.
Right. Oh, there we go. There we go.
Super.
There we
Of
go.
course.
That was bullshit. That was bullshit. Might have been the game working as intended, but still bullshit.
I almost had
Boom.
him
All
when he
right, there we
mashed
go.
jab
There we
in.
go.
What happens? You mash jab in lag, and then you fucking get extra hits for no reason. It's such nonsense.
This battle is about to explode. Fight!
I did up ball. It gave me nothing at all. No button.
Maybe you should stop beating.
No button.
You should
input
stop
for up
beating
ball.
on
That's
your
impressive.
Rolls Royce of
Fucking
fighting
bad.
sticks, Dave. Might actually damage it.
Go for broke. Fight!
What?
Not good. Not good. The Blanca cheese is strong. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Good try. Good try, Pumpkin Man X. Good try.
Freeze that screen.
Just look at the expressions on their faces. You can see
Is everything good? Are we good with the audio? I want to make sure it didn't desync, guys. Please let me know if the audio desyncs tonight, okay?
Why would you think the audio desync, Dave? You're not wearing an audio monitor.
But during jump-ins, easy way to beat them is overheads or just walk forward grab.
great. I knew that groove was in
11 kills, Jade, with Penny Parker. Good job.
I don't know, Dave. I don't know. I don't think he hit things with Penny Parker. I think he hit things with his penis. I mean, that's the more logical construction of that. But, you know,
live and let die.
don't know how. I will give Jade props. I wouldn't have thought that his third horn even worked, let alone that he was dexterous enough with it to play Marvel Rivals. But, you know, to each their own. But I should defer to you, Dave. You are the expert. You are the fluent person in English to Jade and vice versa.
What the fuck? Can't block. Full screen couldn't block it. Full fucking screen couldn't block it. It's so ridiculous.
This is gonna be a to remember. Fight. Wow, they came out with a
I blocked. I couldn't do anything. Twice I did cannon spike. Once when he did the move, once when he was doing that, no cannon spike whatsoever. Drop all inputs. Congrats, fucking game. Congrats.
This is gonna be a match to remember. Fight.
Oh, could you stop fucking skipping frames, please?
This is brutal. Brutal. Come on, Pumpkin Man X. Give us something we can work with.
Can't
Beat
block.
the pig like a bongo drum.
Can't block. What the fuck? Stop fucking cheating with the lag.
That was a wasted opportunity. Such a wasted opportunity.
Oh my god. Try to do parry. Try to do parry. It's garbage game.
And he's-
Lag so bad he gets away with it.
He just saw the other guy waste a golden opportunity, and where the other guy had, 40% of a life bar advantage. Could have went into his anchor character with half a life bar.
Even though it was guaranteed combo until level
And
3, no
Dave's
level
response
2 super
is
team
to
got
complain
fucking
about
put
why he didn't win
terrible
faster
fucking game.
or more efficiently. Which is just, that's all you need to know about the guy, I suppose, is that he is the kind of person who does that, but
Good move.
what a piece of shit. What an absolute piece of shit. He cannot just be content to win. He can't be content to win. He has to rub the other guy's nose in the fact that he lost.
Get the fuck out of here, button pusher. You fucking laggy button pusher.
Again, why does he think button pusher is an insult? I don't get it. I don't fucking get it.
All right.
I don't think I'm capable of getting it either. I don't think I'm capable of getting why he thinks button pusher is an insult either.
This is the first dream event of the 21st. Great. I knew that groove was in your heart.
Can I play Bison or Vega in this game? Vega, yes, I'm very good with Vega. Bison, I'm trash. Bison actually is good in this game, but I never learned him in this game.
Maybe you should learn, Dave. That might actually make things interesting. As opposed to whatever the fuck you're doing now. Yep, charge in, grab, charge in, grab. Yep, brilliant, brilliant, Dave. You are amazing at this game. I can't believe no one worships you for being awesome at this game. Oh, wow, another throw.
What the fuck?
Go back and go play Donkey Kong Bonanza. Give us the salt. The salt.
Mashing buttons. Can't block. Dude, are you fucking for real? You're just gonna keep
All right,
fishing
Dave,
for
you
fucking
you
Dragon
are
Punch?
forcing
Get outta
me.
here. That's terrible gameplay.
You're forcing
Fishing
me
for a fucking
to
Dragon
find things to talk about that are not related to the game. I am derailing. I'm derailing my own stream now because I can't pay attention to the gameplay and comment on the street fighting because, Dave refuses to play somebody who will actually beat him like a bongo drum because, he needs to lose. He needs to lose so much. But, all right, so chat, those of you who have endured this long, question for you.
KO.
Seal
What
clap,
an amazing
fucking seal
player,
clap.
huh? What a fucking great player.
All right. All right, guys, out in Chatland. If you are a fan of science fiction, TV sci-fi, what is your favorite forehead bump alien? So forehead bump aliens being like the aliens in Star Trek, as opposed to starfish aliens that are like really alien. I'm open to suggestions. I have my own thoughts, but I would like to see what everybody else has. And if no one is forthcoming, well, the beatings will continue until I get constructive feedback. Or in the alternative, I might just offer my opinions instead. Or who knows? Maybe Dave will actually start losing, and it'll be fun to watch again. But if not, something to do.
Didn't do the super. I couldn't do anything. Wouldn't block. What? Jumping kick whiffs.
that was a pretty good what?
Passes through his fucking body.
That was a pretty good what?
Mashes a fucking roundhouse and hits me. Lag City, you suck.
Lag City, okay. Lag City is a place that must exist now. And Pumpkin Man has managed to, while I was fuming about forehead bump aliens,
Get the fuck out of here. Pimp slap from fucking Brazil, baby. The pimp fucking slap.
nothing is really coming to mind besides Klingons. Oh, come on. Klingons are the most basic bitch, honorable warrior guys out there. I mean, come on. This is where like Babylon 5 shines with the, well, they don't necessarily have forehead bumps, but I mean, who doesn't love the Centauri? Of the Centauri Republic. Humanity was, the long-lost 13th colony.
Are you kidding me?
Until the genetic testing was done and showed that
I can't move. I can't do anything.
humans and Centauri were absolutely nothing alike.
I can't do anything. Dude, in the middle of me doing a guaranteed 4-hit combo, he mashes buttons and gets random Dragon Punch super.
Salt.
Then he mashes buttons in the lag in the corner. And the game
all I can taste is salt. Finally!
Abysmal fucking player. This guy is
Finally
stuck on the bottom of my fucking sneaker. He's garbage. He's a masher in lag. His connection sucks shit, and he only gets hit because he's a fucking online button masher who abuses the fucking lag. All these players who play this shit online are awful. I haven't played a good one tonight at all. They're all trash. They're fucking button pushing, lag abusing pieces of garbage. What the fuck, dude? Button fucking pusher USA. Awful fucking player right here. Seriously. Awful.
Dave has been saving this up for a while. Dave was saving that one up for a while. He was looking for a loss so that he could unload on everyone because he's not having fun.
Right.
Come on, even within Star Trek, there are other options beyond the Klingons. There are the Vulcans, the Romulans, who are not terribly interesting. Neither of them is terribly interesting. I mean, probably the best development is the Cardassians because they got 9 seasons to get developed in Deep Space Nine.
I didn't do anything. I don't know what happened.
I mean, the Dominion is also conceptually interesting, but it kind of falls apart because we only get to really see the Jem'Hadar and whoever the fuck the totally not Morden guy was.
Button pusher. Again with this shit. Every time he falls for it. Fucking button pusher. He's just literally Hail Mary, Hail Mary, Hail Mary online, Hail Mary.
And he says all this as he won. He says all of this as he won, of course. Of course. Well done, Dave. Well done.
Didn't do that.
You are the greatest.
I literally just did down back and hit me anyway. Literally just down backing. Garbage.
Okay. It's worth your time. It's worth your time, JB. It is definitely worth your time. Not as much as Babylon 5 is. Babylon 5 is worth your time far more than DS9. But DS9 is absolutely worth your time as well. If you like watched the Battlestar Galactica reboot, the 2003 reboot, and you wondered how the hell did this guy, especially like after season 2, you wondered how the hell did this guy get a series? Go watch Babylon 5. Go watch DS9 because Ronald Moore, the major creative force behind the Galactica reboot, was a major writer on DS9, especially the second half. Of course, the second half of course, Deep Space Nine also suffers from a lot of the problems that really derailed the Galactica reboot too. So, take it all with a grain of salt.
Can't block.
But the first couple of seasons of Galactica were great.
Fuck out of here, scrub.
Then Moore wrote himself into a corner and lost his mind. They wrote themselves into a corner and Moore lost his mind. Which is admittedly kind of what happened with the end of DS9 too. less writing himself into a corner and more just losing his mind. Still, it's pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good when it's not being weird. But it's been some time being weird, I will admit.
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Hit slap from Brazil. Oh, bitch.
Dave, you do these things and it makes me just want to talk about nerd stuff all night because it's cannot... Me revealing how big of a nerd I am cannot possibly be worse than what I'm watching right now. Not that it wasn't already obvious that I'm a nerd. Nine, I think. JB, I think DS9 ran 9 seasons. I have the power to answer that though.
This battle is about to explode.
It was 7, not 9. It was 7 seasons. Well, but honestly, that's why Babylon 5 is easier to get into because B5 is only 5, and of those 5, only 4 really count. B5 was supposed to run 5 seasons, but due to ratings and cost issues, they cut the last season, and they compressed and finished up all of the storylines in 4. Not as well as they could have, and then they got the 5th season. Then they got the renewal for the 5th season and and didn't have a whole lot to work with. They still managed to make it watchable. There were parts of season 5 that were good, but it really the core narrative ends at the end of season 4.
Fishing for shoryukens and random moves. Excuse me, not shoryukens, parries and random moves.
Live and let die. Fight.
Can't block. Bullshit. Complete bullshit.
That is an interesting question. I would say better is a relative term because of what each of them is trying to do. I would say I love Babylon 5 more than I love SG1 because I assume that's the Stargate you're talking about, JB, specifically SG1.
Not my move. What the fuck?
But they are doing different things. Babylon 5 was the first of the, I mean, basically, if you trace the evolution of serialized narratives in TV dramas, a lot of them run back to Babylon 5. I mean, it was not wasn't the progenitor of the serialized TV drama, but there was a lot. It was one of the things that it was doing when nobody else was, especially in the sci-fi space, was doing season long arcs of which you needed to watch the previous episodes to get what was going on. It was not terribly episodic. It's nowhere near as serialized as modern stuff is, but it was revolutionary for how less episodic it was compared to like Star Trek. While SG1 is basically it filled the niche of what Star Trek was for a long time, because SG1 basically was the start was. Dave, shut up, Dave, shut up. We're talking about important things, about nerdy things that you don't have the patience for. SG1, in contrast, SG1 is basically Star Trek without the Enterprise. In that the basic premise, at least in the early seasons, was you're going to have a world of the week that you can just go out onto a backlot in Vancouver and you're going to see some guys in funny costumes and they're all going to be humans, and sci-fi shenanigans will happen, and there will probably be an intellectual idea explored or two. And so, like I said, they were doing very different things. I love Babylon 5. I love SG1. Window of Opportunity remains like, if I had to put together my list of the greatest episodes of science fiction on television of all time, Window of Opportunity is like in the top 5, if not the greatest of them. Because Window of Opportunity, I love it. I love Window of Opportunity so much. But I think B5, I prefer B5. And I prefer it because it does have a narrative focus and it does reach narrative conclusions. The problem with Stargate SG1 is that basically, if you like what it's doing in season 1, by season 5, it's an entirely new show. Because all of the plot threads that the show started off with, by the end of season 5, they were gone. They were exhausted. Which is a credit to it, because they weren't afraid to get rid of things, to use ideas, and then once they ran their course, get rid of them. But it was, if you were in it during the Showtime years, which were the end of season 4 or 5, I can't remember which. Excuse me. By the end of the Showtime years, if you had liked what they started with, you might not like what they had when they got picked up by Sci-Fi. And then there was another 5 or 6 seasons on top of that, which, you know, it ran its course for me by about the end of the show, by the end of the Showtime years, and I was really just kind of lackluster on everything else. That being said, the 200th episode, like with the Thunderbirds, with the Marionette Thunderbirds parody of SG1, remains some of the most brilliant meta humor I've seen. It was great. I would, if there was more of that, I would have much nicer things to say, because the writing talent was absolutely there. There was absolutely there. But at the end, there was also the problem that it was hard to distinguish where does Farscape end and where did SG1 begin, given the crossover with the actors and the writers. But we have to until the end of time thank SG1 for existing, because we live in a world where Christopher Judge has managed to kill not one but 2 Thors. Which is impressive.
And he gets it.
Go for broke. Fight.
Shit.
Right, these aren't terribly interesting, so let's just jump to the present, and Dave's winning. So unfortunately, was hoping to come back into something a bit more salty, but what can you do?
Bullshit.
Other than keep nerding out about SG1 and Farscape, I suppose.
I win. The game reverses it. Fuck you, you laggy piece of fucking human shit. You suck ass. I beat you. And then the game reversed it. I did the right input. It gave it to me, and it took it back. Rollback netcode favors the button mashing fucking scrub.
Thank you, reality. We earned that.
What a fucking button pushing scrub. 100% I had it won, and they cheated. They cheated me.
This battle is about to explode.
All right. Coming out and maybe flexing a little bit, hopefully. Maybe. Not going very well with the flexing, though. I'm not in love with the flexing, but you know what? You made Dave nice and salty, so you've earned the right to be a little, flex a little bit. Not great. Not great. Not great. Not great at all.
Get spanked by an R1 Balrog.
Not great at all. Not great at all.
parries, I go for the punish, the game gives him a mash super.
Wow.
Okay, if you say so.
Wow.
This is gonna be a match to remember. Fight!
Oof. Ooh, not the greatest. Not doing the greatest. Well, clearly the only way to make Dave lose is to keep talking about sci-fi. So, but yeah, I've made my biases clear. I am a B5 fanboy until the end of time. And you know, just a friend of mine, we love quoting Londo and Jakar at each other, but we have had to come to truces because we're not allowed to at the moment because we've went hours back and forth quoting each other, quoting great lines of those two, which yeah, it's a bit of an acquired taste because it is a little hard to deal with the CGI given how early the CGI was, but you know, and you have to deal with like Bruce Boxleitner. So you have to be with Bruce Boxleitner only knowing how to play one character, and that character being Bruce Boxleitner. My understanding is that he is good objectively. Like compared to the average person, he is good. But a lot of his success comes from the fact that he is unconventional in that he tends to play characters that don't have as much use, and he tends to play them weirdly because he likes the cheese. He finds the cheese, and he will exploit it. His aggression levels can be off the chart with characters like Blanca, which is not usual. There's just not a lot of experience with it, is what my observation has been.
I'm glad that you're enjoying this, Jay.
But
everyone, these are matches where I'm just beating up the scrubs who are ranked higher than me. They never should be ranked higher than me because they actually don't understand how to play the game.
Dave, they played the game longer than you. That's why they're ranked higher than you. It has nothing to do with skill. It has to do with the fact that they've been playing the game longer than you, or playing the game more than you. Because you play the game once a week, you pillock.
Right.
It is good to have a passion. It is good to have a passion. And
Right. Can't combo.
Yes.
Oh, look at this two-hit dizzy. Right.
Don't get me started on Traveler. Traveler is a game system that I love and I hate at the same time. And I've run games in it. I've got I've got too many folders of ideas and world building for that I could go on about forever and ever and ever. And if Dave keeps being, just an utter cow and being an asshole, one of these days I'm going to have to start just to fill the dead air. Because that was bad. That was bad during that full 10 set that they did. This at least isn't quite so bad because he's like coming out because the other guy's coming out and making him a little salty.
Look at that. Got frozen, couldn't move, and then just in case, do a random dragon punch from full screen as a fucking scrub. That's an ultimate scrub fucking move, dude.
But of course, clearly all scrubs, dude. Clearly nobody could possibly beat the guy who's not. Only it takes someone like Justin Wong to beat the guy. Only Justin Wong is allowed to beat the guy. I think that was on Raw Phil's end. I think that wasn't on my end.
Can't move. I'm frozen. Look at this nonsense. Look at that. That was a punish. I was through the fireball, about to get a full combo.
Quit fucked, Dave. Quit fucked.
That's the netcode. The netcode is fucking crap. What garbage.
Wow. Wow.
Trash player.
Uh-huh. Keep telling yourself that, Dave. Keep telling yourself that. There we go. There we go. Not trash at all. Come on, come on. You got this. Oh, you were...
What happened there? You lose.
Damn. Damn.
When in doubt, random super come out.
What a piece of shit. Seriously, why are you such a sore winner, Dave?
These people all learned online gimmicks and no one ever learned fundamentals. How did you not learn fundamentals?
They took a guess, Dave. They thought you were going to do something. It didn't work. They thought you were going to make a move and it didn't work. That wasn't random. That wasn't random. That was they made a calculated guess of what they thought you might do. They thought you might go vertical and they tried to counter it. It didn't work. That
From death.
Live and let die. Fight.
he just is so toxic. He's so toxic. And he can be so toxic because, yeah, nobody's there to beat the ever-living shit out of him. Because if he were that toxic in an arcade, he would get the living shit beat out of him. But, you know, he only plays online these days, so it's totally cool to be that toxic, guys. Because he's really good at the game, and he needs to rub it in their faces that he's better than them.
I love that it's just KO and then takes it back and I have to beat him again. I love it.
This is gonna be a match to remember. Fight.
Doink!
Oh yeah, we're headed for a period of smugness. Unfortunately, he's going to be a smug little piggy after this one. Though the money has stopped coming in. That is a small victory. He's not going to get. He's not at $300. He's going to get nowhere close to it unless Lance Catamaran shows up.
Dude! Oh no!
The seal clap. The seal clap. The seal clap is the worst. Because he has to, because he feels the need to congratulate himself for some fucking reason. Because I don't know why he feels the need to congratulate himself. Because he's just playing the damn game. But so is the other guy. So why does he get on the other guy for?
OCV'd and it should have let me hit him there, but he mashed in lag like the scrub he is to be.
I should have won, guy. I should have won and got the thing to brag about, Goob. Game cheated me, Goob. Cheated me from my bragging points.
I didn't even do that. I did cannon spike. That's
Wow. Wow.
Bye-bye. Yo, ultimate bait. I baited the throw. Fucking reversal level 2 super. Wow. Completely fucking baited, dude. Unreal.
You are a master baiter, Dave. You are a master baiter.
These fucking players tonight. Completely fucking exposed, guys. God damn. That's it. That's the set. Wow. Completely exposed. Wow. All right, I gotta do shout outs.
Wow.
Unreal. I mean, I just basically ran a
No skip juice. I need skip
juice. I ran a clinic on those fucking dudes. Holy shit. All right, so some shout outs. First of all, holy shit, is this for real?
Oh.
Guys, I received a $100
Hey, it's NDO.
tip.
It's NDO.
Hold on a sec. Let's see what
NDO.
it's about.
Come on, say who did it.
MCU 1000 $100 tip.
Ah.
Let's play the animation for that.
Ah. New whale. Well, guys, I am thoroughly owned. I am thoroughly owned. I'll be seething and malding all night that he got money.
There it is. Okay.
You have defeated me, Dave. Congratulations.
Let's get him on the leaderboard. Let's see what he says.
Seethe, mauled. Seethe.
He says, I've been a viewer of your content on and off since your Dead Island co-op playthrough with Rambo.
So
Way
Heavy
back in
Rain.
2011, I believe. Enjoy, buddy. Thank you so very,
Yep.
very much. Seriously, thank you so much for the support. I've been finding long-running viewers or people who have left for a long time coming back recently to watch.
And then they just shower you in money for some reason. That doesn't strike you as weird, Dave? Not weird at all, huh? Okay.
Amazing. So thank you for being here all that time, for checking out the
Wow.
content today. And as you can see, it's fun live on stream, is it not? It's good stuff.
No, it
Now,
really
ladies
isn't.
and gentlemen, if you
It
can
really
believe
isn't.
it, we hit 2 goals tonight. 2 goals hit for Friday Night Fights. We're so close to DSP tries it now. I can smell the barbecue brisket. Successful than I was playing Street Fighter 6. I'm serious. Because it shows that you need skill to play them, and I spanked the fucking scrubs online who think they know how to play and don't. Good shit. Thank you so much. NCU 1000. And then in addition to that,
Why do you do this to all of us, Dave? Why are you so bad at this?
Harsh but Fair gifted 6, not 5, but 6 subs. Thank you,
6.
Harsh but Fair, for 6 gifted subs
So
over on
now
Tick.
guys, we can hit 450,
Let's get
right?
that up on the leaderboard.
We can hit 450, right, guys? We still have a half hour. Duh.
That is $30 of support.
Wow. Wow.
Wow, 332. Well, the thing is, guys, I only have time for about another 15, 20 minutes. All right, I do.
Yeah,
So we'll see if I
yeah.
can find anybody else. If not, this has been a stupendous Friday Night Fight. Playing
No,
these
it
2
hasn't.
guys who are ultra diamonds and literally
been
doing this to
miserable.
them, showing them how to play the goddamn
God,
game
he
instead of
is
their gimmick nonsense
such
that
an
they were
insufferable
using, right?
cunt.
Pretty darn good stream tonight so far. Let's see here. I also
Seriously, I
received a
mean,
$2 tip.
Why
For
is
showcasing your
he
skills tonight,
like
reminding
this?
everyone you aren't a casual player. Of course, I mean, again, old school fighters, that's where it's at. If they ever, I'll tell you this right now, if they ever make a good online version of Super Turbo, it's fucking over. Because that's my game.
There
But
is
they
a good
haven't
online
had
version of
versions.
Super
Look at all
Turbo,
these
Dave. It's called
collections. They
Fightcade.
had, first, all the Darkstalkers games, and then an ultra wrong version, laggy version, emulated piece of shit version of Super Turbo that ran like garbage, right? Then they had the Marvel collection. Now they get this collection. We need a real Super Turbo that actually runs accurately and has good netcode, and then I'll show you guys some shit. Because
Dave, it's called Fightcade. It exists. So yes, take that attitude of yours on Fightcade and see how it ends up for you.
ultra good at Super Turbo, but there hasn't been a good version in ages.
Yeah, take that netcode, take that attitude onto
So thank you.
Fightcade and see how well it
Two
ends
bucks
for
there.
you.
Appreciate that. Jade, thank you. He says, I'm happy for you. I'm happy too. Obviously, it's a great night tonight, right? I'm
Hey,
spanking.
come on, Dave. Say that you won 450. Just say that you won 450. You know you want to.
A lot of support, so very nice. Who was the donator? There was. It was anonymous. Okay.
Oh, of course it was anonymous.
So last chance
Of course.
for a set here. Even if I get a player, sadly I can't do a full set. I don't have enough time. But we'll see if we can get anybody else here who I haven't played yet.
Yep. Please let it be somebody who wrecks his shit. It's not too much to want somebody to wreck his shit. Yeah, and NCU 1000 is going to end up, he's going to get him to 450 because he's going to give him a bunch of memberships over on
Good shit tonight, folks.
Kick.
Good shit.
Call it a hunch. Because isn't it funny that NCU 1000 has the top tip, the top memberships, and the top super chat?
I think I want to eventually use Rolento, but I need to practice a lot more with him because I'm not good with his hit string.
And still no game because of course not. We can't have any kind of efficiency. We can have no commentary whatsoever. Because he is tryharding in a lab. But remember, he doesn't have time to lab characters, guys. Even though he's labbing a character right now.
I can only seem to get the Pierce Punch to combo.
Oh my god, this is... Oof. Dave, you think this is good content. You genuinely think this is good content.
This is going to take practice.
Say something.
But you know what it is? We didn't do Friday Night Fights in 2 weeks. First there was the 4th of July Marathon. Then there was... I couldn't be here, so I ended up doing it on Saturday.
You chose, in both cases, not to do Friday Night Fights.
Tonight is what it was.
So you chose in both cases not to do your normal thing. Any gonna own any of that, Dave? Gonna own any of that? No? Okay. Okay.
Cross up. I thought that used to cross up. Medium kick? I don't think it does anymore. Okay, barely.
Jade wants something, which means he can get fucked.
Really weird for a cross up.
Dave has no time to do anything for you, Jade, because he is in the midst of tryharding, which, you know, making his ego feel better is far more important than pleasing his audience.
Combo. Wow.
Wow. Wow.
No Kino Entry resubbed for 6 months. Thank you to No Kino Entry for a 6-month resub. Appreciate that. Wow, I think I literally spanked everybody. I think I beat everyone.
Oh my God,
around.
here we go. This nonsense again.
Bison? Yeah, I guess I could character change to Bison. Let's do that.
We have this nonsense again. Well, guys, I guess I beat everybody on the platform because they're just so good, guys.
How to play or what to do.
They're just so scared of me, guys.
Ready?
Oh, this is all 3 punches. It's like ugly color. Like a brownish charcoal. Okay, last person.
Playful Panda. Okay, come on.
Matches.
This could be fun. This could be fun. Come on.
Yellow to
Unleash the power of the detractor.
Are you kidding? It went yellow, green, and then froze completely. Great. All right. Let's go back to where we started tonight. What did we start with tonight? Vega, Guile, and Chun-Li. Chun-Li being my main R2 character is kind of interesting. Because now I never really used her before. Now all of a sudden I'm becoming so good with her that she's like good enough to be my main.
Again, patting himself on the back.
Light spike right there.
Come on. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay. Okay, we got somebody who knows how to use rolling effectively, which is nice. Okay.
Oh, I got hit. I don't know why I'm getting hit. I'm not attacking.
See, Jay's getting exactly what he wanted. He's getting to see Iori, and we're going to see exactly what we wanted, to see Dave taking down a peg or two. But, come on, you need to get back in this, Playful Panda. There we go. There we go. God damn it.
Big punish right there, baby.
God damn it.
That's an instant super.
Yes, and that is a problem. Or at least I would argue it's a problem, but again, I don't play these games. I don't play these games, so. But I would think instant moves that the unskilled or those with poor reactions, like I don't know, a certain guy whose face is on the right side of the screen, that they could use to override or as an emergency escape for when things are not going their way, would be unbalancing.
Damn, dude.
Playful Panda, I had such high hopes for you, and now you are letting me down. You are letting me down mahusively. You're letting yourself get beaten by. You're gonna get OCV'd at current rate. Come on, step it up, step it up. Or not. Just keep doing the same things you were doing and get fucked. Yep, totally you got fucked.
I beat him so fucking bad, he totally gave up and just let me win. Wow. Well, it's still an OCV. I don't care if you let me win. I don't care. He got owned, dude. He got fucking owned. He was an ultra diamond. Can you believe this shit? This guy is an ultra diamond.
Dave, hubris. Nemesis follows hubris, Dave. Just remember that.
For real now? Yeah, see, he thought he was going to beat me with a joke team, and then I spanked him so bad.
Just remember, Nemesis follows hubris, Dave.
Yep, he's going to pick his real team now.
Nemesis follows hubris. So, please, OCV him, please. He deserves it. He's earned it. He's earned it for being such a smug and entitled little piggy tonight.
This is gonna be a match to remember. Fight.
What happened there?
There we go. All right.
Jesus. I couldn't move. Are you kidding?
Couldn't move, guys. Couldn't move. That was mine.
Oh,
There we
I
go.
wanted to do
There
that.
we go.
That was a mistake. Darn.
That was
I
suboptimal.
did a fucking super,
Suboptimal in the
and I couldn't do
extreme,
anything. It
but
froze everything and it got instantly
I
hit
will
the
take it.
What the fuck?
I will not complain too much. I will not complain too much.
Look at it froze. The game freezes.
Wow. Guys, game froze. Game froze. Not my fault, guys. Did everything right. Did nothing wrong.
Did not want him to do full screen super.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. All right, good. You're sliding back towards being uninteresting, Dave. You know, so gonna do something, you know.
Block.
Gonna say something? Or are you just gonna, you know, do what you're doing now with the tryharding? Because you really don't want this guy to win. Not after all that dunking you, all that bragging you just did. Come on. You need to get out of the... You need to... come on, Panda. God damn it. Do something to take off... To deny him the pressure. Like that. Yes. Thank you. There we
I
go.
did flash
There
game
we
and it
go.
completely ate the input and gave me nothing.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
It gave me no
Yes,
input
Dave.
at all.
Obviously.
Wow.
Obviously.
That would have blasted him in the face.
Uh-huh. Keep telling yourself that, Dave. Keep telling yourself that. Keep telling yourself that. Okay. All right. I will take it. Thank you, Panda, for salvaging that. You know, so you could do something. You know, again, Dave isn't great at generating pressure, but when he does do it, he does it when you are in the corner.
I don't like the lag freezes. I don't know what's causing them. Because the connection's fine, then all of a sudden the game freezes and unfreezes. That really messes with me.
All right, Panda.
Oh, that was a good move.
All right, Panda. Come on, make him have traumatic memories of the last Panda he dealt with. You're not filling me with confidence, Panda.
Damn!
Pain.
I have no problem with this guy playing. Seriously, he's not trying to cheat or anything. He's not abusing lag, but the freezes in our connection suck ass.
Give it time.
I don't know
Give
what's
that.
causing the
Just
fucking
remember that he is gonna say his tune is gonna change.
If it
His
didn't
tune is gonna
freeze, it's much
change.
better matches. The matches are annoying because the game keeps chopping up.
His tune is gonna change when that guy starts having success. He's gonna become a lag cheater when Dave starts losing.
Hopefully, doesn't hit me with the fucking super this time.
Hopefully, hit you with multiples.
Can't block.
That was not cool. Not. Oh, well, Playful Panda is now inside his own head, unfortunately.
He went for the
Unfortunately.
Hail Mary rising tackle.
Unfortunate. Unfortunate. I think I was on my end that time. Whoops. Not great. Not amazing. Not amazing at all. At all.
He said, I just gotta do Hail Mary and it fucking hit me. God damn it.
Dave, you've got almost a full life bar of lead. I don't know why you're complaining. But that's been my complaint all night. I don't know why you're complaining. And that is on my end that time, I think. Yeah, definitely on my end. Definitely on my end. Unfortunate. No, that one's on Raw Phil. That one's on Raw Phil.
Jesus.
I'll just give it a minute to not fail at life.
The pummeling.
Or Raw Phil. Maybe it is a Raw Phil problem. What's Raw Phil's chat saying? Not cool. Not cool, internet. Not cool. So Raw Phil isn't exploding with it's not exploding with F's in chat, so that might be on my end, which is not good. Okay, this is not how I'd hope things would end, but yeah, that is absolutely on my end. That was absolutely on my end, I think. Yeah, downloads are fluctuating, but now that's on Raw Phil right now. At the moment, that's on Raw Phil. And now chat's coming around, to it being Raw Phil and not me. So, okay, that's yep, F.
This battle is about to explode.
And Raw's back. Okay, there we go. There. Well, thought Raw was back. Thought Raw was back, but apparently not, Goob. YouTube. It might be YouTube. It could be YouTube, I guess. I'm sorry, but at this point, it's turned into a reading Raw Phil chat simulator.
Yikes! He got 2 fucking supers in 1 round.
And yet you still won. Why are?
I got people want Yuri and Bison next time. I gotta learn Bison. I want to learn. I want to play Bison.
Then why don't you? Why do you have to try hard everything? Why do you have to insist on ranking up? Why can't you just play the game for fun?
I did roll.
I don't know what the fuck that was, but it did not work by the look of it. So, well done, I suppose.
Empty jump throw is so cheap in this game. Empty jump throw.
Yep. Well, hey Dave, let's see you handle empty jump throw in SF6. Because if I recall correctly, that was something that just owned his ass repeatedly that he could never deal with. Also, that's why some people would randomly Dragon Punch.
That hurt. I thought he would go for the other one. I forgot he had that one. The one that goes straight up. Totally forgot about it.
Let's go. This battle is about to
Okay. Well, as the end is in sight of the stream tonight, guys, of Dave's stream, while we wait for the Daily Fap, the $25,000 question for chat is, do we go back to the crash out from this morning on Snort Hogan at 1.5 times speed, or do we go watch some Captain Alex? So if you have an opinion, make yourself heard right now. Or else I might actually start talking about more sci-fi nerdery, and you don't want to get me started on the Aslan.
Oh, that was a great just defend.
or the Kilrathi.
I'm coming for you! All right. Enough of that.
What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that?
Enough of this nonsense.
Nonsense indeed. Man, we were so close to an all-star night tonight.
It's 9:30.
There was
It's time for
salt,
me to
there
retire
was
tonight.
salt,
But
there
the
was
advantage to this,
stupidity.
out of all the people I played tonight, I have
And they got
no
that
problem
Dent who he
whatsoever.
went like
Back
7-3 against, and all just kind of, and all our momentum
Good
died,
stuff,
guys.
I promised you a night of leveling. That's exactly what I gave you. I played against pretty much non-stop diamonds and ultra diamonds, and I spanked everybody.
And you still found lots of
They
dents.
only won
You
because of
still
lag
found
abuse,
plenty of
and
dents.
then I learned their lag abusing patterns and spanked the shit out of them. Again, this is who's online playing this game. They're not good. They're just people who learned how to abuse shit, and then I teach them the fundamentals, right? And good stuff. Thank you guys so very much for the support.
Go
for the
play
fun.
on
I would love to
Fightcade.
play Bison, but I have to learn how to use it. I would have to like.
If you're gonna be this much of an arrogant get, go play on Fightcade. Go play with the people who've been playing this game for the last 20 years.
Everyone uses AISM Bison. I'm not gonna be able to do AISM combo. Seriously. I'd have to learn like C'ism Bison, but I have to figure that out, like how to do it. So anyway, good stuff. We will have Friday night fights again next
Honestly,
week. We're back
when he
on
says
track. Thank
aism
you
like
guys
that, it
so
sounds
much.
like
I'll
he's
see you
talking
next
about
time.
Lutism,
CBS to action.
but he doesn't want to say it because it might offend the advertising
That was a great
gods.
night, everyone, right? Wow. I whooped their butts and I leveled up a ton. That was excellent. All right. Good stuff.
Dave.
You wish I was playing an Evo in 2 weeks? Fuck Evo. Who cares about that stupid thing? I've actually heard for the
You
first
do,
time in a
Dave.
long time, Evo attendance is down this year, and they're wondering why, and everyone's like, because it's too expensive. Inflation and everything's gotten too expensive. No one wants to go. You know, flights are way more expensive. Hotels are more expensive. Everything's just, the price is ballooned.
Inflation doesn't
So
exist,
no one
Dave. You said
wants
that
to
years
go
ago.
This year, so Evo is actually not going to have like record high attendance like they usually tout every year. They say, oh, record high. This year, apparently not. So.
Okay, so it's going to be a bit of an off year for Evo as far as attendance goes. They'll compensate
Good
with the
stuff,
online
everybody.
presence.
What a great, first of all, great streaming week.
Oh my
You know,
god.
I said this earlier today, but I'll say it again. Coming back from a week where I was gone unexpectedly, you know, neither I nor you knew that I wasn't going to be there for that week.
You
And
knew.
I was
You
wondering
knew.
what was going to happen. Were people actually going to show up?
You knew,
and
Dave.
hang out with me this week, or you know what they say?
You knew when
is,
you'd be back long
you know,
before you actually
things
came
get really
back.
forgotten when they're gone. And I'm happy to say, no, it was the opposite. Like you guys this week, you came back in droves. You hung out with me. We had a great time no matter what I was doing. If it was
You
a
gave me
chill
lots of
stream
money.
playing truck
That's the
sim,
important thing.
trying to
You gave
do
me lots of
games like
money.
Donkey Kong Bonanza, or just driving wildly in Mario Kart. Whatever it was that I did this week, right? It was all great. I had a great time with everything.
Which is why you
Thank
want to
also
wage
very,
quit
very
Mario Kart
much.
and
I
DK
appreciate
Bonanza.
you. I really do. You guys are awesome, and thank you for welcoming me back like that.
Yep,
I
welcoming
really
him back with
appreciate it.
money.
So,
Yep.
Next
Yep,
week
makes
will be a
sense,
normal
makes
week.
sense.
No nonsense next week with different things. All right, it should be solid 6 days of streaming. Now, I say that, you have to understand if something happens and I have to change on the fly, I'll let you know. I hope not, okay? But next week, I'm off tomorrow, all right? I come back on Sunday, level 1 podcast in the morning.
Wow.
followed by the Death Stranding 2 playthrough on the first stream, and then the second stream will be American Truck Sim.
Wow.
That's going to be a great, solid streaming day of lots of interactivity and chill fun. So I hope you'll come back. Keep in mind that next week there's going to be the continuation of Donkey Kong Bonanza and GTA 4 with mods and Death Stranding 2. There'll be chill late night streams of American Truck Sim. We're going to have some Mario Kart. There will be some CVS 2. It's going to be a good variety of stuff over the course of the week. All right? All right. Good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Mm-hmm, Dave.
So-
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys. Thank you very, very much. And really appreciate you all. Please
Wow.
have a good Saturday away. I'll see you bright and early Sunday morning. We'll do it
Wow.
all again. And by the way, with tonight's support, we're only 2 goals away from DSP Tries It. So we're right there.
Okay.
We are actually very close. We will probably be doing it, if we have a good Sunday, we'll be doing it Monday. Which is even faster than usual. Usually we do it once a week. We may be doing it even earlier than that. So thank
Okay.
you all for that. All right?
Brilliant commentary,
All right,
Dave.
Guys,
Brilliant.
I got to
Just-
chill. I got to get out of here.
He's
Everyone have a
gotta
good
chill,
night.
guys.
I'll see you all on Sunday. Have a good
He's gotta
Saturday.
chill.
Peace out. Good night, everybody.
He's got a vamoose and chill, guys, because he got like $330, so he doesn't need you guys anymore tonight. You know, that was setting up to be a great night, and it just all kind of got ruined. I mean, when he forgot that KO Gaming doesn't exist anymore, that could have been a magical evening. And then he was getting so salty out of the box with Cloudfish, and then Cloudfish, the aura of retardation got to him. And yeah, so unfortunately, we get a very meh evening. Unfortunately. All right, well, as I'm not hearing, well. Now, guys, nobody in chat's talking to me, so I guess that means you're gonna make me make a decision, which is like totally rude. You're supposed to tell me what to do. We're going back to the crash out from this morning, and then we will eventually get to some Captain Alex on the back end. I think is what my plan is, because I got the makings of a plan. What was the grand total? 332 was what my count was. Moo Buckaroo was 332. So he made his money and then some. He made his money and then some tonight.
Ridiculous, underwhelming joke. The game was just not good. It didn't have enough content. The online play was not. It was just stupid. The game was bad. It was supposed to be a competitive game, and it wasn't. It was a pretty broken game that didn't really have much substance to it.
Still ranting about Mario Kart.
I'm trying to remember.
Good.
You know, all the different things that I played that first year, but the only game at this point, you know, in 2025, here we are 8 years later, the only game that stands out
Knockout
was
Arms
Super
we were
Mario
talking
Odyssey.
about.
And that was like the flagship title. You know what I'm saying? It was the one that I loved absolutely every moment of it. I kept playing it, and every stream of it, I wanted to play more and more. I remember though, notably, when I was playing it, I was loving it, and the audience was not. You know, this audience, I hate to say it, guys, you guys are just not in love with first-party Nintendo. You never have been.
Dave, ain't it funny that you can remember what the fuck you felt about Super Mario Odyssey 8 years ago, but if somebody asks you how do you play ATS or Taxi Life, especially back when you were playing Taxi Life and ATS at the same time, you would always complain about, oh god, I've played in a week, I've gotten all rusty, and it's stupid that they have different controls. Yeah, because you can't remember what you did a week ago, and yet you can remember the intricacies of how you felt 8 years ago. Because yeah, that's plausible, Dave. That's plausible. That or that's testament to how bad your gin brain is. I'm not sure which it is, but that's how it is. Damn, the whales came out. Yes, they did, Moo Buckaroo. Yes, they did. The whales did come out in force, and they carried the guy across the line so that he could have all the stuff. He could have a night of DoorDash, Hogan Pulls, and gin.
It's whenever I play a major first-party Nintendo game, so for example, Super Mario Wonder, or, you know, a new Kirby game, a new Smash Brothers, a new Mario Kart, you get hyped for like one stream, and then for some reason, the audience just kind of like falls off and isn't that interested. I don't know why.
Because you don't make it interesting. You don't know how to. You don't know how to have
my
fun.
audience has just never been in love with Nintendo. In fact, I think of all the game playthroughs I remember of doing Nintendo, the only one that I remember
selective thinking is a one way of putting it. Moo Buckaroo, yes.
I did emulate it on PC because it wasn't even available.
His brain. He only allocates stuff to his brain that he thinks is important.
One that I've ever did. Outside of that, I think I remember.
Which, if that is true, that he only allocates memory to the things he thinks are important, then that means he thinks nostalgia and the keeping of grudges is more important than remembering how to do the basic shit that lets him do his job every day. Which, honestly, I believe that. That sounds exactly like Dave. That sounds exactly like fucking Dave. That he would just not. It's not important that he remembers how to play because that's what chat is for. That's what stream chat is for, guys.
Always complain.
You
know, I don't know why. But for me, I grew up playing Nintendo. All right, Nintendo was the game console, whether it was NES and then Super NES. It was the one that everyone wanted. It was the one that had the best exclusives, had the best graphics, had revolutionary controls always. I loved Nintendo.
Yeah, revolutionary controls. Dave, do you remember the N64 controller? Because it was revolutionary, but I don't know if it was revolutionary in a good way. The N64 controller definitely tried some new stuff, and I will give it credit for being an iconic shape, but it was not great. The GameCube controller with the 1.5 analog sticks was definitely a decision that was made, and it kind of works some of the time, but having a C-pad was weird. It was weird, Dave. You have to admit that. You have to admit that having the C-pad was something. It imposed, it created interesting experiences, but that was not necessarily a good thing. But by the same token, like the first genuinely good, genuinely objectively good wireless controller also came from Nintendo in the form of the Wavebird. So, yeah, Nintendo actually does try to innovate. They actually do try things. Sometimes it works spectacularly and sometimes it fails miserably. And it's all part and parcel of what Nintendo does. Yeah, classic PS1 controller all the way. Yes. But toss up. I mean, I will say toss up on that simply because the Xbox controller got it right too. In that you started with the Xbox, the original Xbox controller that one made 1,000,001 jokes about its size because everything about the original Xbox was open to jokes about compensating for something. But then when the 360 controller came out, and they've standardized that. I mean, they have not only standardized on the 360 controller, it has not changed meaningfully in 2 decades. And yeah, that's not nothing either. The Dreamcast controller was a bit weird. Yeah, like I said, the PS1, the DualShock got a lot right, and between the PS2 and the Xbox 360 controllers, those got controllers right. Those got controllers right as far as functionality and general shape. And ever since then, it's just been innovating within the poles that have been set by those two, along the spectrum of those two controllers. The NES controller was a revolution unto itself because in comparison to the Atari. Absolutely. And yeah, the SNES controller was an improvement on the NES controller, and it did fit well in your hands. Absolutely, sir. Absolutely.
Growing up, that was the thing. That was the console you wanted to be playing. All right.
But
now,
I think 360 controller remains the most important, given
like
what Microsoft has done with it.
No one really cares that much about Apple anymore. But that really seems like I wouldn't be shocked if all of a sudden in every mall there's a Nintendo store and they sell Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo games and Nintendo accessories and they repair your Switch console and they lock you into service contracts. You know what I'm saying? Like if they even went that model, like Apple did.
There are worse things that Nintendo could do, but the market isn't big enough. Nintendo does not want to be a phone company, Dave. That's the thing. They just want to play to their core strengths, which are first making unique and engaging first-party experiences that leverage the fact that they have enough sway in the market and enough ability to motivate buyers to consume their product, to design hardware that creates opportunities to create new and different experiences compared to the rest of the market. So no, there's not going to be a Nintendo store outside of a couple places in Japan. And franchise-based stuff like the Poké Center in New York. And I think there's one in LA too. Point is, aside from that kind of stuff, no, Dave, that you're being stupid. And the notion of service contracts is, I wouldn't put it past somebody in the accounting department at Nintendo to want such a thing, but no, that's not going to happen.
It just seems like that's what's happened, is that Nintendo has just become this group, this club that you need to join and understand. And if you're outside of the club, you'll look at it and you're like, well, I get it, but I just don't get it.
Okay, which is what a lot of younger generations feel about us, Dave, us boomers who go on and on about how awesome Nintendo was back in the day. So yeah, there's a generation component to it. Yeah, and it is like Apple in the sense that either you've got the bug or you don't. Either you're a member of the cult or you're not, which is fair enough. But move on. It doesn't need drummed into the ground like the way you're doing.
And that, sometimes there's a great game, sometimes there's a new console with the innovation, but you don't understand why people go so crazy for Nintendo, right? You have to understand that Nintendo used to be insanely huge, the biggest game company in the world.
Wow.
They were synonymous. People didn't say, I need to go play video games. They would say, hey, I'm going to go play some Nintendo.
Yes.
Seriously. That's what they were, the name drop for
some people don't say they need to make a copy, they need to Xerox
today,
something.
Things are very different. You got a million platforms, including PC and other competing consoles, and now you got mobile devices, and then you got these hybrids like the Stream Deck and shit like that, and everyone has different ways that they get.
Steam Deck, Dave. The Stream Deck is that little box in front of you that you play to make the banana sounds. You idiot.
I don't think anyone is saying, I gotta go play Nintendo. They're saying, I gotta go play video games, right? So they don't have that name recognition anymore, but they still have this very intense rabid following.
I'm gonna show my age and my my skill and preferences. I'm gonna say Duck Hunt. I Duck Hunt, just Duck Hunt.
And group of fans and gamers that think that everything Nintendo does
I love
is
me
the
that
absolute
light
best
gun.
on the
I loves me
planet, and
my
everything
light
else is
gun. I still have
and
it.
it's hard
It's
to
utterly
deal with that.
useless
It
because
really
of flat panel
is. It's
TVs,
just
but I
bizarre
still
because
have it.
I've now been a YouTuber for 17 years, almost 18. This fall will be 18 years I've been a YouTuber, okay? And I've seen highs and lows. I've seen good and bad, and I'm always honest with you guys about that. I've seen Nintendo do some amazing things, and I've seen them do some boneheaded dumb things as well. I feel like I should be able to talk about it, but it seems like whenever you come out and criticize Nintendo, it's as if like you're committing blasphemy, and now you need to be burned at the stake. But I'm just speaking truths here.
No, Dave. No. Here's the thing. You have the ability to make whatever commentary about Nintendo you want. People have full-time gigs criticizing Nintendo. They do very well. They get every video they do gets hundreds of thousands, if not millions of views when it comes to ragging on Nintendo. You get shit for two reasons. One is that your analysis is always so surface level and so fucking stupid, no one can take it seriously. It is so basic that it is assumed to be coming from somewhere else. And you are so transparently motivated by greed, it is very obviously coming from that period of time, those kind of 5 years from about 2012 to 2017, 2016, 2017, when Nintendo did not like people putting up their content on the internet. They didn't like people making Let's Plays of their games. They didn't like people live streaming their games. And they would claim shit. So, yeah, people think you have zero. People think you're an idiot when it comes to Nintendo because you're motivated by money. You got a grudge against Nintendo because Nintendo tried to take what you thought was your money. And then Nintendo games don't make you the money. So, Dave, you need to develop a bit more of a sophisticated take if you want people to take you seriously on this. Well, I kind of thought you'd like that. Yes. Let's put it like this. At one point, I decided back when GameStop or GameStop EB, when the new phenomenon of being able to go in and buy used games was still becoming a thing, I decided I'm gonna build a Duck Hunt collection. I think I topped that at like 50 of the Super Mario Brothers Duck Hunt carts at one point is what I had, because you could get them for literally 50 cents to $1, depending on where it was. So I just stockpiled them. I think I'm down to more like I think it got thrown out at one point, unfortunately. I think it was a casualty of a water event or something like that. I still have a copy though. I still have a copy or two, but I don't think I have the collection I was building, which is sad because it was just dumb. It was a dumb little collection I was building back when, because I knew it would never happen again, because once those carts were gone in that moment, they would never be available like that again. And that was correct. But then again, all of that shopping also did good things. Like that's how I got my copy of Chrono Trigger. That's how I got my SNES copy of Chrono Trigger.
I'm seeing factual.
Well, I'm sorry, my English copy of Chrono Trigger. I actually have now guys, I have an unopened copy of Chrono Trigger. Ignore that it's it's Japanese language and it's the super value best release that I got for like 300 yen when I was in Japan for the bargain bin. I can claim that I have an unopened copy of Chrono Trigger. Oh yeah.
Well, observations. What's wrong with that? Whoa, you're just a hater. You don't like Nintendo. No, I do like Nintendo. That's the problem, is that I actually really like Nintendo.
It's funny. It's hard to tell, Dave.
The Super Mario Odyssey was the best game of 2017, and everyone told me I was wrong. But
you were wrong, Dave. You were wrong. Because the consensus best game of 2017 was Breath of the Wild. So yeah, Dave, you were wrong. You were wrong in that case. People told you were wrong, not because you hate Nintendo, but because for some reason you hated Zelda. You hated Breath of the Wild. You thought it was tedious. You were a contrarian when it came to Zelda, and that's why people said you were wrong in how you were glazing Mario Odyssey.
I liked it that much. So now, 8 years later, it's the next console launch. We're a month and a half in, and I am completely and utterly underwhelmed. It is, Moo Buckaroo. It is a very solid game. I used to stand heavily for it, that it was the greatest RPG of all time, but that was 20 years ago that I was standing like that.
And, so that was still within 10 years of its initial release. And I would say that at the time, there was a good argument for that. I'm not going to be like Dave and say that it still holds that title to this day, just because better RPGs have been made. It's still a great game. it is still something that should be played if you have an interest in the history of the medium, especially RPGs. And because it still holds up reasonably well on its own merits. It has a very particular charm that comes very much from the sprites and how well they are executed. What they did with the visuals, given that it was the end of the SNES's life, because Chrono Trigger came out in like 1995, I want to say. So like at the end of the SNES's life. And they did good things with it, and the story remains a good example of how to tell a fairly timeless story that doesn't get too deeply bogged down in its own mythology, because you can get bogged down in your own mythology. Like that's what one of Chrono Cross's many problems is it got a little too deep, it got a little too far up its own ass when it came to its own time travel mechanics and its own reality bending rules. But yeah, no, Chrono Trigger remains very solid, and Dave ruined it. Dave ruins everything. No one, if you watched him play it, a year and a half ago, just ignore that. That's not the game. Go play it yourself. It's cheap. You can get it on any platform you want. You can get it on PC. You can get it on mobile. And honestly, I actually don't know if you can get it on a console. I don't know if you can get it on console, but you can get it on PC, mobile. You can get it on Switch. So yeah, absolutely worth your time. Absolutely worth your time.
I'm watching this game, I'm playing it, and I'm like, what is going on with Donkey Kong Bonanza? I'm playing Mario Kart, and I'm just frustrated that this is what's happened to this franchise.
Wow.
Like, what happened to the days when you could buy a new Nintendo game, and you'd be, first of all, whenever you bought a new Nintendo game, it was like a magical moment, kind of like when a new big Disney thing would happen back in the day. Like seriously, Nintendo was synonymous with video games, like Disney was synonymous with like a new movie or a new franchise or something that was happening.
That's a very condemning statement for Dave's entire outlook and his entire point, because his point is basically Nintendo was cooler when I was a kid because I was a kid. Because I grew up with the same stuff Dave did, and yeah, admittedly Dave's a couple of years older than I am, so it's kind of weird that he fixates on Disney of all things. And I say this as the Disney animation stan. But yeah, no, it was Disney when you're 12 in the 10, 12, somewhere in there in the early to mid 90s. Yeah, Disney releasing their annual animated feature is the movie. That is the movie that you remember. When Nintendo puts out a new console, that is the console launch you remember. Or they put out the new Mario game, that is the game you remember. But that's because you're 10 or 12. It's life, so much of life is still new at that point. So much of everything is you're experiencing for the first time. So yeah, Dave, it's you love Nintendo. Your conception of Nintendo is shaped by the fact that you remember it when you were 12, which okay, but you begrudge everybody and their uncle for loving Minecraft, because that was their experience of video games when they were 12, or Fortnite, or what have you. And you call them idiots for liking those games. So why should anyone cut you any slack when it comes to your opinion on Nintendo? When those people haven't had the same experience, and when your experience is so rooted in your own experiences, not the objective quality of the product, but of the emotional attachment to it. And also, the way he just said that, it means it still implies he thinks like that to this day. He still thinks about it like that to this day, which is just, what the fuck? Aren't you supposed to be the mature adult with a business degree? I don't know what the fuck that voice was, but yeah, Dave, you're not 12 anymore. We can never go back. But that's part of growing up, isn't it? As you like to say, it's like, part of growing up is recognizing that the world is more complicated than when you were 12. And that there are more things to do than when you were 12, and that there are more concerns than when you were 12. So why are you trying to hold Nintendo to this impossible standard of they have to produce products that make you feel like you're 12 again, despite the fact that you have all of the concerns of an adult. What the? Seriously, who thinks like this?
And so a new Mario, a new Donkey Kong, wow, a new Smash Brothers, a new Mario Kart, a new Kirby, a new this, a new that. You get super pumped for it. And then you would play it, and those early hours of wonderment when you're playing something new and amazing, and it truly feels like it's something original, right? And now, things are just so different. Even today, in 2025, you can't even trust Nintendo to come out with an amazing first-party experience, because we now have two of them, and in my opinion, they're both pretty underwhelming, all right?
Dave, why should you trust any developer to put out a amazing experience? That's the whole point of why you give them money, is because you are saying, I believe this experience is worth this money. That's why I'm buying it. That's why we live in a world where there is such a bias against pre-ordering, and where the preference for a lot of people is to sit down and wait for the reviews to come in. It's because people want to see whether it's worth their money. If you don't get to complain about Nintendo not delivering on what you wanted when you go out and buy it day one, because you are taking a leap of faith that because Nintendo's track record, they're going to deliver. And now, if you don't think they're delivering, then in the future, don't buy day one. Sure as fuck don't buy the new console day one. But so, Dave, what are you complaining about? It's you're an early adopter and you're not satisfied with the experience. Okay, are you gonna give up chasing day one views? Because that's the only way to solve your problem. Yeah, DK is obviously geared towards kids. He should just say it's a fun game, but not for him. The end. Yes, that is absolute. If he doesn't want to play it, he should just say, I don't like this game. That's all he has to say. It's not clicking with me. And that's all, and just be done with it and move on. But it's because everyone is like him, because everything is like him, either it's because everyone is like him or because he's the main character. It's not enough for him to just say, I'm done, I'm moving on to the next thing. It has to be something more. It has to be something different. It has to be, he has to explain his opinion to you, and you have to understand why he is right, so that it validates him in some way. And I don't get it. I don't get it.
With Mario Kart World, the graphics are outstanding and the controls are fine, and it's nostalgia bait with the music and the track design. But
it's not nostalgia bait, Dave. Dave, what is the difference between nostalgia bait and homage? Please, I would love for you to explain that to me, because you are the one who gets spurgy about how awesome the music is in Mario Kart. And then you remember, wait a second, I hate this game. I'm supposed to hate this game, and I'm supposed to not like it, which means it can't have any good aspects to it, which means that's when it becomes nostalgia bait. So you're into it half the time because it's referencing things that you like, because you like old Mario Kart. So, and you claim that you like the music from old Mario Kart. So again, how is it nostalgia bait when it's just homaging? It's just remixing and homaging classic stuff from the franchise. It's just Mario Kart music is what it is. So where does the line between being just Mario Kart music and homage, not homage, Mario Kart and nostalgia bait, where is that line drawn? Is it at the place that lets you make whatever argument you're trying to make at the moment? Because I strongly suspect that it is.
3 hours. There's nothing else to do. And they charged $80 for it, as if saying this is the biggest, best Mario Kart ever. And it actually is one of the most underwhelming. The online play is abysmally bad.
Dave, all of that is subjective opinion. From everything I have seen and heard, it is the biggest Mario Kart of all time. Because they have all of the normal trappings of a Mario Kart game. They have six circuits with 4 tracks each. And then on top of that, they also have an entire open world. Now, the open world integrates the circuits, but that doesn't change the fact that it's still required a lot of work to put that together. Open worlds don't code themselves, Dave, and they're not easy to put together, especially to make sure that they don't have random jankiness. And from everything that you've shown in Mario Kart, the game does not have any jankiness when it comes to, physics issues. So, yeah, Dave, it's... And also, remember, all of those challenges that you don't want to do, in the open world, That doesn't mean that they weren't there. It doesn't mean that effort wasn't put into creating them. From the design team, from the sound team, from the coding team. All of that represents going into making the biggest Mario Kart ever. So I absolutely think it's the biggest ever. I don't think you have any room to question that. With the possible exception of 8, only because of the DLC that was done. But the DLC wasn't part of the core launch product. So, you know, it's if in 8 years, World doesn't get comparable DLC or something like that, then we can have that discussion of what is the biggest ever. But yeah, and this doesn't have to get into the question of is the $80 price point appropriate? Because frankly, the answer is, do you think the game's worth it? Because gaming prices have not adjusted for the rate of inflation, for good or bad, whether you think they should or not. They have not. And it is not unjustifiable for a manufacturer to say production costs have ballooned and the price point of games has not kept pace with inflation, so we're going to charge more. Whether that'll work, who knows? If anybody's going to get away with it, if anybody's going to successfully do it, it's going to be Nintendo. But Nintendo always has had a unique business model. So that Nintendo can get away with it is something that the industry really needs to be wary of, because there's a lot of stuff that only Nintendo can do because it is Nintendo, because of the unique combination of pedigree and reputation that Nintendo enjoys. But yeah, all of this is above Dave's pay grade. He will not engage with it at any level. It's just, it costs more, therefore it's bad. It costs more, therefore it's bad. Even though Rockstar will probably charge $100 for GTA 6, and he will gladly pay that, and he will gladly defend that, saying, you know, guys, you gotta pay this much because that's what quality requires. I got myself a little bit derailed there talking about video game prices. Remember that opinion is dictated on the goals. That's a good question, Mubakru. You are correct in general that opinion of a game is shaped by goals, by how much money he makes. There will be times, though, when his opinion of a game is driven by his own dislike of it, or his own like of it. I mean, where ego gets the better of greed, and his liking of it or his disliking of it where his liking or disliking of it supersedes how much money it is or isn't making. We see this on one end, we see this with Yakuza. Doesn't matter if Yakuza makes $20. He likes the Yakuza games. So he's going to keep playing the Yakuza games, even though he makes no money on them. On the other side, he almost rage quit Baldur's Gate how many times? Because he didn't like it. He just didn't like it. It made his poor brain hurt too much, even though it was reliably making him $150 a day. Often much more in tips alone. So you are generally correct that his opinion is going to be the result of how a game does financially, but there will be times when when his own like or dislike of it supersedes it. And I think DK Bananza is one of those times. He genuinely doesn't like it. I don't know if it's because he genuinely just finds it boring, or because he convinced himself it was going to be what he remembered what he remembered Mario Odyssey being. Because he thought it was going to be, and this is the point I've been making, is he thought it was going to be Mario Odyssey 2, his conception of Mario Odyssey 2. And there was just no way it was ever going to be that. Didn't matter how good it was. Video games are never what you think they are going to be when you buy into the hype and you imagine how awesome they could be. Very rarely are they that awesome. So he was always going to be disappointed. So this is not surprising at all that he just does not want anything to do with the game anymore, because its crime is it has two crimes. It's committed two crimes. One is that it's not what he had hoped it would be. It's not what he dreamed it was going to be, and then it didn't make him money.
People literally just sitting around using overpowered items to win. There's no skill to the driving that people use, just item use.
Mm-hmm.
And the open world is a complete waste of everybody's time. There's nothing to it. They should have been good, but instead, it was just a big disappointment. The only reason I'm still playing it once a week is because Knockout Tour mode is kind of fun to be doing these tethered games together, or tethered tracks together is what I meant to say, and having this ongoing kind of feeling, can I make it? Can I survive to the next part? Can I make it? Outside of that, the game is insanely boring, and I can't believe that they sold it for $80. It's actually an insult to gamers to say that that game had that much value. That game actually is worth around $35.
And then the sip seals, and I love the sip. I love the sip. This game sucks. It is not worth $80. It is in fact worth $35. Sip. Because I'm a sleazy asshole who kind of got a little French there. But yeah. I want to know why the math is, why he thinks it's worth 35. I want to know why he thinks 35 should be the MSRP on that. Because I'm sure it's very stupid. I'm sure his logic makes no damn sense, but I would love to know what's going on inside his head for that.
So now let's talk about Donkey Kong Bananza. All right, again, I'm not going to reiterate everything that I said yesterday, but the graphics are great. Even though there's some frame rate dips, they're not that big of a deal. The controls are good. Once you're getting further into the game, the music and everything is good. The problem is this. The entire game of Donkey Kong Bananza is item collection. It's a collectathon. And there was a time when these collectathon-style games were incredibly prominent. I'm talking, you know, the second half of the 90s, the early 2000s. You had entire franchises based on collectathon. You had a genre of games, the open platformer-style collectathon game. Banjo-Kazooie was one of the huge ones, but then there was also other variations and things like that. And I get it, but what gets me about this is it totally feels like an homage to the past when you play it, but it's 2025. It's not PS1, Nintendo 64 era. We have advanced far past this. In fact, Nintendo already...
Dave, there are basically 3 objectives that you can accomplish in a video game. It's beat the enemy, collect the thing, solve the puzzle. This has been the brand since at least DK64, and I think it goes back to Donkey Kong Country of just collect all the things. That is the objective of the game. You'll occasionally beat the enemy and occasionally beat the puzzle, but it's mainly about collecting all the things. All right, guys, the wrap is up. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to let Dave just keep chugging along while I go bio so that I can endure the wrap, and then we can do Captain Alex later because we got to burn some screen time. So I'm going to turn him up to, I'm going to let him keep chugging along, and I will be back. I will attempt to be back as quickly as possible. Thank you, and I will be back shortly.
He has advanced far past this. They say that it was the makers of Super Mario Odyssey that worked on Bananza, to which I say, then how on earth is Bananza the second game? Like, if Bananza had come out first, and then a few years later, there was Super Mario Odyssey, I would have been like, I see what happened. So they started with the basic concept, the throwback homage from the 90s, but now they've advanced it to be more interesting, with the unique power-ups the hat can do, with the unique puzzles and platforming, with cool challenges against enemies and all of that. That's where they hit it on the head. So it was a good start with Bananza, but then the culmination with Odyssey, that shows that they learned in advance. It's literally the opposite. Odyssey is 8 years old. And when you're playing Super Mario Odyssey, every world feels different than the last. All the gameplay elements change as you unlock the new power-ups. New platforming mechanics are constantly introduced, and so are new enemies, okay? I've played 6 hours of Donkey Kong Bananza, and the entire time that I played it, all you do is you scan with sonar, and you collect items. That's the whole game. Now, yes, there's platforming in there. There's been one major boss fight. Yeah, there's a little bit of variation here and there, but for the most part, the entire game feels the same. Will that change further into the game? I don't know. I played it one day. This is my feelings after 6 hours of gameplay. But I don't want to play a game where you do the same thing for 20 hours. I want to play a game where there's innovation, where there's things that look and feel different. That's exactly what happened with Super Mario Odyssey. Every time you went into a new world, your jaw dropped. Oh, we're in a jungle, and look at this cool innovative thing. Look at these creatures that are camouflaged. Look at this platforming element that wasn't in the last stage. Oh, now we're in New Donk City. This is amazing. Now you can ride vehicles, you can climb buildings, you can do platforming challenges that are throwbacks to original Donkey Kong, and you can do this and that. Oh, now we're in a stage that's a giant castle, and it's a huge homage like Dark Souls games with a giant a gothic dragon and stuff like that. And you keep playing, there's so much more going on, right? Like I said in the video I put out last night, when I was playing Super Mario Odyssey, there wasn't a moment when I felt like, man, I am so bored because this is the same as the last 3 stages, and I just don't feel like anything new is going on, right? With this game, I was about 4 hours in. So I had beaten the first world, and I fought the first boss. Okay, as soon as I got to that second world, okay, and I started looking around, I'm like, so this is the map. And you start clapping, like, okay, it's the same items. And you start putting, like, wow, it's the same thing. It doesn't even feel like you're on a new level. It just feels like you're doing more of the same level again. That's not good. That's really bad. That means that they have a concept, and the concept works, except only in limited portions. And that's the problem. If you have a game that you can only handle a few hours at a time before you start to get bored, then there's a problem with the game. And that's what happened yesterday to me with Donkey Kong Bananza. When we first started playing at the beginning of the day, we were all blown away. But once we got to World 2, all of a sudden that wonderment, right? That awe moment, it kind of went away like, oh, it's the same again. It's nothing new here, right? That's not good. Seriously, that's just... It's disappointing. And I do hope that as we continue to play that there'll be more innovation and variety, but there hasn't been any. So is this what Nintendo has to offer today? Better graphics, right? You know, nostalgia bait stuff. Like, for example, there was a optional secret level that plays like Donkey Kong Country. And I liked it. It had the Donkey Kong Country music, and you can beat the crap out of it. Oh, this is fun. And then as soon as it's over, you're back to the same game again. You're like, oh, man, it's not good. Also, I'll agree there, the game is very easy. Like, it seems like the enemies are completely afterthoughts. There's no real challenge to fighting any enemies in the game. You just turbo right through them, and if you're not, transform, and then you'll turbo right through them. It doesn't seem like there's any real, like the first boss, I just bullied the crap out of the first boss. I didn't learn any mechanics. I just punched him a zillion times till he died, and there was nothing else to do. I mean, he was done. That's not a good first boss at all. So, it's hilarious. Everyone in the chat who's saying this, can you shut the hell up? You didn't make it to the second world. Yes, I did. You just didn't watch that far. I made it to the second world. I beat the whole first layer of the second world. I'm on the part that's now you're in the industrial part where there's the factories that are spewing gas and stuff. I made it further than you think. You just didn't watch it. I know because no one watched the videos. Okay? So, yeah, to be honest here, when I played Donkey Kong, I was excited for 2-3 hours, and then I feel like you hit a wall because it's the same thing and it's just boring. When I played Mario Odyssey, it was the opposite. And I'll even say this too. For as much of a boring slog that sometimes I thought Breath of the Wild could be, when I was entering new areas, oh my god, look at this dragons flying in the sky. That's really cool. Oh, look, I'm gliding down into a brand new area I've never seen before. It's a new environment with lighting and different things, new enemies. That was cool. Whenever I did the big dungeons in the game, they were cool, you know? So I actually liked all of that about Breath of the Wild. In this case, I just don't feel that feeling playing Donkey Kong. I feel like the entire game is just going to be more of the same, more of the same, more of the same. So, I don't know. I don't even know what else to say. I'm trying to be honest, but I'm just not feeling it. And here's the thing. We are now a month and a half into the launch of Switch 2. The console has 2 games and a bunch of ports. The ports no one seems to care about, and no one is buying. Everyone's done with Mario Kart World because it's an insanely underwhelming game with almost no content. And now Donkey Kong Bananza is a game that you're bored of after 3 hours. What the hell happened to Nintendo? Really, what has happened to Nintendo? Is there someone new over there in charge? Is Miyamoto just getting too old? Maybe. Because you got to understand Nintendo, a lot of the people who are still over there running stuff have been doing it for like 30, 40 years. And maybe at some point you have to realize you have to move on to the next thing and have the next generation take on the mantle and the reins. Because at this point, I'm playing and I'm just like, I don't even get it anymore. It doesn't even feel like a Nintendo game anymore. It feels like they kind of know what a Nintendo game should be and they're trying to emulate that, but then they flounder, they stumble, they trip on their own shoelaces. And then the game has shortcomings and problems. Like Mario Kart World, when you sell me on, there's an open world. Holy shit, there's an open world in Mario Kart where you can drive around and do stuff. Cool. So the open world should be, as you drive around, you earn unlockables, like new characters, new vehicles, customizables, and all this, right? No, the open world's completely worthless. It has no value. You get stickers you never use or see. Isn't that just like a design management decision that someone in charge says, hey, no, do this with the open world to make it worthwhile so people feel like their money's worth? How did someone who was in charge of that project not realize that that was a mistake and just have a worthless open world? With Donkey Kong Bananza, right? Every world should be unique. Every time that you go to the new layer, you should feel like you're entering an entire new environment, new things, new elements, things like that, right? No, instead, you go there, it feels like exactly the same as the last one, exactly the same as the last one. I'm in World 2 now. Technically, I'm in the second half of World 2, the industrial part. The gameplay elements are identical to the beginning of the game from when I started in the tutorial room. Don't you think there should have been someone in charge checking the project and being like, no, we got, you're 6 hours in, we got to have new stuff. It can't just be the same thing the whole game. People are going to get bored. Like, Nintendo used to get it. Seriously, like, Nintendo seemed to used to get it. Now it's like they've lost their way. They don't even understand what makes a good game anymore. No, just because you have the open world doesn't mean it's good. You need to have a reason to play in it. No, just because you have amazing destruction mechanics doesn't mean it's going to last. You need to have a reason to want to keep using those mechanics, and it's not repetition of the same crap over and over. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not rocket science to figure this shit out, but why is it that game developers can't figure out basics of entertainment anymore? I'm lost. I really, they used to. Nintendo used to get it. Now it's like they've forgotten their way. Why? What happened? What changed? Are they too old? Are they listening to the wrong people? Do they just not care? Because like I talked about yesterday in my 10-minute video about Donkey Kong Bananza, it seems like Nintendo is just more concerned with sales than anything else. I hate to say, I wish that wasn't the case, but I'm just giving you my opinion, my take here. You realize the entire Switch 2 launch was planned in a way to create artificial hype and scarcity so that people would desire the console despite the fact that there's nothing to do with it. They made the Switch 2 seem scarce. It's not. Are you aware that there are ridiculous amounts of Switch 2s sitting in warehouses right now? There are. But Nintendo did not want all of them to be available at launch. So they only gave certain quantities of them to retailers to create artificial scarcity. It's been well reported. Nintendo mass-produced the Switch 2. They have more than enough consoles to have for the rest of this year. They have enough. They just decided to drip them into stores so that basically people would have a hard time getting one. Right now, some places you can walk into a store and just buy Switch 2 right off the shelf, but some places you can't find it yet. It's still not there, and we're a month and a half into the launch. I've checked online, and basically, what happens with the Switch 2 is there'll be a drop. Walmart has it in stock. Best Buy has it in stock. And you can order it for about a day, and then it goes out of stock. And then you have to wait like another week, and then there's another drop, okay? This is a strategy. This is not scarcity. This is a strategy Nintendo is using to keep having people talk hyped about their console because it's not easy to get, okay? Why did Nintendo only release one new game on the Switch 2 at launch? Artificial scarcity. Because they released just Mario Kart World. That became the game everyone needed to have at launch because it was the only actual new game. So literally everybody bought it. Every single person bought it, okay? So it sold like hotcakes, despite the fact that everyone complained that it was $79.99, everyone still bought it. But guess what? The game actually doesn't have content. So you're done with it in 3 hours. You're playing online every once in a while, party game. Well, now I'm bored. There's nothing else on my console. Oh, well, did you know that Donkey Kong Bonanza's coming out? Oh, really? Oh, well, maybe I'm not the biggest fan of Donkey Kong, but you know, it's the only other new game for Switch 2, so I'm going to buy it. It's artificial scarcity. They could have very well released Donkey Kong Bonanza on release day along with Mario Kart World. The game was done. It was Nintendo's plan. This is their marketing plan. This is how they sell. They create artificial scarcity by saying, oh, look, this isn't available, or, you got to wait for this release date. Here's what would have happened, okay? Here's what happened versus what would have happened. What happened was Nintendo only had Mario Kart World at launch, so everyone bought it. Now everyone's bored of Mario Kart World, so now you have to buy Bonanza or you have nothing to do with your $450 console that you just bought. So everyone's going to buy Bonanza whether they like it or not, and they're going to play Bonanza, okay?
Is he still being stupid? I assume he's still being stupid.
On release day, had actually released Mario Kart World and Bonanza at the same time.
Back incidentally.
A selection of games to buy. And what would have happened is people might have chosen one or the other, depending on if you want a more multiplayer
I guess this is particularly dumb.
More of a single-player platforming experience, and actually the games would have sold less.
Yes.
So it would have been a better experience for the consumer.
No, Dave, it wouldn't. Would it have been a better experience for the consumer? Let's consider the counterpoint here. In that, the way Nintendo has done this is that it is giving each of its first-party titles, the most important thing in their library, the thing that makes them Nintendo, the thing that lets them do what they do, their first-party titles. The way they have structured the release schedule is so that each one of those first-party titles gets its own time in the sun. It gets a month. So, at launch, Mario Kart World gets a month, and then DK Bonanza comes out. It gets a month, and then there's the Pokemon Legends game in October that's getting a month, probably somewhere in there. It's gonna have its own window where it is gonna have a spotlight and the Nintendo marketing machine behind it. And then there's also Kirby Air Riders, and Metroid Prime 4. The way they're doing it is they're giving each of their own games the best possible chance to be a success. How is that bad for the consumer? It gives the consumer the opportunity to evaluate each game on its own merits and not necessarily compete for the same dollars. Not everyone's going to buy every game, but it is possible that that the way that they have done it, that by releasing them one at a time, that they can generate the hype necessary to sell the same game to each person, and that person could then have the optimal gameplay experience if those happen to be the best games on the console. So, Dave, also, why the fuck are we this deep in the weeds on this? Why do you care? Dave, you're not 12. The only people who care about this are 12-year-olds. 12-year-olds who would like the opportunity to play both of the games right now. Or at launch, would have liked the opportunity to play them 6 weeks ago. You're the business major. You're the finance major. You should understand the rationale for doing this better than most people. Too late, Goob. I'm back. Well, I already had the soda here for me, but not you. That's why I'm the streamer. But yeah, Dave is special. He's so special.
Would have cost Nintendo some money. So Nintendo said, we don't care about that. We're going to create artificial scarcity so everyone will buy both games, and that's exactly what they've done.
That's not artificial scarcity, Dave. Unless your presupposition is that the thing that is being artificially, that is just scarcity. That's not artificial scarcity. That's just scarcity. That is making a business decision with regards to when to deploy things. And again, it is driven by a desire to make money and a desire to achieve the maximum sales volume. But it's 6 weeks. It's 6 weeks of delay, Dave. Why do you care? Why are you harping on this?
That's the case, because now we see how their business practices are, right? Then I would even
We've
go the
seen
next
how that
step
is for
further
years.
to argue that I think Nintendo now is purposefully putting out subpar games.
On
I'm
what
serious.
basis? On what
I
fucking
think
basis?
This is an actual design choice. Nintendo knows that they now have an installed base of customers that will buy everything they sell, that will buy every game they put out, as long as they do it according to this kind of artificial scarcity schedule.
Dave, stop and think about this for 2 minutes. Not even 2 minutes. Stop and think about it for 2 fucking seconds. How does Nintendo make money? How does Nintendo get away with, in this age, selling people consoles? What is the reason to play on a Nintendo console? Nintendo first-party products. How is Nintendo able to sell people Nintendo consoles? Nintendo first-party games. So Dave, when the entire key to their business model is first-party games motivating people to buy the hardware, why the fuck would they ever consciously cut corners on quality? Seriously, Dave. Seriously, I ask this unironically. You are someone who, in theory, is supposed to understand how businesses think because you took business management courses in undergrad. When all of this is obvious, what makes Nintendo products work and what allows their business model to function? Why would they purposefully produce qualitatively inferior products when quality is the value proposition from Nintendo? It's that when you buy a Nintendo first party experience, you are buying something that is unique on the marketplace and that is most likely going to be an excellent gaming experience. Which quantifying and defining what that is always fuzzy. But that is the value proposition of Nintendo, that they have a much higher hit to miss rate than other game devs. Their hit to miss rate is so high that they can afford to design entire consoles to create new creative opportunities to do stuff. So again, why would they skimp on the quality of the product? Now, this doesn't mean that they don't commit titanic errors from time to time and that things don't blow up in their face. The Wii U absolutely blew up in their face as they tried to innovate hardware to allow gameplay stuff, and it just didn't work. But when that happens, it's not because Nintendo has decided we are going to make a subpar product. It's because they saw an opportunity to innovate, they took the leap, and they didn't stick the landing for whatever reason. So this is almost a pigspiracy theory, in that Dave is arguing that Nintendo is consciously making a subpar product because it thinks it has an installed fan base that will buy anything. When what Nintendo's doing is it is making the product and releasing it according to a schedule. Because that's not what artificial scarcity is, Dave. Unless you think all Nintendo first-party IP products are the same, which you don't. This whole exercise demonstrates that you don't, because according to your definition of artificial scarcity, it means that Mario Odyssey is exactly the same as Mario Kart World, which is exactly the same as DK Bananza, which is entirely the same as Breath of the Wild, and you have different opinions about all those games. That should illustrate why this is stupid. Why this is stupid even by your standards, Dave.
You to feel like you're special because you got a Switch 2 and you can play every new Switch 2 game.
And this is all projection. This is all him talking about himself.
You're part of the selected group, right? Much like this is
all him justifying how he feels.
Okay, that's exactly how Apple was. It's hard to get an Apple device on launch day. You're hip if you get it. It's expensive. You got to wait in line. You got to reserve. Everything's proprietary.
Dave, when was the last time you bought an Apple device? Because it's been a while. Because it is so anticlimactic trying to get an Apple device these days. It is awesome that you can order the new iPhone and it will arrive launch day. That's very cool. But it is kind of anticlimactic if you're pitching being part of the fruit cult being special.
Look, me, I got my iPod, I got my AirBuds, I got my freaking iPhone.
Also, AirBuds. Let's hear that again. AirBuds.
Everything's proprietary. Oh, but look, me, I got my iPod, I got my AirBuds, I got...
Okay, we have to go find the image. I need to go find an image. Just give me a minute for field trip. Give me an image. Images. God damn it. God. Google, why are you doing this to me? I just need one freaking... Oh, there we go. There we go. That's what I was looking for. All right. So then come over here and click the thing. That's what he's talking about. That's what he's talking about, guys. That's what he's talking about. Everybody has those, right? Everyone has the one of the most questionable sequels of all time to Air Bud, which was already a very silly movie to begin with. So those are the Air Buds. So just remember, he is so into kids movies. He thinks everybody has the film about the little gold retriever pups that is the sequel to Air Bud, where they play, I think they play basketball or soccer. They play something. Because I know the original Air Bud was the gold retriever playing basketball.
My freaking iPhone, my new freaking laptop, my MacBook, right? Look at me, I'm so cool.
Wow.
So you're part of a movement rather than just a consumer of an electronic. And I feel like that's exactly what Nintendo is now doing. Instead of being the lead of a cultural thing of video games, they just want
the lead of a cultural thing of... That's what he said, Moo Buckaroo. That is what he fucking said.
My new freaking laptop, my MacBook, right? Look at me, if you get it, it's expensive. You got to wait in line. You got to reserve.
Here we go. Just listen.
Oh, but look, me, I got my iPod, I got my AirBuds, I got my.
See, he just said your AirBuds. He said he said AirBuds are an Apple product. Air Bud was a movie from the mid-90s about a golden retriever that played basketball. Air Buddies was the visual gag I just did, which was a sequel sometime in the aughts, involving presumably Bud's children playing another sport of some kind. But Air Buds, which would be the golden retriever pups presumably from the aughts sequel, are an Apple product apparently, according to the guy.
iPhone, my new freaking laptop, my MacBook, right? Look at me, I'm so cool. So you feel like you're a part of a movement rather than just a consumer of an electronic. And I feel like that's exactly what Nintendo is now doing. Instead of being the lead of a cultural thing of video games.
So instead of being a club that you want to be a part of, Dave. Okay, so instead of being that,
to be the company that's hip and cool that you need to have their products, and they're going to have this kind of strategy.
So they're trying. So instead of making you feel like you're a gamer and letting you be part of the cool kids club, they are a publicly traded company that's trying to make money. Dave, I hate to break it to you, but that's not going to be a winning argument because they are a publicly traded company. They do have an imperative to make money for the shareholders.
Happen. This whole thing this year has been a savvy move. There is a good
reason. You admit it. You fucking admit it. So why are you ranting about it?
Very good reason why we don't have a release date for Metroid Prime 4 yet. From all reports, the game is going to release this year, but we don't have any information about the game. It's being done on purpose. Trust me.
Yeah, and Dave, you are the one who gets on his high horse and rants about how all of these makers of RPGs need to coordinate their schedules so that each one has its own release window so that they don't cannibalize each other's sales. This is no fucking different. Except that what Nintendo's doing isn't actually illegal because Nintendo is one company and it's okay for them to sequence their releases however they want because they are a single company, as opposed to the collusion required for multiple publishers to work together to structure releases, because that might, depending upon the jurisdiction and the nature of the collaboration and the collusion, constitute price fixing or unlawful market manipulation. So yeah, Dave, they are doing exactly what you encourage people to, what you want developers to do in other contexts, of staggering release windows so that each game has a moment in the sun. and isn't competing with anything else. So why is that a bad thing when Nintendo does it?
Even wouldn't be surprised if there's another game, first-party game, that's going to drop before Metroid Prime 4. And the thing is, everyone wants Metroid Prime 4.
Pokemon
but there's not
Legends.
Any other games for Switch 2?
It's Pokemon
so
Legends.
Also
Kirby Air Riders.
Whatever that new game is, because you have a Switch 2 and it's just sitting there collecting dust, and you want to use it, and you don't want it to be worthless. You don't want to feel like you had an investment in something that's not useful to you. So whatever game it is that Nintendo drops, it may not even be a ultra popular franchise. You're gonna buy it because you want to be part of the hit movement. Oh, I have a Switch 2. Look, I got the Switch 2 game, and I want to be using my console, right? I don't know what it's gonna be.
And then somebody does tell them eventually.
But I almost guarantee it, because are you aware there's no other major releases on Switch 2 at all? The next one is Metroid Prime 4. That doesn't make sense. How do they have no outline, no blueprint, no plans for the rest of the year?
Because they don't need a massive hype cycle.
I don't think so.
They know
exactly
what their plans are,
I almost
Dave.
predict by the end of the summer, they will announce the next game that will be the Switch 2 exclusive, and it's not going to be some giant game that you're expecting. It's not going to be a new Smash Brothers. It's not going to be a new Kirby. It's not going to be Metroid Prime. It's going to be something
So what if it's Metroid Prime 4, Dave? Are you going to eat these words?
Buy it because they want another game for their Switch 2, because Nintendo created artificial scarcity.
That's not what artificial scarcity means. That's not what artificial scarcity means, you pillock.
They don't want to hear it. They want to believe that Nintendo is like the best gaming company ever, and they're above criticism and above reproach, and they have the best of intentions for everyone. They're just a company, just like every other company. They're out to make money. They're out to please people who are in positions of power. I don't know if they're publicly traded and they have shareholders.
They are. They're on the Nikkei.
Like any other company. They're not some, oh, we're better than them. You know what I'm saying? Kind of a deal. They're not. They're not any better than another company. They do things differently.
Well, Dave, they might be better in the sense that, as said, they are probably the greatest game development studio in history. I mean, please show me someone else whose portfolio holds a candle to Nintendo's, because Nintendo's been at this for 40 years and it has a fuck ton of institutional knowledge because of it. But, I mean, aside from that, yeah, they're just a company. Yeah. Dave, the problem with this has always been people our age who think that they're not a company, who think that they are more than that because of the degree to which our childhoods are wrapped up in it. Which, yeah, this is, and that's why you are treating this like some grand revelation that they are not, that, guys, they're not out to make us happy. They're just a company trying to make money. Well, yeah, Dave, yeah. They're like Disney in that regard. And like Disney, they have pissed away some of the goodwill that they had from prior generations. Nowhere near the degree Disney has. I mean, Nintendo, and more importantly, Nintendo still makes the core product Nintendo makes is still good. It is still desirable. Disney has like destroyed its ability to make its core product that got all of those Disney kids and turned them into Disney adults. Nintendo, at least, like I said, still has the ability to make the core product. But yeah, Nintendo's just a company, Dave. So why are you doing this? Why are you crashing out over this? I still don't get that.
But I don't think like we should be ignoring the fact that this year we're seeing a lot of things out of Nintendo that should be criticized. Okay?
No.
Right now, I was expecting Bananza to be this incredible, blow you away style game like Odyssey was. And instead, it's kind of like you're going to a restaurant and you're sitting down to eat a gourmet meal, and you've heard so much about this restaurant, everyone raves about it, and you know you're going to pay more to eat there. And you sit down and you get your food, start to eat like, it's not bad, but it's not great. What is everyone raving about this restaurant? But now you're part of the people who've been to that restaurant.
So, Dave, this is where a little bit of self-awareness would be massively helpful, because if you stopped and thought about this for like 30 seconds, you would realize what you just did there. You just said to everyone, this is a me problem. Because the problem here was your expectations for DK Bananza, that they were entirely unreasonable, and that the game didn't meet those lofty expectations. All of which are a you problem. You have not objectively reviewed this game. You've offered very little in the way of objective commentary because your expectations keep getting in the way and coloring everything. And you're too fucking pig-headed to see that.
See? Oh, well, I went to that really hard to get into restaurant and I paid a lot of money to eat there. So you act like it's a big deal even if it's not. That's kind of how I feel right now about DK Bananza.
Again, he's talking about himself right now. What can I say other than he's talking about his fucking self right now?
But Nintendo seems to be pulling a fast one. Well, not really a fast one. It's just that people can see it if they look at it with an objective eye. But
you don't, though.
No one looks at Nintendo with the same objective eye that they look at other companies.
Yes, they do.
Like Nintendo is the company that we're
yes,
supposed to
they do, Dave. They tend to be younger. And they are not console warriors. The console wars they fought were were PlayStation versus Xbox rather than Genesis versus SNES. So, no, those people absolutely exist. Again, you're not one, but because you're not one of them, they don't exist in your mind.
Only has good intentions. It's a good feel-good company. They're above reproach. They're above criticism. No, they're not. They
Wow.
made big missteps. One of the major reasons that Nintendo is still existing today is because they sold little figurines called amiibos that had zero value. But they sold them, and their fan base was so crazy to support Nintendo. They spent millions upon millions of dollars on these pointless little pieces of plastic.
Dave, collectibles. You are one to talk, given how many statues that you bought and how many things you like to collect. Nothing wrong with one to collect things. Nothing. Nintendo found a way to make it through the hard times by finding a creative way to monetize merch. Isn't that what you want to do? You sell merch, Dave. If you had the ability to make little figurines, let's say Dave had some creativity and he came up with his own kit bashed minis that you could use in Warhammer, and he sold the blueprints to 3D print them and sold the color scheme. Do you think he would not sell them for a moment if he had such a thing? If he had an official Dark Side Phil army that complete with its own meme minis that could be 3D printed, do you think he would stop for a moment to think about, well, this is kind of lame in terms of monetizing it? Fuck no. He would sell those blueprints, and he would be happy to pick and slop from the stuff from the money he would get from it. So how is this any different, Dave? How is this any fucking different? Nintendo was in a hard place because the Wii U was not doing great, and they found a way to make money. Why do you harp on this? Why does it get under your skin that Nintendo made amiibos? You own some, for God's sake.
Nintendo should have been selling games and weren't. They were selling collectibles. That's what saved them.
They never stopped selling games, Dave. The games never stopped being good. They made some crippling mistakes. They made mistakes on the hardware side that the Wii was such a surprising success. They made that influenced design decisions on its successor. They didn't work. It left the company in a bad place. Deal with it. The games have always found a way to make good games, regardless of what the platform is.
But we can't criticize them. Yes, we can. Yes, we
Oh
absolutely
my
can.
God, he's on loop. He's on fucking loop.
I have shout outs to do. Let me do them, and then I want to get your feedback. I want the audience's opinion on all this stuff. All right.
Oh God,
So
no, you don't, Dave. You really don't.
6 hours to get to the second world in Donkey Kong Bonanza. You've already played all of Odyssey. How can you make a comparison? That's a lie. I got to the second world in 4 hours of Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Good
I
fuck.
spent about 90 minutes in the second world last night, and then we went to another area, which is technically the second layer of the second world, I believe, because it's the same crystal people or whatever. So that's wrong. Again, I love the people who criticize but didn't actually watch the content. You didn't watch it. You're just full of shit. You just want to say everything I do is wrong. So here's what I can say. I don't care. Thanks for $1.50.
Wow.
Don't drop the game until you reach the second world. I already reached the second world.
Wow. He is
fucking stupid. I mean, you got to be a mouth drooler.
He is so toxic. He is
I'm
so
in the second world
toxic.
Right now, stupid. Okay. Cayman did a $2 super chat. I feel like you're always hard on Nintendo. No, I'm.
Yeah, no, you are, Dave.
Not
You
afraid
are.
to criticize Nintendo, which it seems like everyone else is. I'm not.
No,
afraid of
no
it.
one's afraid to criticize Nintendo. You are hard on Nintendo because Nintendo is not perfect. And that's what you expect Nintendo to be. You expect Nintendo to be the corporate equivalent of the company that made all those awesome games from your childhood. They are never allowed to be mortal. They're never allowed to make mistakes. They're never allowed to do something that you think is stupid. That's what the problem is, Dave. It's that you have this, you rail about people having a gauzy, rose-tinted recollection of Nintendo and that they're just a corporation, and yet you keep expecting them to be more than just a corporation.
Nintendo fan base. They don't scare me. So I can be honest about stuff and not give a crap. Also, I have no vested interest in either being positive or negative.
That ought to tell you how it's doing, Moo Buckaroo.
And if
I assume it's doing crappily.
I can be honest. That's the good thing about having no sponsorships or partnerships, not worrying about getting games early, not seeing a giant rise in views or whatever because I said something about a company. None of that ever happens. Okay.
Yeah, but you're rage baiting to a certain extent.
So I can actually, say things that other people won't say or are afraid to say. Same way that I do it with the fighting game community, same way that I do it with all the fan bases of everything.
Yeah, you're rage baiting. You're rage baiting, Dave. It's what you do.
It negatively affects their pockets. I don't think so. Alex from Phoenix, I don't think so. I think that's the catch here, is that for some reason, Nintendo is literally immune. Nintendo could do anything, I feel, and get away with it. They just sold an underpowered console.
I'm struggling to think of a more
They sold a game
idiotic
with 8 hours
waste of money.
for $80.
I love the
But what
joke
I'm
even
seeing
in jest.
is
I love it
just
even
a
in
brand
jest,
new
Smooth
game
Buckaroo,
that
but
literally has
no.
a very,
Nope.
very
There
repetitive
are
and boring
much,
gameplay
there are
loop
much
that
more
gets tired
entertaining
of
ways to
hours
waste
and
money
it's
than
sold
that.
out for $70. They can keep getting away with it because they're
I mean,
Nintendo.
if you're gonna give Dave money like that, just send him a massive super chat that gets leaned immediately. That calls him everything under the sun. It's gonna have the same effect of just lighting money on fire.
No. Anyone else? No. I mean, take a look at the last Pokemon game, right? The last Pokemon game, literally, everyone complained, my God, this game runs like shit. This game looks like shit. This game plays like shit. By the way, best-selling Pokemon game of all time.
Funny that for all those problems, and he complains there's nothing to do on Switch 2. Funny how he hasn't played that to see how the new hardware handles the game. Because Pokemon Scarlet and Violet was seriously pushing the limits of the hardware. It showed, and it was not a good experience to watch. I heard that the burlier hardware on the Switch 2 takes care of all that and actually is just good now. But can't possibly test that. DSP has to complain about it, but can't possibly test it.
People seem to love to reward the mediocrity that Nintendo pumps out. People ask Nintendo, can we please have a better Switch? Because the base level Switch, we don't like the screen. We want better graphics. We want more storage capacity. Can you fix the stick drift?
And
So
they
Nintendo-
came out and they gave you 3 of those things. And the stick drift is still the jury is out on that. On the whether the stick drift has been fixed.
Says, here's what we'll do. We'll give you a better screen, and we'll give you a kickstand that's slightly improved because the other one was crap, and that's it. Here, buy it again. And you know what the Nintendo fans say? Okay, we'll buy it anyway. You didn't give us the storage capacity we wanted. You didn't improve the graphics. You didn't
No,
fix
Dave, that's Switch 2. Switch 2 is the thing that gave people what they complained about. And Switch 2 was working in that regard.
stick drift. We'll buy it again anyway because we're stupid. So
Who
Nintendo,
genuinely, Dave, name some names of people who bought a Switch OLED who already had a Switch because of the new screen and the kickstand. How much of I would love to see a statistic, Dave, of how much of the installed user base of the Switch bought a Switch OLED. Because I'm going to go on a limb and say it was a small percentage of it. And the people who did, it was because of an issue developing with their original Switch.
has no incentive to improve because people buy their crap anyway. They just it doesn't make any sense, but there you go.
And you have that, and you take that tack.
So thank you, Alex, from Phoenix, for $5.
And
No.
Dave, you take that tack with that tone, and people wonder, and you wonder why people think you hate Nintendo. Yeah, just
I don't think that they're going to see any long-term issues with the way that they're running their business because I think people, for some reason, they turn the blind eye to Nintendo. I don't get it, but they do.
They don't turn a blind eye.
It's $2 and sing the banana song. Well, if you tip $20, I'll play the banana animation that has the banana song. How about
No,
that?
it doesn't.
Shinken did the $2 tip.
It has like
if you do a,
a
good job,
small
I'll tip more.
fraction of
Has
it.
been bad. Yes, but Shinken, you're a pocket troll. Like we know that you're
Pocket Troll. Pocket Troll. I forgot about Pocket Troll. A Pocket Troll is apparently a thing now.
Valid point in your first half of your tip, and then you'll immediately bring up a detractor meme. Like we're not stupid. You might think that we all are. We're not. We're not.
No,
dumb.
Dave. No, just you. No, some of your dents are absolutely stupid, but no. The major person who's stupid is just you. Just you, and it kind of flows downward from there.
Who you are, and we know the things that you say with your tips and stuff.
Wow.
Your opinion is a moot point.
Wow.
No. In fact, Pokemon is literally the only Switch 2 game. It is.
That would be Pokemon Legends.
That's
X
their
and Y.
lineup for the year. That and Mario. Metroid Prime 4. Right. That's it. That's the entire lineup for the rest of the year for Switch 2. They have nothing else.
That's not nothing, dude. That's not a bad lineup.
I'm not even going to meander about it or even make a joke about it. The next Pokemon ZA, will be the best-selling Pokemon game of all time. It doesn't matter if it's good or bad. It doesn't matter if it runs well or looks like shit. It doesn't matter what the gameplay mechanics are. ZA will be the best-selling Pokemon game in history. It will make records, for sure.
Maybe. Who knows?
Scarcity.
We'll see.
Because not only are you going to have everyone who's a fan of Pokemon buying it, anyone who bought a Switch 2 has no game, so they're just going to buy it. Just to have
You
something to
don't
play.
know that.
100% it will sell.
You don't know that. And who the fuck thinks like that?
Says you didn't include the rest of the banana song for a $20 contribution.
Yeah.
Yes, because you're not going to play the whole song. It's just supposed to be a pop-up for a contribution. We're not going to hijack the entire stream.
It's I need banana, tasty banana, peel the I need banana, tasty banana, squeeze the peel, it comes in denim. Yeah, that's what the song is. I need banana, tasty banana, squeeze the peel, it comes in denim. It's less than 10 seconds, Dave. The animation is longer than the whole banana song.
Trust me, if you want to hear the whole song, there's this retard who puts it at the beginning of their videos, literally every video for like 5 years straight. So you can watch a lot of it over there. I'm sure people have. Because you haven't seen it. The Banana song has literally played once ever on my channel. But it's played endlessly on these morons' channels over and over, you know. Okay, I gotta go pull that up. I watch too much WPIG, and I'm just gonna go find that. So I'm gonna go find the Rebsy compilation. For a $20 contribution, so that's a $20 tip, a $20 super chat, or a 4-sub bomb on K. I'm still doing the Donkey Kong animation. I have it in the rotation right now, and we will play that, and it has a sound effect attached to it. Well, for $20. I'm gonna have that in there for a week or two as we're doing Donkey Kong. Then I'm gonna revert back to the old stuff, okay? But yeah, so if you do a $20 contribution, we'll get a silly, you know, Donkey Kong animation here. All right, Afflicted Studios has done it. Is it playing the audio? Did it play the audio, guys? I hope it did. So if you do a tip or 4 subs, it's a different sound effect, okay? I got the drip gun. I got the drip gun. Okay, we're gonna take a slight detour before we go watch the rap. We might not watch all this, but we need to watch some of this because this is from Rebsy. I've dumped it in chat. Go watch. Go give Rebsy the thumbs up at the very least.
When Donkey Kong sees a banana, he says, "Oh, banana!" But he did not this time. He said, "Oh, banana."
DSP likes the banana song.
Or do subs, and that's this one. This one I have to do manually myself. Here we go.
I need banana, tasty banana.
So we have the 2 different sound effects. For tips and subs, we get that. $10 super chat from Nev. Since you're laying into it, you may as well use the duty. I really need that money track as your own. It would be hilarious. Yeah, see, I don't even know what that track is. I keep telling you guys, I don't watch the tractor stuff. I don't know what that means. Just like the banana song from Donkey Kong 64. Listen, I'm not mentally stunted. I don't know what you're referencing, stupid. Normal people don't sit to a little song that I improv during an N64 Donkey Kong playthrough and play it back 17 times a day listening to it like you're a mentally challenged idiot. No one understands your memes because they're dumb. They're for dumb children mouth droolers, you fucking morons. I don't understand what you're saying because I'm not on your level. I'm up here. You're down here. I can't hear you. You're below me. Good Lord, these people are fucking stupid. 5 pounds.
So, Dave, tell me what you really think about me. Also, that was some peak Kino Arc ego buff right there. That was some peak ego buff right there. That was kind of crazy.
On super chat, and they said,
kind of crazy.
I need banana, tasty banana.
Now watch all the time he's brought up the banana song on his own volition.
Squeeze the peel, it comes out, and then squeeze banana. Just loop the banana song. I squeeze banana, tasty banana, put it in my mouth and squeeze.
I'm not mentally stunted.
Tasty banana. I want the banana. I miss the banana. I need banana, tasty banana, put banana in my mouth, squeeze the peel, comes in denim, sing that.
I just did, except for the sing that, I guess. You're saying it. I don't remember what the song sounded like. So.
He is doing the banana song.
You could go listen to it, Dave.
Banana, tasty banana.
Could go listen to it.
Banana in my mouth. Squeeze the peel. It comes out. Then it says.
And he keeps trying to make a different mimetic version of it because he doesn't want to come in denim.
Tasty banana, put banana in my mouth and squeeze the peeling comes in denim.
I have no idea what that means. People still say I sang a banana song like a long time ago. I don't remember it. If I knew,
of course you don't.
Sing it again, but I don't.
Of course you don't.
Song, so. Donkey Kong did a $5 super chat and said, "I need banana, tasty banana, squeeze the peel, it comes in denim, squeeze the banana." Thank you for that.
Squeeze banana.
You guys don't realize this, but the banana song, the tasty banana song from DK64 that I sang, Meatloaf actually composed that one for me. He wrote out all the lyrics. Banana, tasty banana. Then you read for a super sticker of a banana, tasty banana. Put it in your mouth, squeeze on the. Excuse me. Okay.
Normal people don't sit to a little song that I improv during an N64 Donkey Kong playthrough and play it back 17 times a day listening to it like you're a mentally challenged idiot.
He so hates Meerkat. He so hates Meerkat for that song.
That's weird.
He so hates
Every
Meerkat
container
for
says bananas, but they're not all
that
bananas.
song
They're
and
all
the
different
number of
things.
views it's
Some
gotten.
people need bananas.
Number of times it's been played.
Tasty bananas. They put them in their mouths, they squeeze. Anyway, oh shit. I want banana, tasty banana, put it in my mouth and squeeze. All right, I actually don't know what the song sounds like.
No one understands your memes because they're dumb. They're for dumb.
Wow.
Mouth jewelers, you
Dumb people and mouth rulers. You heard
Would I
him.
put any
You
silly
heard
quotes
him.
on my tombstone? I was yeah, squeeze the banana, tasty banana, put it in your mouth. Yeah, of course. That's what I'm gonna put on there, right? I need banana, tasty banana. Is this the song? Is this the song?
Yes,
from,
Dave,
Donkey
it is.
Kong? 'Cause
It
I've never heard
is.
it before.
It is.
All right, I gotta hear this. Put banana in my mouth, squeeze the peel, it comes in the squeeze banana.
And just look at Asmongold. Just look at Asmongold. Just look at
That was
Asmongold.
good. That's funny as hell. That's funny.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's funny. I like that.
Funny.
That's
Wow, Goob.
That's
Wow.
funny as hell. I don't know why that's a negative meme. That's a funny as shit meme. That's funny, man. Obviously, I did it on purpose.
I don't
Of course.
understand what you're saying because I'm not on your level.
Squeeze the banana, tasty banana, put it in your mouth and... Wait, what? Uh-oh. I've got banana, tasty banana, put it in your mouth and squeeze. Oh, no. How dare you guys? Since I found a banana, can I sing the banana song from Donkey
I
Kong?
can't believe he started
How does it go?
Blueprints in
Is it like,
January. I cannot believe he
I got
started Blueprints in
banana,
January.
tasty banana, put it in your mouth and squeeze, or something like that. I don't know. I actually don't know how it goes. I've only heard it a few times.
Only a few times.
A banana. Yummy.
Only a few times, guys. Only.
I like banana, tasty banana, put it in your mouth and squeeze.
Or do you? Duh.
Just loop the banana song.
Yes.
I squeeze banana, tasty banana, put it in my mouth and squeeze. And some banana.
Mm-hmm.
I like banana, tasty banana, put it in your mouth and squeeze.
Or do you?
A
Whoa.
whole bunch of bananas. I like banana, tasty banana, put it in your mouth and squeeze, baby.
He thinks he's musically talented.
Good lord,
Just-
these people are fucking stupid.
So yes, everyone, go give Rebsy some love. That was a great compilation that just needed to be shown. It needed to be shown because that something else. That he is just something else. Well, now we have to go have less fun because now we have to go do. We have to eat our Brussels sprouts so that we can go have fun, true fun, real fun. If I can click the right thing. We have to go watch the Daily Fap. We have to go endure the Daily Fap so that we can have nice things. So, if I click the right thing, I'm good at clicking on things. All right, great GTA 4 fun and best week ever in CVS 2. Great week, the Daily Fap, July 18th, 2024. 2025, rather. All right.
Good evening, everybody. Phil here.
8 minutes of
Welcome
pain,
to
folks.
Daily wrap for what was Friday, the 18th of July, 2025. I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty exhausted. Why?
Why?
It's been 7 straight days of streaming for me after having a week away that was no vacation.
Yes, so you
but
should
instead a lot of
be
stress.
you shouldn't
But
be
I'm just here
tired
to
at
tell
all.
all of you, thank you. It was an absolutely outstanding streaming week. I said this to the stream audience, and I feel like I owe it to the
Because you gave
on-demand
me all the
audience as well.
monies.
You know, when you're unexpectedly away against your will, and you don't know what's going to happen.
Against
People had planned on me being here. I wasn't here. And, you know, you wonder when you come back, does this mean that people are actually going to like the content and enjoy it and engage with it?
Oh my!
Does it mean that people are actually
He was legitimately scared that he'd be gone for a week and people would move on. He knows nothing about his audience. He knows nothing about his own audience.
to forget about you? And then you come back and you're like, oh no, you know, everyone's upset or whatever.
Oh no! Oh
you
yeah!
guys,
More
this week,
like
we're an absolutely amazing and awesome audience.
almost every stream hitting our support goals, some streams far exceeding the support goals, but the attendance was great, the engagement was great. We had tons of fun with everything that we did this week, right? So thank you for that. Let's recap what we did on this final day of this 7 days of streaming. Today, there was a level 1 podcast, and I had one major topic for the podcast.
Yeah,
What's going
painful.
on over at Nintendo? Because after having purchased the Switch 2, and then playing the 2 first Nintendo exclusive launch titles of Mario Kart World and 6 hours of Donkey Kong Bonanza, I just got to ask, what is going on over there? Because it doesn't seem like it's the same company that I grew up with and the same company that I'm used to. I'm so
Why
used
should
to
it be?
Nintendo having the absolute best exclusives. And I'm sorry, at least now, at the point I'm at, especially in Bonanza, the games are feeling underwhelming. It doesn't feel like it was worth it to spend $450+ for a console where I beat one game in 3 hours and the other game I'm bored in 3 hours. So I talked about this and I went back and forth with the audience.
That's a
some
you
good back and
problem,
forth
Dave.
conversation
You
today about
problem.
it. And I feel like it was good, so I'm glad that we did that. That was the major focus of the podcast, for the record, all right? Then,
Wow.
after the podcast ended, we actually continued with the Grand Theft Auto 4 with mods. Well, why? Well, why not more Donkey Kong Bonanza? Because after yesterday, everyone, both the viewers and I, were bored of the game. Now, I'm not saying that I'm never going back to it. I'm just saying if I played it again today, I probably would have felt like it was way too much too soon. Let's give it a few days rest and come back to it refreshed next week, and maybe I'll like it more again, okay? So, today, GTA 4 with mods. What did we do? Well,
Nothing
we started
interesting.
with missions for Brucey, which introduced you to the vigilante missions. So we actually did the 10 most wanted criminals in Broker and Bohan. They're like the eastern islands of Liberty City. We did all those. That was fun because that was another interesting side quest. Then we did a mission or two for Brucey. We did more missions for Faustin, then for Dimitri, and then the big plot swerve happened, and we ended up being thrown into Bohan. And now we're kind of on the run and doing a few missions there. So that's where we ended. It was good progress, a good mix of story and side content. Everyone had a great time. But the weird thing was, all right, we have now played GTA 4 3 to 4 streams. I think it's been 3. It might have been 4, okay? And each time we're having a great time with it. It really is one of the best playthroughs I'm doing right now, especially viewership is always high when I play it. Today, for some reason, we couldn't hit the goal. Like, we were at like $110 of support, and then it froze for over an hour, and then we're nearing the end of the stream, and we had a few people toss it. Like, there was one person who did $10, and another who did like $5, but that was it. I was like, all right, I really have to go. So I left, and then as the stream was actually down, like it was over, someone gifted 5 subs, which means we hit the goal. So I don't know what's going on, where sometimes it seems to be happening. This is like the second or third time it happened this week. I'm grateful for it, but it sure would be great to get that during the stream, so it's not like, oh, people think we didn't hit it and they're kind of upset or deflated by it, and then we ended up hitting it after the fact, right? But we did. So thank you for that. Great stream, good gameplay, give it a look. Tonight was the return of Friday Night
Brilliant,
Fights. If you're
Dave.
not aware, I haven't done Friday Night Fights in 3 weeks, because 2 weeks ago it was Thursday Night Fights because Friday was the July 4th marathon, and then last week, I wasn't here. I ended up doing...
So in short, you, over the last 3 weeks, you did 2 weekly fighting game streams that because of your own scheduling tism were not on Fridays, and then there was a week where you weren't here. Okay.
on Saturday night. So this was their big return, and we had a good crowd. Like, we had a good amount of people watching both on YouTube and Kick. The support was outstanding. We had regulars and people who say that they're longtime fans and haven't been around. They came by. Everyone was really enjoying me playing Capcom versus SNK 2 tonight. So I played on PlayStation 5 tonight, not PC. I'd start off at Super Platinum. Started playing, okay, and I take that back. I started off as Ultra Platinum. My bad. I was Ultra Platinum. Started playing and immediately started playing Diamond players that suck. They're Diamond. They're supposed to be better than me. Beating their ass. Then I played a player.
They're not supposed to be better than you.
Literally.
Dave, you're the one who constantly rants about how ranking doesn't mean anything. It has no correlation on skill. So why does it matter that they're diamonds? It means that they have simply played the game more than you have. That's what your cope in Street Fighter 6 was that rank ultimately doesn't mean anything. Because if you play enough, you will level up, and the same applies in this game. It's a little less generous rather than SF6, but it's still the same. Oh my god.
Was trying to mash buttons in the lag and getting away with it because rollback smashing, started spanking them, went on like a 7-win streak. Okay. Next person, a P group player, but literally all they do is fish for parry and lag and then mash dragon punch. This guy, I couldn't believe it. You may remember 15 years ago, at the early time of my YouTube career when Street Fighter 4 came out, and I used to joke, when in doubt, random super come out. And what that means is when you're playing someone who's a scrub online. When they're in danger and they don't know what to do, if they have a super, they'll just throw it out, random super. Now, if you're good, you'll never fall for random super unless they're very lucky or you're doing something, just unlucky. But for the most part, you could just stand there and then punish
insufferable.
This
He's
guy kept
so
doing it over and
fucking
over.
insufferable.
This guy was an ultra diamond, supposedly really high-ranking player. Terrible. Unreal.
Wasn't
So I
terrible,
spanked
Dave.
that guy like 8 matches. And then to end the night, there actually was a player who wasn't mashing and wasn't
such
trying
a
to
sore
bait,
winner.
junk like that. Was a decent player. I played them for like 5 matches, and that was a good set.
Wow.
Tonight I went from like low ultra platinum all the way to high diamond. So next time if I play on PS5
Wow.
and I keep playing diamonds, I'm gonna go to like super diamond right away because I was like spanking them tonight,
Mhm.
and I know that I'm gonna keep
Mhm.
that up. Like that was great gameplay. By the way, I mixed it up a little bit. I used Vega. First, I used Vega, Guile, Chun-Li. Yeah, I made Chun-Li my R2, my anchor, and it was working really well. Then I swapped and I went to Cammy, Chun-Li, Blanca. Eventually, I picked my old school main team, Vega, Cammy, Blanca. That used to be my tournament team back in the day when the game was like new in arcades. And I mixed it up a bit at the end. I did more Guile.
This
It was
could be
great
more
stuff. I
boring
had a
if you
great time.
tried,
The audience
Dave.
loved it, and some of the best CVS2 gameplay I've put out. I hope you'll give it a look. It was great stuff. That's the
Wow.
kind of stuff you could watch and enjoy as I'm spanking the people who are ranked higher than me and I'm just destroying
Wow.
them. It's absolutely hilarious how they have no
Wow.
concept of actual fundamentals of
Wow.
fighting games, and they get destroyed
Wow.
because their gimmicks don't work on someone who's actually good. All right.
Oh my
so
God, he
anyway,
is such
it
a
was
salty
great.
little
Great
piggy.
night, ultra support.
Such a
Everything was good.
smug little piggy, rather.
I'm not here tomorrow. Okay?
Thank
My day off.
God.
7 straight
Thank
days of streaming.
God.
I need a day off. I hope you understand. All right?
Y-
I'll be
you
back
need a day
on
off.
Sunday
You need a
with
day
the Golden
off.
Podcast in the morning.
Imagine
Then
your
the
audience's
continuation of Death
point of
Stranding
view.
2 on that first stream. We just finished a major story segment, but there's much more coming, supposedly. There's a lot of good story elements coming, so don't miss that if you want to see some good story in Death Stranding 2. And then on the late stream, American Truck Sim Chill streaming with, yes, some alcoholic beverages, so I hope you'll join me for that, okay?
Don't
All right,
threaten me,
everyone.
Dave.
Next
Don't
week is
threaten
a
me.
6-day streaming week. If all things go according to plan and there's no problems, we'll see. But it should be a good one. Thank you all for an outstanding return week. Have a good Saturday. I will be back on Sunday morning. Everyone have a good night and peace out. See you then.
And that was the Daily Fap, which was painful. That was painfully boring. Painfully boring. No salt, no interesting fuck-ups, no zero IQ takes. Just nothing good. We're not allowed to have anything nice. He doesn't give us anything fun these days. And he wonders why his channel is dying. He can't even give the people what they want. Just him being an idiot. Okay, now we need a palate cleanser. We need a palate cleanser. Let's check the. Let's do the kick bands first. Let's do the kick bands first because it is now after midnight local time for me at least. Me. All right. So first band name is his address. So screen cap that if you want. I'm not gonna say it. I just DSP get a job. Phil is boring at 99. Very true. Mr. Quester Hopper, Baby Man Gaming Reel. Oh, Baby Man Gaming Reel got leaned. Oh, that's not cool. Felted Goblin, Ren Bob's, Parking Lot Tears. Grimmery the Grand was he was hamming it up as a LARPer. He was doing pretty good. Giga Gamer 22, Guapop, Snake Plissken 79, Jazz the Hitman, and Bear God 7. So some tourists, some randos, and a couple of very obvious detractor style LARPers got nuked. For 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So we are up to 7,361 poor unfortunate souls have been banished to the watery hell-soaked layer of Banworld. We won't ask what it is a layer for, because if you don't know the reference, then go study the Disney Renaissance if you haven't got the reference. Because you should get the reference. It's a good one. It's a good one. All right. Then okay, that's done. Homework is over. We've eaten our Brussels sprouts. We can now have some fun. With good old Captain Alex. Captain, what do you got for me, Captain? Another round of small town rants. Okay. This is going to be 8 minutes. And he's back outside for some reason. Okay, Captain. Lay it on me, Captain.
Good evening, recruits and cadets of VR chat. My name is Captain Alex. Welcome to episode 16
Epizone, everybody. Welcome to Epizone 16
of Captain's Rants. This is take 2, by the way, because my dad came in and gave me a drink. Well, I'm fine now.
So you weren't fine before? Okay.
Kids are playing outside.
Okay.
Well, anyways. Well, recruits and cadets of VR chat, let me tell you something. In the previous episode, we talked about small towns and you know how
you're an idiot.
peaceful, or should I say peaceful? How it should.
No, they
should
are
be,
peaceful. They
but it
are
isn't.
peaceful, Alex.
In my opinion, that's kind of annoying.
Why?
You see, I live in a city
Do you?
where in one area it's calm and peaceful, but you can hear the cars in the distance.
Okay, but again, you
That's
said
the
that's a
thing what I
city, not
like.
a small town.
But what I don't like is living in the mountains by myself, saying, "Oh, let's just be bored and play badminton or play tennis over and over and over and over and over again until we lose our goddamn minds."
Okay, you're
Well,
not an outdoorsman, Alex. Okay,
Recruits
got
and
it.
cadets of VR chat. That's not me.
Got it. You don't
I'm
like the
kind of
outdoors,
guy
okay?
That when I want, I could go to McDonald's, and then I could go to a Starbucks, and then I could go to a shopping mall, all in one space.
So that's all Captain Alex needs. He needs a McDonald's and a Starbucks within an easy drive of each other. That's all Captain Alex needs to be happy. Well, that's an interesting fact to share about yourself on the internet, Captain, but okay.
Why don't small towns have that?
They do. Depends on which small town, I suppose. But, I mean, well, my small town has got various fast food places and a coffee place that are within easy access of one another. And for a while, even at it was even a locally owned coffee place for a while. So it wasn't a chain. So what's your point here, Captain? That, and I mean, okay, I at least have to go 50 miles to the hub town of my area to get a place that has a McDonald's and a Starbucks specifically. But even then, that's a town of 30,000, which ain't exactly a city as far as I'm concerned. So, yeah, what is the point of this rant, Captain? You are failing to live up to the potential here. You should be ranting about how how all those rural peasants are the blight of humanity, taking up resources that could be dedicated to building the glorious atomic future or something like that. This is the kind of commentary I expect from Dave, which is just, you are better than Dave, most of the time at any rate. You're not begging, at least. Yet.
I'll tell you why.
Oh, you're going to explain it? Good.
Karens.
Okay, so the reason why in my town of 1,800 people there's not a Starbucks and a McDonald's is because of Karens. Okay, please tell me how the Karens have overrode basic supply and demand, Captain.
And annoying little bitches. They're the ones we don't have those things in small towns.
We don't have. Okay, so it's because of Karens and whiny little bitches that we don't have a Starbucks and a McDonald's in every small town. Okay.
We're the one to go to a small town. I would be like, boom, that will have a Starbucks. Boom, that will have a McDonald's. Boom, that will have a Subway. Boom, that will have a what's its name? A shopping mall.
So, Captain, find the money and open franchises. It's not that hard. You're going to lose the money in short order, but, you can do it. Now, see, this is just clubbing seals. This isn't any fun.
That's how I would do it. But unfortunately, due to money and due to laziness, people don't like that.
Okay, now we're getting to the good stuff.
Well, I don't get it, recruits and cadets in VR chat.
Yeah, he can't do it because he lacks money, in air quotes.
Recruits and cadets in VR chat. You have to understand something. I am not a little town kind of guy.
Yeah,
I'm
you've established that.
City fan.
You've established that, Captain.
I'm a huge big city fan.
Yes, you've established that you're an idiot.
I like the kind of places where it's like it looks so busy and
why?
Like
why? You haven't answered that. You like tourism, I suppose.
Because nobody wants to have criminals in their city, but that's life, unfortunately.
Okay.
I'm just a human being, just like you. sitting outside in the balcony, all by myself, in a wheelchair. Yes, I'm in a wheelchair.
Yeah, not like a lot of other people though, Captain. That's your normalcy bias kicking in. So another trait you share with the guy is a inability to recognize your own normalcy bias.
Just talking to you guys, one-on-one.
Wow.
Why? Because
Impressive,
I like
Captain.
you guys. You guys pay much more attention to me than some other YouTubers I know.
Yeah.
Let me give you an example that doesn't pay attention.
Darkside Phil? Darkside Phil?
To
DSP Gaming?
their fans.
DSP Space Gaming?
You guys remember a YouTuber by the name of what's his name? Jaxx? My God, that guy never pays attention to his fans. He just insults his fans, treats them like it's the 1700s. Like
The
what
guy.
species is he?
This is a guy who's
He
got a
says-
500,000
let
subs,
me
by
tell
the
you
way.
If
Almost 600,000
Jaxx
subs.
says he's a human, he is a 100% a fucking liar. Why? Because I said so. He just disrespects others. I could go on and on about other YouTubers, but you know,
Like DSP Gaming?
I don't think I might want to have the time for it because you guys don't want to have your ears bleed to death. But
So why'd you bring it up
back
then,
to the
Captain?
topic about small towns and stuff like that.
And stuff like that.
Small towns is not really that peaceful.
Yes, Alex, cite your sources and establish your benchmarks, because in my experience, as someone who's lived in where I'm at for about 6 years and in a town of about 30,000 before that, it is way more peaceful than in the corner of the East Coast that I came from that had maybe 250,000 people living there. So yes, Captain, do tell me how small towns aren't really peaceful. This will be good. I hope.
I'm not gonna waste my time. I'm not gonna waste my time with sitting on my ass, looking at a forest, contemplating about my life that should have been the way I wanted.
Okay.
Like that one incident I told
Introspection
you guys
is not your
where I
strong
wanted
suit.
to do
Got it.
Laser tag, but the motherfuckers wanted to go to a goddamn library.
Why are libraries the problem, Captain?
I'm not gonna relive that incident, but
Why are libraries
what
the
in
problem,
fuck am I
Captain?
supposed to do? I'm just a human being.
You're
Just
being
like that one
weird.
song. I'm only human after all. Don't put the blame on me.
No, I'm gonna put the blame on you, Captain, because you've earned it.
Well,
You've done a lot to earn it, Captain.
I think that would be probably it because
Wow.
I have nothing to say right now.
Nothing to say, eh?
Other
Nothing to
about
say, eh?
small towns, because let me tell you something. As soon as I go to a small town, I make ideas. I make more ideas than ever. Let me know what you guys think down below.
More ideas than ever,
In
guys.
the comments of my YouTube channel.
Okay.
Besides, I'm at 186 subscribers and probably like 1,000 dislikes. Oh, because I'm a human. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, keep molding about dislikes,
that's
Captain.
probably
That'll
gonna be
make them
on the
stop.
next episode,
That'll make them stop.
Where people are gonna say, "Oh, I don't like this person because he's a human or he's a male." I might talk about that in the next episode. Let me know what you think down below. Okay, recruits.
Okay.
I think that would be it.
That was a good one. That was a good one.
Man, this is one hell of a long episode. Well, anyways,
It's 8 minutes. It's not.
I'd like
That's
all you
like
guys
7.5
to
minutes at
like,
Captain at this point. It's
subscribe.
not bad.
Comment down below of what other future episodes you want me to do, and that would probably be it. Okay? Stay safe, stay motivated, stay vigilant, keep doing
Or not.
a great job,
Or not, Captain. There always is that option.
Keep focused on your training. And
What training is that, Captain?
Basically be it. Love, safety, and peace to all. And to all a good night. Or a good evening.
Okay.
All right. My name, again, is Captain Alex. I'm signing out. Thank you for watching. God bless.
Okay. Thank you, Captain. Wait, what?
Good afternoon.
What are you doing? What are you doing to me? Why are you doing this to me? No, I needed episode 17. Thank you.
Good evening, recruits and cadets of VR chat. This is your beloved captain speaking. My name is Captain Alex. Welcome to... Hold on a second. Welcome to episode 17.
In which we stare into the sun
Rants.
for some reason. Seriously, what? Who gets this back to their computer and looks at it and says, yes, I want to have my audience stare into the sun. That achieves the artistic vision and the poetic intent that I was intending.
Today's episode, well, first of all, I'm back outside because, I wanted to take some fresh air. Today's
Yep, it's all about you, Cap, not about your audience. Yep, got it.
Weird.
Good to know.
A couple of nights ago, you remember that, I don't know if it was a couple of nights. You remember that one dream I had where
are we going to talk about the script from the HMS Hood and how you had a gay orgy? Because I want to hear about this dream. I want to hear about this script. I want to hear about this because it is insane.
where I was talking about the little pussy that could dream.
Yes. Tell me more about your orgy dream.
Technically, well, I'm kind of noticing a little bit of a pattern here.
That you are a repressed
Why is
homosexual.
it
Yes.
That every time I go on the internet and see like the past sort of almost being identical to the present.
Captain, I hate to be that history guy, but yes, the past is in many ways identical to the present in the sense that humans have been an evolutionarily cooked cake, an evolutionarily baked cake since about 50,000 years ago. And the primary difference between humans of 50,000 years ago and today is accumulated cultural and institutional knowledge. So it's not, they are generally speaking just as smart as us, having the exact, well, functionally identical brains. So yeah, human society generally speaking experiences continuity. So yeah, today is generally the same as yesterday. Change does occur on broad generational scales, but not exactly the insight you think it is, Captain.
I just don't get it, recruits and cadets.
Maybe
Maybe it's because
okay.
it's Pride Month and everybody likes this gay nonsense.
What does that have to do with anything?
How am I what am I supposed to tell you, recruits and cadets of VR chat?
You're supposed to look at it in that you had a dream in which a group of burly, sweaty men grabbed you and forced you to self-fillet and consider maybe the sight of burly, sweaty men makes me want to masturbate, and the implications of that. That's what you're supposed to think, Captain. That's what you're supposed to think. That's your subconscious trying to send you a message. Especially as the prelude to it is you had a briefcase with a script about the HMS Hood, which I would dearly love to know if Captain Alex does actually know Azure Lane exists, but I'm going to assume he doesn't. So that means he was having a dream about a ship full of burly, sweaty men before getting literally grabbed by burly, sweaty men and forced to engage in homosexual activity. one might think that there might be part of his brain that's trying to tell him something.
I'm just another human being, just defeated, helpless, watching.
What?
Dog bark.
What?
Watching you people ruin society.
You people being
as
the
we know
gays,
it.
presumably.
Well, recruits and cadets VR chat. I guess we will never have a Tesla on the streets or a flying car.
Even though at this point, Tesla is a brand that is selling hundreds of thousands of vehicles a year at this point, including thousands at least in Canada, but yes, Captain, there will never be a Tesla on the street, and we'll never have flying cars, even though flying cars have technically existed since the 50s.
Streets. Well,
so we can't have the glorious atomic punk future because of the gays.
I'm actually
Captain.
speechless right now.
I'm kind of speechless too, but I'm trying to use what you're giving me, Captain.
I just don't know what to say because
this is what I'm here for. This is insane.
It blows my mind that people in the 21st century, we're in the year 2023. We're supposed to be in flying cars, having drones, literally, land in front of a porch, like the front yard.
Which they do, Captain. Which they do, and all of it. And yeah, we don't have flying cars, but we do have the internet. We do have devices in our pockets that had the entire computational power of civilization at their beck and call. The entire computational power of the entire world when the dreams of flying cars in the future were created. So we have the average smartphone has more computational power than all of the computers in all of the world in 1968. So yeah, just for and that phone is hooked to a world spanning network that gives you access to a majority of the knowledge that humanity has ever produced and collected. But no, Captain, we don't live in the future. The future kind of sucks. No, because we don't have flying cars. But yeah, do continue, sir.
With a package, but no, we get Karens, we get the LGBTs, we get fucking, everything that's just stupid. Any wonder why this guy got banned over on Twitch? I think he got banned on Twitch. It's going to be called. Any wonder he's dealt with community strikes. And the past colliding with the present. Maybe that's what I'm going to call it. I really don't know because this is
the past to the present ruined is what this episode's called.
Of Captain's Rants. Stupid bug.
That really sells.
Get out of here.
That really sells how serious this topic is, guys.
Well, anyways, I just don't know anymore. Well, anyways, I gotta go because there's bugs out here and I don't want to get bit. So, anyways, this is your beloved Captain's.
So, guys, those are the important takeaways from this particular episode of Captain Alex, guys. It's that we can't have nice things in the 21st century like flying cars because of the gays and the Karens. And oh yeah, I got to go back inside because the evil mosquitoes are biting. I would say this was a parody or a psyop, except I know from kind of watching Ann's coverage of this is entirely real. This is not a parody. This is entirely honest. There's no irony to be detected from the captain here. But yeah, with such incisive take says we can't have nice things because of the gays and the Karens. Is it any wonder why he got a community strike or 3?
Speaking, I'm signing out saying love, safety, and peace. Stay safe, stay motivated, stay vigilant. Keep training and practicing for the next
for the next what?
Playlist that I'm gonna do.
Next playlist. Yeah. Yep.
You might probably see it. You might probably don't, but I'm gonna give you a little bit of a hint for what this next playlist roleplay is.
Playlist
I'm
roleplay.
gonna give you one
Okay,
hint.
that's a thing apparently.
We are everywhere. We are nowhere. That's all I'm gonna say. Anyways, stay safe, stay motivated, stay vigilant. Keep practicing your stuff. We're gonna make VR chat a safe place. Have a good night and good evening, everyone. I'm signing out. Thank you for watching.
Okay, now, God damn it, I went and clicked. Okay, so what I will say is that with regard to Captain Alex's roleplay, it's a Courage the Cowardly Dog roleplay, because that's what the answer to his riddle is. It's courage, because everyone has courage, but the show Courage the Cowardly Dog takes place in nowhere, Kansas. Oh yeah, you called it. And the sad thing is, I suspect in the next one of these, he's going to tell us what he's actually on about, and it's going to be way stupider than what I just proposed. Okay, yep. This is going to be about his LARPing. So this episode is Captain's Rants, episode 18, Screwing Up Social Media, Info and Madub announcement. I know that the Elite Expeditionary Marine Forces unit or something like that is IMFU. I don't know what MDub is, which is going to be, oh boy. And the comments are, if we didn't have the weirdos, there would be no need to stare at our computers. Has your dad screwed up his hand? That would be interesting. More outdoor shows is good too. Okay. Let's get on with this. All right, Captain. And I am still I can still only go to 480p. I can only still go to 480p. And we don't need him on. One and a quarter. No, the Captain's plenty interesting at normal speed. This is only 5 minutes, so okay, Captain. Show me what you got.
Good morning, recruits and cadets of VR chat. This is your beloved Captain speaking.
With way too much Naruto shit on the wall.
Alex. Welcome to episode 18. Finally,
guys. Finally.
Captain's Rants. Today's episode is about the recent changes on Twitter.
Wow.
X is what people like to call it nowadays. So, I thought the internet was supposed to be for normal research, and to have fun, not for pornography.
Captain, it time field trip. It time field trip. Field trip. It time field trip.
Porn.
I got a fast connection, so I don't have to wait.
For porn.
There's always some new site.
For porn.
I browse all day and night.
For porn.
It's like I'm surfing at the speed of light.
For porn.
Turkey.
The internet is for porn.
Turkey.
The internet is for porn.
You get the idea.
Why you think the net was born? Porn. Skip-up-a-doo-bop.
You get the idea. Avenue Q, go watch it. Go buy the soundtrack. It is amazing. Avenue Q, everything from Avenue Q is amazing. The internet is for porn, especially. But yes, Captain Alex refuses to understand the most basic facts about the internet, like it is for porn. And the thing about Avenue Q is, it is not just a fun little musical. It is a increasingly a guide to living a productive and healthy life, to maintaining one's psychological balance, with such wonderful songs also as Everyone's a Little Bit Racist and Schadenfreude, in addition to The Internet's for Porn. Also, What Do You Do with a BA in English? So yes, Avenue Q. One of these days, when I get my soundboard, there will be too much Avenue Q on there with too much of The Internet is for Porn and What Do You Do with a BA in English?
I mean, what kind of a world is this now? No flying cars? No Teslas? Just...
Again, Teslas exist. Teslas, like literally Tesla branded vehicles. I'm sure in whatever Canadian town he's in, there's probably one, because he says he lives in a city, not in a small town. So I'm sure there's at least one.
Crap. Just nothing but crap.
Crap.
Well, I wonder
Coming from
what
the
they're
ass.
going to do with Facebook. Or Snapchat, or TikTok, or whatever.
Why would you care about any of those
Probably
things, Captain?
gonna make it I don't know, titties.com or some shit like that.
What even is this rant?
I just don't know what the fuck is going on.
What is this rant even?
With today's society.
What is this
I mean,
rant even?
This is exactly what happens when you let your kids, molest or do something stupid. But what am I supposed to tell you?
The internet turns into a porn factory when you let your kids molest things. Okay, Captain, that's a take. That is definitely a take.
That gets all the thumbs
Definitely a take.
downs and all that stuff. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. And tell me what other ranting episodes you guys want. Okay? Alright.
Okay.
Anyways, continuing on. I just hope that...
And note, the internet being for porn isn't what this rant is about. It just is where he started. This is supposed to be about screwing up social media stuff for his little military LARPs.
That no other platforms change their names or something stupid.
I think that's an X reference.
I don't like that attitude. I dislike that attitude, and I hated it with a passion. Yes, with a passion. Why with a passion? Well, first of all, changing something and making it something different just gets rid of the original franchise.
What?
But people are going to tell me, well, that's just life. Well, you're right. That is life. I guess I'm just going to be outside with a barrel on fire trying to warm myself.
What?
Just like the rest of the stupid world.
What are you going on about now, Captain?
But I don't know what you would comment down below.
What the fuck was
What's
that?
What's your opinion about this?
What the?
This Twitter changing it to X or Facebook. Oh my god!
It's Elon Musk wants to build an American WhatsApp.
Name again, like again, like not Meta, like again. To something stupid. We might as well just not have social. There's a reason why it's called social media. So that human beings like us can socialize. You ever studied social studies? That's the problem. No one ever studies that anymore.
Well, yeah. Cap. For one thing, that's because at least in the United States, what's called social studies is what should be called history, respectively. History and civics, respectively. I can't talk about Canada, but yeah. Also, Captain, you don't seem like you know much about sociology or anthropology. The studies of society, the studies of social things. So, people who live in glass houses and all that?
I don't know anymore.
He doesn't know, guys. He just doesn't know, guys.
Ruin websites, not making social media or anything social anymore.
Okay.
Well,
Okay,
I
Captain.
think that would be it for today. I hope the comment section is still up.
You might
I
not
hope
want
it
the
doesn't
comment
get,
section. You might not like what the
removed
comment
again.
section has for you, my
Like,
goob.
comment, and subscribe. We're at 187 subscribers right now.
Wow.
Thank you guys so much for tuning in and for sticking around. We are at 187 subscribers.
Wow.
Okay. So,
Wow.
with that being said, I gotta calm down first of all. Cause
Yeah, he's got to calm down, guys. Got to calm down.
It's really making me nervous.
He's getting really nervous about TOS
Like,
stuff
comment,
when
and
he's already ranted about the gays and the
Love,
Karens
safety, and
being the
peace.
reason we can't have nice
Stay
things.
safe,
Okay.
Stay vigilant. Stay motivated.
And
We're gonna make
where's the rant about social media screwing up your little role play?
VR chat a safer place for all of mankind.
For
and
all of
for the
mankind,
future
guys.
generations. Have a good day, everyone.
Okay.
I'll see you in the next Captain's Rants episode. Oh, before I go, M-Dub and Double E MFU will be coming soon on YouTube on the YouTube's playlist of mine. Yeah.
This is
so
what he
anyways,
thought. This is what he thought
love,
he should
safety,
title the episode
peace,
after. This.
and all
This
that
little.
jazz. Thank you for watching.
Okay.
Have a great day, everyone.
Okay. Okay. Oh, issue with my comment box and a message to my so-called trolls. Oh boy. And this is 8 minutes long. This should be good. This should be good. All right, Captain, lay it on me. Lay it on me. Show me what you got, Captain.
Good evening, recruits and cadets of VR chat. This is your beloved Captain speaking.
Or is it? Or is
My
it, Captain?
name is Captain Alex. Welcome. Welcome
Wow.
all to episode 19
Wow.
of Captain's Rants.
Wow.
I want to address something because
Do you?
this is starting to
Who'd have guessed?
piss me off. Okay? Ever since I started Captain's Rants, from time to time, my comments
Your comments are bad, you say?
have been constantly being removed from time to time.
You don't say, Captain.
And this moron,
Mo-
this complete jackass,
Okay, so you're committing the first sin by identifying the troll, by shining a spotlight on how unhappy the troll is making you. Okay, Captain.
what's his name?
And you're gonna name him, which is gonna make it even worse. Okay.
I don't know. I don't know what his name is. He has like this blue.
He remembers by the profile picture. He can identify him by the
has, like,
profile
this,
picture.
blue,
Okay.
You know, profile. I gotta hold this camera so that you guys won't get jump scared.
Wow.
This blue picture on his YouTube profile. You might as well. You might have seen him on my comments, and he's blabbering. He's like talking to me. I was like, "Comrade this, comrade that. I promise this. I promise that. Why would you do this?" And if you see him, block him immediately.
Wow.
I don't tolerate jackasses and morons on my comment section.
Don't tolerate jackasses,
And
guys.
I
Don't
don't
tolerate
Jesus
jackasses.
fucking Christ. I don't tolerate, you know, the fact that my comment section keeps on getting removed without warning and without anything that has to do with, you know, my existence.
So your
And
comment
everybody's always
okay,
like,
so your
"Oh,
comment
what-
section keeps getting nuked because of shit that's going on. Oops, wrong button. I try to be slick and I end up hitting the wrong thing. So your comment section keeps getting nuked because of you keep saying spicy things and encouraging people then to come in and say spicy things in response. Cap, maybe if you hadn't taken the big brain stance that the world can't have nice things because of the gays and the Karens, you might not get people saying spicy things in your own chat, in your own comments. Just saying, Captain.
What does that have to do with everything? Well, everything actually.
Wow.
You see, recruits and cadets of VR chat. As your beloved captain, it is my responsibility to keep everybody communicating with each other.
Uh-huh.
I'm not gonna be this kind of jackass, this complete fucking moron where I'm gonna let the trolls, win over.
I'm not gonna be a jackass, and I'm not gonna be an idiot, so I'm going to comment on how much the trolls are owning me right now. Okay, Captain. I'm gonna give my detractors everything that they want and then some by giving them content. Okay, you are absolutely owning. You owned them so hard that a guy archived your entire channel and is drip uploading it after having seized your user handle after you nuked your own channel because you trusted an idiot with admin authorization. So yeah, Captain, you sure ended up owning them trolls.
The same thing over and over again. Well, that's not me. My days of being harassed are over. My other YouTube channels are done. And this one that I have, named Captain Alex, which is the guy that's talking to you.
Okay.
It's gonna stay the way it is. We are at 189 subscribers, guys. One more and we're at 190.
Panhandling for subs. That'll end well. That will end well.
I understand. Well, maybe I might understand or not understand. I might understand that you guys that are my friends and love my content.
Yeah,
See, that's what I like to do.
That's your first. That's another mistake, Captain.
And I like to post.
Your audience aren't your friends.
What do you call it? Lessons on how to defend the world of VR chat. I discovered VR chat a few years ago through one YouTube channel called the LPD, or the Lolly Police Department.
And he admits this. He just says things like this. Yeah, guys, I discovered VR chat through the Lolly Police Department. As if that's a good look.
I wanted to see what it's all about, and I got hooked.
And you just won't actually do. And you won't actually. And you're not actually doing VR chat. You're not actually doing VR chat.
Sorry for shaking you guys. Okay, let me put you. Or maybe I won't put you down because there's a fly here. Anyways.
Okay.
Oh yeah. To those who want to, harass me or to
laugh at you,
remove my comments for my fans to not comment, go screw yourself. And for my fans,
sick burn, Captain.
Keep
sick
commenting
burn
on my channel and my videos. Yeah. Anyways, after I discovered VR chat, I had fun watching videos of VR chat, and I had lots and lots of fun, checking it out. I even one time tried to log in, but I told the VR chat, the guys that created VR chat, listen, I created like 5 or 6 accounts, and I need to get in automatically. Can you guys help? Which I probably doubt that they will help me. But anyways, like I said,
such an ambitious young man.
My recruits and cadets.
Your recruits.
We are training. We are busy. We are professionals. I'm not gonna waste my time telling you what to do and what not to do.
Okay.
I am the professional one here. I am the founder of MDub, DAFs, DCNSA, Double EMFU, and many others that I might create one day. And
Okay.
maybe fictional
Okay.
star lines. Let me know what you guys think about doing Starline role plays, because I also like ships. All right. So, with that being said, my name is Captain Alex, and I'm gonna sign out saying, stay safe, stay motivated, stay vigilant, love, safety, and peace to all, and for my haters, which I doubt that I have any haters, because I'm the most beloved YouTuber. All right.
Such a high opinion of
Go
himself.
screw
Again,
yourself,
hard to see
haters,
how
and,
he, hard to see how he doesn't
especially
get
that
along with the
one
guy.
Okay, I think I said enough. Love, safety, and peace. Stay safe, stay motivated, stay vigilant. I'm signing out. This is Captain Alex saying, have a good evening, everyone.
Okay. And I think this will be the last one. We'll call this the last one, because we can't spend all night watching Captain Alex, as funny as that would be. Oh my God, we could spend all night catching up on the archive, but no. We gotta go with some moderation. Gotta save the good stuff as a palate cleanser for when Dave is a boring git like he was tonight. All right, Captain Rants, episode 20. If I were to time travel the issue with convention centers, okay, this should be something else.
Good evening, recruits and cadets of VR chat. I am your beloved captain. My name is Captain Alex. Welcome. We finally made it. Welcome to episode 20. Or, if you want to put it into an accent, Sventi.
What?
Yeah, I just like to put a little accent there.
Okay.
Welcome to episode 20 of Captain's Rants.
Okay. That's
Today's episode...
definitely a thing. Definitely a thing.
Today's episode is something that's been pissing me off since I woke up this morning. On Friday, Friday? No. On Thursday, I had a conversation with my personal support worker, or one of my
your
workers.
social worker. Your social worker, yes.
I gotta get out of here soon.
Your social worker, yep.
Oh, one of my workers about if I went back in time, what time frame I would go to. Well, I would basically my real reason to go back in time, what I would choose is the time when Jesus was crucified.
Okay, that's a place to go.
The
Yes.
reason why I say that is because not a lot of people believe in the religion I believe in. Now,
And
I'm
that
not the kind of
is?
captain that would want to, make accusations or tell you what or to believe or what not to believe. I'm just
Okay.
the kind of guy that wants to prove evidence that this happened.
Okay.
I am so that this happened and that happened and whatever. Recruits and cadets of VR chat, I am so sorry. There are bugs out here, and
That isn't a problem for us, Captain.
I'm trying
It's a
to,
you issue.
not to jump scare you by accident when I'm holding the camera.
That's not how jump scares work, Captain.
Why is it that a lot of people are talking around here? Why is it that when I want to to have a conversation with someone? Why do they always have to say, "Oh no, you're wrong," and "Oh, and this is what I believe, and this is what I think, and your belief is
Okay.
garbage."
Okay.
Well, anyways, it just pisses me off. You know, and that's another reason why we don't have Teslas and
He's still ranting about that.
flying cars or whatever. It's because of one opinion only.
Okay.
Another example that's been pissing me off pretty much lately is
Wow.
is when how do I say this? Oh yeah. I notice that in the convention centers that I go to, they're not really eventful, or like the Anime Norths that I go to. They look like a warehouse. Like, why do they do that? Why do they have like floors that look like they're incomplete and not hardwood floors that are just, well, they have hardwood floors, but they're dirty. I don't know.
Okay. You are definitely
this one,
making a
convention that I
statement,
went to.
Captain.
The floors were so dirty, it was disgusting. And it just pisses me off. And you know what was even worse? Take a look at this, guys. Take a look at this. You see this? See this? Yes. I'm in a wheelchair.
Yes, we
See
know,
all this?
Captain. We know.
You see all this, guys?
You're in a
Yeah.
wheelchair. Yes, Captain, we know.
I'm in a wheelchair.
Yes, you don't need to keep
And you
pointing
need
it
to
out.
tell me for a convention center that they're not wide enough.
What?
Wow. And on top of that, there aren't any venues out there for me to meet actors. The only time that I met
What does that have to do with time
the
travel?
only time that I've met what's its name? The actors, like the voice actors, are the ones from Sailor Moon. That was the best moment of my life.
You're like a 33-year-old man at this point. That is the best moment of your life, says nothing good about you, Captain. Nothing good at all.
And another thing, why is it that I'm not even signed up for skits? The last time I was signed up for something, it was this thing called anime chess. For those
Okay.
for those who don't know what anime chess is, it's basically like the cosplayers are like pawns and bishops and whatever, and you move like the chess pieces do, and they're like these epic battles and whatever. Yeah, so why aren't there anything like that in Anime North or any convention or a con? Here's the thing. Here's a great idea for a convention. Why not make a competition for me to actually win in?
Yeah.
Well,
here's a great idea. Yeah, here's a great idea for something. Give me all the things. Give me all the money. That's what Dave would. That's Dave's bright ideas. Let's have a competition where the objective is to give me all the monies. Whoever gives me the most of all the monies wins. And it'll be cool that I don't win because I'll have all the monies.
I don't think that'll ever happen. Well, anyways,
Captain, you are not covering yourself in glory today.
I think that will be all for today on episode 20 of Captain's Rants. Yes, I'm outside again because my parents asked me to, and here I am outside, holding the camera with my hand instead of placing it down so I won't jump scare you guys with these bees and wasps and shit.
And shit,
Well, anyways,
apparently.
I think that's all for Jay. Okay, I don't think there are any bugs. So let me put you down.
Okay.
My mom said not to hurt the camera. Okay. This is Captain Alex saying I'm signing out. Stay safe, stay motivated, stay vigilant. Love, safety, and peace to everyone.
Wow.
Like, comment, and subscribe. I forgot to tell you that. But like, comment, and subscribe to my YouTube channel. We're at, let's see, we're at 190 subscribers.
Wow.
We are so close to 200. Keep it up. Keep up the great work, guys. We're almost there
Wow.
to 209.
Wow.
Or 200.
Wow.
Okay?
Wow. Wow.
Love, safety, and peace, everyone. Have a good evening. It's Captain Alex. I'm signing out. Yeah. Yes.
Wow. Wow. That was oof, that was something else. That was something else. All right. That I think about does it for me tonight, folks. That was Captain Alex going out with a bang. Captain Alex going out with a bang. So see if I can't find something to play us off with. It actually doesn't has a little bang to it. Not quite what I was looking for. Sure, that'll work. That'll work. All right, I will. Who knows when you will see me again? I may or may not be back tomorrow, but definitely Sunday for ATS, which means there will be pain. Hopefully, we might even have a chat bot. I don't know if it'll be Nightbot or something more complicated, but we shall see. All right, see everybody on Sunday at the very least, and if not, there might be a tech demo stream, troubleshooting stream tomorrow. So if you see me, no guarantees it'll actually be fun. Otherwise, have a great evening, and everyone enjoy their Saturday.